Oh, sure.
I didn't put my card there. Right there in top. Right on top.
Oh, yeah, there you go. By the way, I feel it's better to ask than assume. What are you to Sam, if anything?
I'm his wife.
Very nice.
My current
How long, may I ask?
20 years.
Very nice.
Yeah, we've been together 25.
Well, 25 would be silver. What's 20, I wonder?
21.
Bella and Bobby. Oh, sure.
Just want to see if it's anything.
Anything outrageous or well, I don't know why that would be, but do you still like sharing with the world that you're a survivor and all that? I mean, strung together for days.
Yes.
Very good for you for ringing that bell. I think I said it at one point.
Yeah.
I almost noted your name on screen during Nixon's Stronger Together FC, but Paul refused.
No, it's not. It's stronger. I didn't do that.
Not this year, yeah.
And even for the mix, I told him to take that out, but it was already too late.
Ah, you got overridden, I see. At least PC Enterprises didn't put that to mix, you know, like.
Yeah.
It would have been fine if they didn't, like, ruin the joke on the back of the shirt, honestly. Otherwise, they could have had a B&A joke and it would be like, that's
Because
fine.
everybody's PC.
Yeah, RBF Gals is hysterical, but, you know, like, they supplement it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
We all know what our is.
Really beautiful.
Yeah. Female.
Yeah, there you go. Stuck the landing. Yeah. Although if they win the championship again, you know what one of the group photos will be. I'm surprised they didn't do it last. They didn't.
At South Hall, Linda Burnett, Caitlin Zaleski, Megan Harlow, and Cheryl Needland.
Andrea Langlis too. Andrea Langlis.
And Andrea Langlis. Sorry, we had some changes last minute, and I do apologize in advance if we butcher anybody's names. Team number 3, Stronger Together. Kim Baker, Trisha D'Agostino, Catherine Pastor, Lori Rossetti, and Sammy Smith.
Starting lineups being announced for each of the lanes, and we'll have national anthems and action will get underway.
Penny Lane Hooligans, Penny Riva, Michelle Athern, Ann Amaro, Charity Fry, Reagan McNally, and Paula Furbush.
Team number 5, Main Attraction. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, Angie Davis, Casey LaPierre, Shannon Scribner, and Allie Barber.
Scott's Woodworking, Kerrigan Skinner, Renee Skinner, Megan Harnett Hawley, Olivia Milliken, Ashley Brennan, and Taylor Turner.
Team number 8, RBF Gals, and last year's winners. Gacharna, Lori Lewis, Alicia Callie, Cathy Boyd, Jessica Pecora, and Sonia Johnson.
Western Mass Sass, Erica Beaudry, Allie Atwell, Shannon LaPlante, Lori Belize, and Sharon Liselli.
Team number 10, Exeter Lanes, Alana Brown, Nikki McKeever, Sonia Rossi, Madison Riva, and Cindy Harriman.
Together again, Deb DeRocha, Joanne Rosano, Cheryl Gooding, Amy Dube, Glennis McKinley, and Becky Wright.
Team number 12, Lakeside Lanes, Faye Sawyer, Karen DeMay, Tiffany Gauthier, Sam Holleran, Deb Regan, and Sue Holleran.
Huff Power Sports, Peyton Dyer, Tony Allen, Vanessa Huff, Christy Hapworth, and Judy Bowden.
Team number 14, Lady Massholes, Sarah Wright, Heather Twombly, Sage Johnson, Caitlin Zolko, Julia Tavares, and Julia Jones.
Agawam Brenda Lamaglian, Laura LaCory, Deb Lefebvre, Margaret Beauchemin, and Jacqueline Esposito.
5 more teams to introduce them the anthems, then action will begin.
Number 16, 1710 Hurricanes, Mona Lamar, Jenna Ward, Dee Bisbee, Bobby Joe Chase, Christina Dill, and Erin Gauthier.
Team number 17, Dingus, Chelsea Pepin, Karen Frankel, Tracy Conway, Pam Gagnon, Cassie Estes, and Heather Jusick.
Yep.
Team number 18, High Rollers, Stephanie Miller, Lynn Ward, Patsy Connell, Michelle Harrison, Maddie Roach, and Amanda Label.
Team number 19, Hurricanes, Terry Healy, Cheryl Eden, Crystal Grandy, Marissa Daniels, Brooke Richard, Laura Castle.
Richard.
Team number 20, Riverwalk, Wes Buckmore, Andy Bailey, Sharon Britton, Peggy Donnelly, Maria DiFrancesco, and Melissa Ricci. I want to say real quickly, ladies, what a turnout this year. You all are amazing. So happy to have you all here, and let's all kick some butts. We'll now have the national anthems.
And now the national anthems of Canada and of the United States.
Was just informed that Candlepins for Cancer is going to donate $2,000 to this tournament next year.
And hello and good morning. Welcome to the Ladies Internationals, match 1 of 19. Stand by.
Good luck, everyone.
This is match 1 of 19 in a round-robin tournament here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Playoff rounds to follow, a round of 8, 4, and a 2-string final in that knockout bracket this time around, unlike the elimination we had yesterday. And, Paul, what a thrilling elimination that was.
Absolutely. How about Michelle Harrison down 25 early in the second string of the final, 2-stringer, against defending champion Madison Rive. Madison pulled it off with a clutch triangle spare to win it. Watch it on Capt Bowling Network on YouTube and subscribe free, never a charge. Tell your friends, tell your family. We're at beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. The RBF Gals won it last year as the 8th seed. 8 make the playoffs. So 12 matches today, 7 tomorrow, 9 o'clock local time tomorrow, 10 o'clock Atlantic from our friends in Newfoundland, 10:30.
Great to have you all here, all our Canadian friends, including Michelle Harrison. Madison Riva, the champion, once again. Very happy to have her back in the lanes in Michelle's case. She opined on that fondly in the interview. So a lot of talent hidden away in Canada. Yeah, that's $1. I know.
It should be five in the first box. You can't tell them.
And it was great to have them all here.
How about Jeanette Southall, lemon drop to start the match, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
If you've never seen Candlepin, welcome. Roll 3 ball. We roll 3 balls and play the wood where it falls. Strikes are rare. It's a game of spares. This is Penny Riva and Trisha D'Agostino. Go ahead, Paul, if you don't mind.
Penny Lane Hooligans on lane number 6, team 4, team 3, stronger together. Left-handed Trisha D'Agostino, first time cover, and that one got away like a Southwest airline commercial. Want to get away? Love that commercial.
Apparently the trend is about Jet 2 holidays. I wouldn't know, though.
That was a great campaign for years and years, Southwest Airlines.
That's the importance of the third ball here.
Terrible 3 for her. Tough start for her. Gets a laugh out of that one. Got to keep it loose. And Penny River starts up with an 8, so gains 5 already. 2 points, a win per string, 1 for a tie. Nothing for a loss, obviously. There are going to be 2 bye matches, obviously. Today, we won't be covering lanes 5 and 6. During those, we'll be covering 7 and 8 and 3 and 4 later on this afternoon. So 12 matches today, 1-string matches. 4-person team. D'Agostino 3-on-3 ball, 6-on-1. What a funny game. Diamond right plus the 7, Penny Riva.
Penny Riva, Evan's mother, and the namesake of Penny Lane Bar and Grill near Bangor Brewer Lanes.
Do a great job there. Evan Riva, a pretty good bowler in his own right, too.
Evan and Madison, co-owners.
And Madison's the better bowler, Evan. He knows that. We tease him about it all the time. He's a good guy, Evan.
Oh, he'll admit it, even on local
Yes.
local news, excuse me.
He's going to be proud of his wife, how she finished yesterday. Madison Riva, 2-time singles champion now.
I keep forgetting the channel they're on, excuse me.
Penny Lane's Hooligans is 16 through 2. And Trish 11 through 2 for Stronger Together. That's a cancer name. Honor Kim Baker, a cancer survivor.
Well, it's an anti-cancer name, just like
Right.
Candlepins for Cancer is fighting cancer. Don't get it twisted.
Right. Catherine Pastore. It's not Pastore, it's Pastore. That's Italian. Pastore. Catherine with a C. From Drake and Mass, Richie Nash, New Hampshire. First time covering her. She has a 5. And Anna Merrow on the right side.
Oh, we're going $5 in the first box. I see. Thank you very much.
It's $2 at a time. Not 5.
No, I was talking about the $5 for that lemon drop. That's all.
Oh, it should be 5 for the first box. You can't fill the mark in the first box.
Jeanette's all over it. Well, you can always. Well, you get an opportunity to get a 1 fill in every single mark. You get 10 opportunities. But I'm not going to say no to $5. It all helps Candlepin families.
Merrow, good try. Won't go. Look better than that. 4 in the 10. Captain Pastore used the wood, a pool stick 10 to start our first string of 12 today. Live coverage all morning, all afternoon into the evening on Candlepin Bowling Network. Executive producer is Bob Lee. Assistant director, Greg Gouillart.
Yeah,
How about that? You like that, right?
I dig. Bob Lee, the man who started it all basically post-COVID.
Originally called Spread Eagle Productions.
One of them silver linings, we'll say.
4 from the post. And the Canadian bucket of 5 by the Canadian flag for Captain Pastore. So 100 league bowler, 102 her best year with a high single of 167, a high triple of 362. 20 years of Candlepin bowling out of Academy Lanes. Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Merrow, another good ball. Couldn't get to the 10.
Great to honor all of Look at this one. Wait a second.
Throw the flag. Illegal block in the back. Back rev 5 yards, spare. 20 the ball through 2, gets a giggle out of that one.
We take those. Those spares are big, although the pins can matter too. In fact, Michelle Harrison had more bonus pins when she went against Madison Riva, but the pinning was what reversed the trend, and Riva overcame in the end just on the third ball pinning.
Anna Merrill from Old Town, Maine. Old Town Bowling Center. Clark Cardamino, great owner there. 86 state average last year, 89, her best year. 10, 18 through 2 in the first of 12 matches today, all one-string matches, four-person teams.
Great to honor all of Candlepin Nation today, although I think we're overdue to change the recording of the Canadian anthem. It's all in All of Us command. Hopefully that change is made soon.
Michelle Atherton, broadcaster for Candlepin Bowling Network in Maine. Nice lady. Boyfriend John Froggy Sear, very good bowler, Old Town, Maine. That's quite a haul. It's about 3 hours, 40-minute ride from Haverhill, Mass. Piece of cake. Been there a few times. Nice place. Nice owner up there. Once or twice up there.
Someone just handed me this. I think it's for a Candlepins for Cancer shirt. I'm not certain.
That's a towel, $15.
Very good.
You got shirts, towels, and
Candlepins for Cancer, Bright Clean Windows, and EA Financials. That's Erica Ann Boudry's company. All sponsors of this great event.
Andrea Langlis buying a towel, rather, Candlepins for Cancer towel. Thank you, Andrea. $5 will go to Candlepins for Cancer. Kim Baker makes those shirts, towels, koozies, and some new wet towels. Keep your hands dry. She gets a 10. Michelle Atherton, 9. Welcome back, Greg Gouillart. Great to be with you again. You're a true sport, a class act, and a fun person to work with.
Thank you very much. Here's the Dingas folder right here. That's Team 17. You know, we do our best to do what we can. Michelle, I can relate to as well. She works in finance like I do, and we're all busy. She was even working yesterday, she tells me, as were everyone on Penny Lane. But we try to participate in this sport as much as we can, and it's a pleasure to be here today.
There's an old accounting joke I won't mention.
Well, you're not cooking the books over there with Candlepins for Cancer, that's for sure.
1, 2, 8, 6, 10 right. Threw in the bunny hole. Kim Baker, 4-2 wash. That's a good one. Almost.
Whoa, rang around the 6. Yeah, you even got some new envelopes here. I'm not sure if they're fire resistant, but still, they're well made.
I want to thank Jeanette Southall. Put $5 in for a leadoff lemon drop. Thank you, Jeanette. She's a fun lady. She, mother of Ryan Overhaul Southall, very good bowler. Out of River Rock Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Markham Litz Richie's house. Michelle, a 7, 16 through 2. Kim Baker, good 10. 2 10s, 20 through 2.
Those pins easily might matter.
Here come the ankle bowlers. Lori Rossetti on the left. Reagan McNally, Kai Hunt's girlfriend. And a special shout out to Brent Hunt, who had a stroke recently. Brent's in rehab up in Waterville, Maine.
Oh, gosh.
So, Brent, hope you're doing well. Hope to give you a call somehow today in between all this 12 matches. So, glad you're doing better. And get you home soon, hopefully.
If you get a chance, Brent, yes, please.
And Brent has done a great job raising his son, Kai Hunt. And Reagan McNally starts with a 6, 9, 10. She's not as cool, calm, and collected as Kai is, though. She's working on it. I teased her about it today with Kai. Got a good laugh out of that one.
Whatever allows you to focus on the pins when it comes to.
That's right. It's a good second ball, and she almost got it. These at the 5 middle, 8 left, wood in front. Rossetti just the 6, 9 in that first ball.
Candlepins inherently a game of frustration.
1, 2, 4. It's like a lot of analogies to golf. You love it, you hate it sometimes. It's a game for any age.
Lori Rossetti, a 2-time champion of this event in 2013 with Travel Anywhere, and 2007 with Park Place Lanes 2.
A 9 for Reagan McNally. Regan. Rossetti with a 9. Greg will call the next 2 boxes after this box, if he doesn't mind.
Sure.
We'll flip-flop, take
Absolutely.
turns. Equal opportunity employer. 60-59, 1-pin lead for the team on the left. Stronger together.
And that 1 mark up for Pastore. That's why you see that yellow triangle.
Reagan McNally, look at Kai Hunt shot there, 9.
That's a Canadian smudge. Got to get that in edgewise.
Rossetti goes right for 4 by the Canadian flag. The Candlepins for Cancer banner on lane 6. $1,000 sponsorship. Next year we're going to do $2,000 for the prize fund. Let's help promote the women's game. We are huge in the women's game, trying to promote the game. All the events, actually.
And since the United States and Canada flags were non-adjacent over the lanes, I figured during the anthems, why not just show all 4?
McNally a 9. Lori, nice out for a 9 herself. the ball to go, actually.
Not quite. That was a good spare bit, actually.
And Reagan missed it. It wasn't there anyway, so I predict the future once again. My mouth's in the future. My brain's in the past.
Thanks. You know who your friends are.
Copyright Paul Grant Incorporated. Rossetti got the 10, so 19 through 2. Reagan 18 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's get an update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart on the play-by-play.
Good morning, everybody. 70-68 is the official score. We'll have to cross-reference. There are occasional mistakes that are made, but 2 pins plus that 1 extra mark. That's why you see that yellow Canadian spare marker for Pastore in that second box there, and that yellow 1. That means Stronger Together is really ahead by 2 pins and a ball.
There's a banana split for Casey McCool fans. They're always hungry, always growling.
Bowler switch sides, Trisha D'Agostino.
Hey, Greg Packman, Australia. I didn't see a post yesterday. Thank you for watching. The coach, Lane Britton, thank you also for watching yesterday. Left-hand D'Agostino on the banana split, still there. Penny Robert trying to work out this half west to left, 1 to 7. Hey, Greg, you're doing the play-by-play now, right?
I got you.
Okay, sorry.
So third ball coming up. And Nate Box. I'll get into the rhythm eventually. Excuse me. And an 8 box to match. So that spare basically the difference for Stronger Together. You still got lead on the bowler bios, though, right?
Yep.
When necessary.
Yep. Talk about the substitution policy, too, Greg.
Yeah, substitutions are allowed in this tournament as well. I didn't note it in the description, but you are allowed to substitute before box 7. That's the same as Mixed Worlds, basically before your 4th visit and never on a mark.
They changed it from 5 to 6 this year. That's what Canada does also.
So why would she? Catherine Pastore cannot swap out now.
Trish has the 1 and 2
Yep.
on lane 6. The beautiful 24-lane house.
She's got a good break here, and she has the spare. So second mark for Stronger Together. Riva just off target on the hay bale, as we used to call it more often.
In Canada, it's the bucket shot. Casey McCool be a bucket of chicken, like KFC. Everyone loves Casey McCool.
Getting 3 pins ain't too shabby on the out, so score that 8. Although 2 more pins picked up for Stronger Together. 4 pins plus 2 balls now, and now they're starting to open up an advantage in this one-string match.
And Trish making about 3 box in the first. Penny Riva 32 through 4. Trish 29 in the ball through 4. D'Agostino for Stronger Together. Great owner and Andy Dellis, 3 sons.
Oh, and there's the
Worked
spare
also.
fill just for the spread eagle. Caitlin Zolko had an even bigger heartbreaker on a spare fill, getting 2 on the head pin, and that was what saw her out just before the semifinals. Eagle tried. It's a good one, but 3 and 6 remain.
Catherine comes from a family of bowlers as well.
Amaro sends a pin between the 2 and the 5, a bit luckless there with the check mark.
And from Old Town, Maine, her whole life. Anna Amaro, 128 high single. 8 years of Candlepin bowling. Never too late to pick up Candlepin bowling.
She gets an 8.
And her friend got her involved. That's why you want to tell your friends about Candlepin bowling. 2023, she won the 9-pin Best Box Championship tournament. Enjoys gardening, boating, sewing, and painting. So 26 through 3.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, David, Caitlin Zolko is in the field. I forget her team, I confess, but we should see her later like we did yesterday.
I'll let you know in just a moment here.
Pastore. Yes, her husband is Anthony from TV. 3 pins out. Amaro wants a piece of that head pin. Got it this time. 2, 8, 10. Penny Lane, it's a one-string matchup. You got to get back into this as soon as you can. Thin slice it like a deli counter. And Pastore's got the bundle of 5 with a piece of wood. This one's tough. Let's see where Ann plays this one. On the red line. Will it roll? No. Got the 2 pins.
Caitlin's on Lita's ladies team.
Thank you.
Team 14. Are we scheduled to cover them today? Let me see. I think we're covering once today. Let me check my schedule here. 12 matches today.
We posted it on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook as well, which is the best way. We try and whip out the updates as fast as we can. Candlepin's a game of fast pace, believe it or not, and as you've seen for yourself. So we try and get that information out to you as quick as we can, and Facebook is the primary way we do that, though we try to do it more and more on YouTube as well, especially with Nico Puhar's help. Kim Baker, the captain of this team. versus Michelle Atherton. Of course, Penny Riva, why wouldn't she be the captain of her namesake team? Not true of everyone, but in this case, yes. Baker's got 5 to start. 5 and 10, the nickel and dime for Atherton. Not sure if Woolworth is still a culturally relevant reference, but we'll see. Now, there is a perfect game incentive, which Baker will have to struggle for on this third ball, as I recall, but I believe Candlepins for Cancer has that on again?
I'm sorry, say it again, Greg.
There is a perfect game incentive for Candlepins for Cancer, right? On
Yes,
again?
$100.
For the first.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention it in the announcements today. We'll mention after the first string. A perfect game, the first 6 balls, perfect game's $100.
Very interesting because Baker just drilled all those sticks for 10.
All right, let me check my schedule here for match today, Team 14.
You may be better positioned to remind Amy if she's not embroiled in match play right now.
Yeah, I forgot to mention in the announcements.
The former champion knows how to stay focused on the heat of battle, even when multitasking tournament director responsibilities.
Okay, Team 14 is our 9th match of today, so it'll be Caitlin Zolko. Is that Dave, the Palm of the Water Boy, asking that question?
I believe, nope, not him, no. David
Okay.
Clark, as it happens.
Okay. So Caitlin Zolko, leaders ladies team. Team 14 will be on lane 6 to start. They're taking on Team 12, Lakeside Lanes. New Hampshire teams. That'll be a 9th match today.
Baker spares 1 and 3, keeping the pin perfect streak alive. Atherton the 1-7-10.
Sorry, Greg. We'll have Caitlin Zolko's team tomorrow on our 17th match overall, which is 7 tomorrow. That'll be our 5th match tomorrow of 7 qualifiers. And that match will be taking on Team 11, which will be together again.
Together again,
With
as
Hall
in
of Fame
champions together again,
Joanne
yes.
Rosano, Hall of Famer, 30 pro titles in her illustrious Hall of Fame career in the 2023 class.
Stronger together are opening up the can. 11 pins plus 2 balls, and now Kim Baker is aware of the perfect game incentive just now, thanks to Paul. So she now knows her 3 10s and a spare have her in line for $100. That's what a perfect game is in Candlepin. Woolworth isn't a dead brand, Scott? No kidding. Good to see you again. Lori Rossetti, the former champion, takes out 3. And the 4 horsemen for Regan McNally. Regan had a 104 average last year in mixed worlds. Lori Rossetti 99 this past one. Lakeside Lanes made it in with a sub 400 average in team play, so anything is possible. Top 8 of these 19 teams will advance. The tournament's been growing. It was, I believe, 8 to 13 to 19. 8 box for Stronger Together. Can McNally gain? Yes. 2 more pins. Back for the darker blue shirts. Kim Baker as well, a 2-time champion. 2016 with Team YOLO Academy, and 2013 with that same Travel Anywhere team with Lori Rossetti. Head pin, thanks for nothing. 6, 7, 8, 9. It's only consecutive on the number line. 1, 2, 7, and 8 for Regan McNally. Greg Gouillart speaking. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Folks, big favor if you wouldn't mind liking the video if you're logged into the platform of choice. Otherwise, you'll get kicked out and that'd be a whole thing. But if you are logged in, please just hit that thumbs up button on the video itself or nearby it or just below it. Basically, apart from showing you like the video, it helps out and helps more people discover this game. Not a shot for Rossetti to be ashamed of, but didn't get across the 7 pin. McNally in front of the 7 and no mark.
It's good to see a lot of new bowlers here today too. It's a good feeling. It's different. Obviously, it's challenging. It's probably scary for some of them, but it's a great atmosphere and great to improve your game. No matter how good you do, it's just a great camaraderie here, and it'll really help your game long term. So we encourage ladies to bowl as many tournaments as possible, including we're going to have a post this week, as we'll give you an update from Greg first.
Score update is 9 pins plus 2 bonus balls for Stronger Together. Marks standing from Trisha D'Agostino and Kim Baker in this case. A lot of new bowlers and a lot of returning bowlers. I mean, the return of Michelle Harrison, a highlight of yesterday.
Old Michelle Murphy married about a month ago, less than a month ago or so. Todd Harrison, 5-time world champion from A+ Accounting. Watch a thriller singles match yesterday on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network against two-time defending champion Madison River. Back to the top of the order, Penny River. Trying to work on the diamond plus the 7. 2 pieces of wood behind, could sweep it over. That's a good ball. Oh, just missed the object pin, not by much. Horseman left, 1-2-4-7 for Trish D'Agostino. Wraps around everything. She's from Waltham, Massachusetts. I lived there for 15 years at one point. Now, and originally from Wilmington, Mass.
Former home of Wallex Lanes. That was a huge house, I'm told.
I always struggle at Wallex. It was kind of late when it's in its last legs. Dead action there. My bowl there.
Excuse me for not noting the spare fill. 6 fill for the first ball and then a 7 box.
So Trish 35 through 4-7, just 42 at that. Penny Riva 41 at the half. That's a nice ball on the crossover. Look at this one. 4-7, 5-10 with that wood behind. Possibly try to turn it around. Low odds. D'Agostino 4-1 washout. Good to see her back here. Bowling again. She's at 95 bowling now, 112 her peak average.
Head pin accuracy noted in the center column. Head pin hits are yellow and any splits on the head pin are red.
Nothing there for Penny. And D'Agostino, what a try. Leads up to 4. So 112, former league bowler, 187, impressive high single out of Harvard Lanes. And what a job they've done, the newly renovated Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts.
Mr. Bierce, you've done well for yourself.
Yeah, the manager Skeeter Bierce and the owner Jim Shook from New York. Tricia 9, Penny at 8. Penny's at 49, Trish at 51 through 6. Let's pause 10.1 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
Hi, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know about the latest bowling content. And other things.
We got the ladies' 80% handicap tournament coming to Academy Lanes, Pub 125. Updated post coming this week to sign up. Registration coming this week on Candlepin Chat. Post, we'll put it on candlepinsforcancer.com to sign up. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to sign up. Make a donation to the Bowls charity, a 501c3 charity. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, but via Venmo. Also can write a check. The address on the website, candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Here's our first 6-pack. Check our ID. Anna Merrill, 35 through 4.
Third ball's coming up.
That's nice out. Get them all for a nice shot. 10:45 at the half, and Catherine Pistori, a 10:51 half. Their second 10 of the string, had one to start the match. A spare 4 in the second.
Important 10 boxes there. I mean, Penny Lane did start out with that 5-pin edge after just that first box, of course. Stronger Together has piled on the marks and is way ahead, but if the marks start turning, Penny Lane will be happy to have that pinning foundation.
In Amero, there's another good ball, but 2 accurate. Spread eagle, unbelievable. 2-4-7 left, right side 3-6-10, and a eagle -2, 2-4-7-10 for Catherine with a C, Pistori. A softball player growing up, played the outfield. Same spot for Ann. Catherine, nice shot.
Boy.
Wow, what a shot for a spare. Treetop to 10. Nico highlight reel. Smile on her face. What a shot for a spare. 61 on the ball. Sometimes you make a single pin, you make a shot like that.
And that's going to gain 2 marks opposite that 4 box. Watch this shot again. 2-4-7-10. A textbook cut. Thin on the 2, full on the 4, and it takes it all.
She's got a high single of 167, Catherine Pistori. And that's tough. Spread eagle 4 for Anna Mero. Gets a laugh on it, though. 49 through 6, trying to keep it loose.
Baker to fill, but first Atherton.
She's perfect so far. 3 10s this year. Trying to bowl like Sean Baker, her husband. Hall of Fame eligible for the 2027 class. Should be a first ballot all the way. On the bonus, left side, she gets a wobbling 6-pack. 4 is the fill.
On a head pin drought, you see, but it hasn't stopped her from pin perfection.
4-4-4, 44 through 4 in their first of 12 matches today, all 1-stringers. Good second ball. The queen survives the 5. If there's a king, for the ladies, there's a queen.
That's why that second and especially third ball is so important in this game.
Michelle Athens takes a 7, 40 half. And Baker, perfect again, 10. How about that? 54 half. She wants $100. She's halfway there.
What odds would you lay on it happening? I wonder. Kim Baker had a 97 average in last year's, during Mixed Worlds, excuse me. Atherton last year in this tournament, 91 average.
Michelle's a chance. 1, 3, the 9 behind the 3. Baker, another head pin hit off the wall. It's 8, 5 and the 7. Decent wood, 2 pieces to contend with. She's got an eye-popping high single of 181. High triple 423, a high 5 around 615. Atherton, grazed the head pin. Baker to stay perfect. No, but you can still get a 10. That looked good, didn't it?
Yeah, interesting where this wood stops.
Peak average 107, average run of 102, 103 nowadays. Says Atherton a 10, 50 through 6. And Baker, rock. And there goes the perfect game. She's like, darn.
Drat.
She gets a laugh out of that one. She's like, can I get $99 instead? Or $90 if I get 9 perfect boxes? Doesn't work the way, unfortunately. Gets a laugh out of that one. Here we go. Anchor Bowlers. Rising star of the women's game. Peak average 104, and her league's average between 104 and 108 is Reagan McNally. 1-3-5-8 on lane 6 by the Candleprints for Cancer Band, a proud sponsor of the tournament today. In all the women's events, pretty much. Lori Rossetti, 37 through 4, starts over the 2-8 in her 5th box in this first of 12 strings. Reagan pulled right, all but number 1. Lori's got a 181 high single. That's a good shot there. 9 to the 10, no wood, no luck. High triple 390, high 5, pretty good, 695. McNally cleans it up for a 10. She's got a full house, 2 9s, 3 10s, 48 half. Lori missed for an 8, 45 through 5.
It is Regan McNally. I just got the almost primary source correction.
Yeah, okay. Well, I say Reagan all the time. She said that was fine, so I don't know.
I think it was announced as Reagan during the opening announcements, in fairness.
So Regan McNally.
Even Ralph Sem gets some names wrong during ICBA. It
all
happens.
I've been calling her Reagan a lot. She never corrected me. I go what people tell me. Oops, I hate when that happens. No editing. Live, bloopers and all.
Or we mishear one or the other.
1, 2, 4, 7, 6, 9 right side.
I only just asked.
Or this nice ball crossing over the Canadian setback leave.
Crossovers leave Queens.
First time I heard you say that one.
I'm blending references. This is an interesting one.
Regan, what a try. Just missed the 4. Boy, trying to get 2. Does not get 2. Somehow a 1 for an 8 with the ball to go.
Casey, the coffee was free here at Boutwell's as well for the bowlers, and us as well, we're happy to say. And
we had 1 banana split, Casey, early on, just so you know.
McNally gets a 9, I'll just say, while I have a train of thought here.
57.
And I'm rapidly losing it. But point being, Boutwell's bowling staff, fantastically generous, whether you're here for your open bowling or for league bowling. It's a great atmosphere, and the Dallas family does well.
Sorry, Lori, 9, 54 through 6. Sorry, Greg. Dean Sullivan's here to our right. He won the 9-pin tournament last week at Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Mass.
The champ is here.
Watch that. Those qualifying rounds, 2 matches on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. It's subscribe. It's free. Why not?
24 pins plus a bonus ball again. Pastore sat down on a mark. So Stronger Together continuing to pull away and away. Top 8 of 19 teams will advance to the knockout bracket based on winning points in the standings. Trisha D'Agostino, as they switch round, has, yikes, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. And Riva's got 3 and 2. I guess we have to call that a head pin hit, but alas. Good bit on the triangle. That's good for pinning. You never know. Penny's got the 6 and 10. Madison, her daughter-in-law, singles champion again. 9 box versus 7.
I humbly talked to Regan McNally. She said, it's Regan. I said, I've called you Regan before. I never corrected me. She goes, oh, that's all right. I get called that a lot all the time anyway. When you're getting like Paul Grant, you're spoiled. Everything else is harder.
We're the victim here. Wah.
It took me quite a while to get your name right.
And in fairness, I didn't really correct you quickly. There's so much.
I said Greg Gouillart instead of Gouillart.
Yeah. I'm partial to Micah Imperato's slime pirate mnemonic, Gouillart. Gouillart.
First of 12 matches today on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that
Four
subscribe
horsemen.
button.
No mark there. Riva's got a bunch to pin out here and loses the supporting cast of the head pin, so this will be a toughie.
Rare sighting without wood to make the show. I've seen it go a couple of times last 4 years or so.
Old school textbook would say go for the 610. That's what Florence Greenleaf would say in her book. As told to Carl Green, historian and also Hall of Famer.
Trish 8, 68 through 8. Penny River 6, no mark, 62 through 8. Second bowl is a 4.
Astoria's got that second mark. Anyone who does is shooting quite well, especially if you could get that third one. Nobody else in this match has 2 just yet. We've seen it's possible. 4-7-10. The wood turned badly, I think, but the fill is 7. So stronger together.
There's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Further and further ahead.
Michelle Athens getting the $1 offer already. Thanks, Michelle.
Catherine clips out that 7 pin.
We'll see Caitlin Zaleski there. Her mother, Jean Todd Zaleski, here. She's in charge of my lemon drop pool today.
Those dollars add up. $96,500 now given out to families.
$94,500.
$94,500, excuse me.
We'll be there soon.
It's a matter of time, quite frankly.
We might get
folks.
$100,000 this year. The way we thought, maybe we can give you like middle of next year. It's a lot of requests. That's why I raise money. That's why I bug you guys, harass you guys in good fun. Donate freely. God loves a cheerful giver. You don't want to do it, don't do it. But be a good sport about it. Just say no, thank you if you don't want to do it. But please help us out. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, the 501c3 charity. We do promote tournaments to raise money back to help families going through cancer treatments like the United Way does.
It's a matter of time because you folks will be giving generously. Thank you very much. To do so yourself, go to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins4cancer.com.
If you don't have Venmo, you can do a check. The address on the website, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Found by Al Johnson, Hall of Famer 2023.
Astoria, another doozy of a split here. Going on the wood, trying to leverage it. 3-pin was the frontmost one, but we saw Harrison make a backward split. It was a 7, I think it was 7-5 or 7-8-5. It was something like that, but it was expertly played. They even replayed our replay of that final in the hotel, and I still forgot. 8-box for Pastore. Amaro, this looks good. It's a 10. Another 10 box. Penny Lane needs a bunch of marks now as time starts to wind down in this 4-on-4 matchup.
35-pin lead for Stronger Together. Trying to get the first 2 points. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. First of 19 matches between today and tomorrow. 7 tomorrow morning starting 9 a.m. local time. 10 o'clock Atlantic. Our friends in Newfoundland on the half hour, 10:30.
Kim Baker only left her first head pin standing. That's the thanks you get for hitting the head pin.
Next match, BCW. That's Bright Clean Windows. Sherelle Nealon's team, Bright Clean Windows, a sponsor of this event. BrightCleanWindows.com takes on Huff Power Sports Maine. Christy Hapworth, the Christy Hapworth special. Judy Bowden, Hall of Famer, 18 state titles. Vanessa Huff, Tony Boxing Loves Allen, and Peyton Dyer, one of the best women bowlers in the rise in Maine, coming up the ranks. Huff Power Sports, BCW, next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook.
Baker was very close on that second ball, but didn't carry to the 10. Now the wood does. Atherton does well to grab that head stick. 9 box. So you see the importance of pinning here in this match. Overall in the match, Stronger Together has left 31 pins standing and Penny Lane 46. So 15 pins of this advantage from pinning, and then the remaining 21 from the marks. Split 6, 7, 8, 10. There's a 5-pin hiding back there for Michelle. She commentated the Easter Classic as well with me. That is some grind to do.
She does.
Even you.
Yeah, yep.
Even for you, Paul, even though you, of course, spent time with family for Easter, why wouldn't you? And that 20-string marathon is a ton of fun.
I get there each of the 12th string, 11th or 12th string usually.
I think, and the consensus from bowlers is we will happily do 20 strings again, but we'll only do it on Easter if it's Lita. That's the sense I get.
And we had Tim Douglas today win in 2024 and 2025. Josh Daly, both dramatic wins.
Douglas was 23. Douglas was 23. Barnes was 24.
That's right, 23 Barnes had the 203, 2024, right.
And then Josh Daly, 2025.
Right, yeah. But those 23, 25 are just down to the wire. Very exciting to see. And we hope Tim Hazard's doing better. I think he's going to have surgery, I believe, for his shoulder. So hope Tim is doing better. And again, shout out to Brent Hunt, Kyan's father, coming back from a stroke in rehab at Waterville, Maine.
Yeah, conditioning's either we're hearing more about it or we're just getting a little concerned about some of the bowlers who are having troubles with shoulders and whatnot or legs.
Wait, I'm going to have a stroke if these matches continue like yesterday, like Madison River and Michelle Harrison at singles finals. What a battle that was.
Right now, the margin in this one looks pretty cozy for Stronger Together, say what you will, but it's not over yet. 289 to 253. It's official right now. And I'm getting distracted. 1 second. Happy to oblige.
You're going to make me talk on this?
You don't have to.
I do this for a living on my side job. You know that.
Wait, I want to hear more about that. Let me know how it sounds in there. Is that okay?
We have a really special treat. Step aside, folks. We have Charity Fry in the house. That's Cole Fry's mom.
Yep.
And talk about what you do.
What do I do?
Yeah, you say you do this on the side.
Yeah, so I have a business selling online, and I go live and sell. So I'm used to being
so
online.
you wouldn't talk to me before. How come?
This isn't my thing.
I took a shower and put deodorant, cologne, and everything, So.
Yeah,
Wah.
you know.
But you must be proud of your son, Cole Fry.
So what sort of sales things do you do? Do you sell any particular line of goods or service?
Nope, just resale.
Gotcha.
I buy pallets of stuff online and resell it.
I see. So a Costco type deal is the first thing that comes
Kind
to my
of.
mind anyway.
Kind of, yeah.
Talk about your son, Cole Fry. You must be proud of how he's bowling. He's one of the best bowlers in the rise in Maine, still in his early 20s.
Yeah, the best thing we ever did for Cole was when he was like 6 years old. Charlie Mylan and Marie said take him to Candlepins down in Massachusetts, and we hooked up with Robbie and them, and that's when he got really good.
Now, are you referring to Robbie's in the Candlepin New Gen show, or am I thinking of something else?
That's it, New Gen.
Lori Rossetti, a spare. Talking to the Charity Fry, F-R-E-Y. I finally got her on the air.
And you said it right.
I know.
And there weren't a lot of triple strikes on that show, by the way. Cole got one of them.
That would be the string that I think he won 3 sets of bowling balls.
That's right, because they had that jackpot incentive with the pin.
He won a great match against Chris Merrill, 2024 in Stars and Strikes, South Ferris, Maine. In the Apple Pie Log Bowl, I call it. That was a great match. Wire to wire, 10 strings, and Chris Merrill returned the favor this year.
I watched that from an airplane.
Did you really?
Yep. For my real job, I actually fly all over the country, and I was in an airplane going to North Carolina.
So you're not just relying on the online sales. You're trying to make connections across the country pretty
I'm
much.
an accountant.
Since you refused to fill out a stat sheet, I had one of your counterparts
I wasn't here.
fill out a stat sheet. Well, you were late. What's up with that?
I have another thing that I do on Friday nights.
You do karaoke?
No, I work at one of my really close friends owns a racetrack, so I was at the racetrack.
So I hope to see you next time we cover you this weekend.
This is Cole's thing. I got suckered by Penny, so here I am.
But it's a great atmosphere here, though.
Yeah, it's fun.
You're a good sport. You're a good character, and I think you're a lot of fun.
I haven't bowled in one of these in probably 20 years, so.
What was your best match you ever threw? Best swing you ever threw?
Probably I think it's like 130. That's it. I'm not. This is Cole and DJ's thing.
You're a cool mom, right?
Yeah, I'm the cool mom
Okay.
that doesn't. I gave all this up when Cole started going to Massachusetts every other weekend. I was like, okay, 2 bowling is enough.
If you'd like to see DJ bowl, he was on Easter Classic, folks.
Yep, he was.
On our featured streams.
Yep.
At one point.
All right, I'll let you go. I didn't twist your wrist this time. It's awesome.
No, you didn't have to.
She needs to bowl if you better not.
Thanks, Charity Fry.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
We'd like to have special guests throughout the tournament. Icebreaker. Funny lady. Charity Fry, Cole Fry's mom. All right, Greg, let's get an up-to-date here from Greg here.
You see the score on your screen. Stronger Together, still pulling away.
And they have another mark on the board. The anchor, Lori Rossetti, 73 in a ball through 8, the only mark between the two teams. They've cruised all the way through pretty much. And instead of the 3 box on Trisha D'Agostino, and she came back now with 77 through 9 on the comeback trail.
There's a 10 box for Riva.
There's an 80 string for high singles, 157. She bowled with Evan River, Madison Kelly back then, and Amanda Carroll in the mixed worlds.
Got some boxes jumbled, I beg your pardon. Riva ended up with an 8 box and 9 apparently, so 70 and then 80.
And Trish D'Agostino, by the way, started bowling about 46 years ago. Her mother put her in a ball in her hand at 2.5 years old. Took an 8-year leave from the game. Came back recently. Anna Merrill, another 4 horseman, 1-2-4-7.
6 boxes remaining to make up 41 pins.
Old Town, Maine, nice place to bowl. Old Town Bowling Center. Hosting the senior states this year, 2025-2026 campaign. The senior state finals, once again, Old Town, Maine, at Old Town Bowling Center.
Astoria, a lot of head pin accuracy. Has the 2 marks to show for it. Remember, Madison Riva had 10 for 10 on the head pin, and she got a 108. Amero's got a 10 box and a 9 for Pastore.
BCW, Hub Power Sports next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Slight break in between strings as bowlers finish up. We'll keep you alive all day.
BCW as in Bright Clean Windows, Sherelle Nealon's company and sponsor of the Ladies Internationals.
BrightCleanWindows.com. And the Tsunami Keith Bowl Prayer works for her now too. Pastore, 2 in the 4 chance. Merrow, team's in trouble now. Beyond, close to the miracle zone, Greg, now, right?
Pastore's been leading the way for her team.
94-9. Merrow, 2 more to go. There, 5 for Stanley. And Pastore missed left, didn't need it, wanted it, didn't get it. Merrow ends up with an 8, disappointing string 84, just a little under average. And Cathy Pastore gets an 8. She'll end up with a 9, make it a 103 string, 3 over a current average of 100. 4 box to go, plus a mark for Stronger Together in control, 344, 303. They're down 8-3 after 1 box. They pretty much took over, and Kim Baker got a 10 and a spare 4. Have led ever since then. Michelle Atherton 5 up, 5 down, 68-8. Kim Baker a solid 82-8 with 1 spare 4 in the 4th. 2 9 boxes, the rest are 10s and spares. Atherton missed inside, he's up number 1. Baker, good try, leads to the 4. Won the mixed teams in 2016 and 2023. 2-time Ladies International champion also. To a 575 in the Pro Series last season. A breast cancer survivor. A 9 for Michelle, a 10 again for Kim Baker. What's with these 10s? Pretty good. She had 3 10s to start, a spare 4, 10-9, 10-9, 10.
And 2016, Kim Baker won with Sonia Rossi, Sonia and Mario Johnson, Christy Lipke, Holly Fournier, and Kelly Dorman. In 2013, Cheryl Duvall, Amy Dube, Mario Johnson, Christy Lipke, Lori Rossetti, her teammate now, and Michelle Finno.
Baker, 1 of the 3, generous lead. Michelle's got a chance, would behind the 3, 6, 10, 4, 7 left. Wrapping up her first of 12 matches today on Candlepin Bowling Network. Did you get it over? Oh, what a try.
Maybe a little further right on the object pin, it had a chance.
Kim missed behind.
The littlest of things make the biggest of differences.
Well, Kim's got to feel good the way she's pinning. When you're not marking, get your 9s and 10s, move on. Michelle Atherton, 885 string. And Kim, another 10, 102. 10's a while for her. 6 10 boxes, 7 10 boxes in the string, pretty good. 7 10s, 2 9s, a spare 4, not bad.
Which means that by getting just that 1 spare, she hangs on to triple-digit string anyway.
Lori Rossetti on lane 5. Team's going to take the first 2 points. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, none for a loss, obviously. No participation awards.
Whose fault was that?
75-8. BCW, Bright Clean Windows, Huff Power Sports from Maine. Some great bowls in their team. They were great in the mixed world. Won their last 13 matches in the mixed world version to get to the finals.
Oh boy, where's this going?
Oh, wow, look at that. How about that? Crackerjack spear, surprise. One in every box. Back-to-back the hard way, 85 of the ball through 9. Regan McNally, a 9, 80 through 9. Not her best stuff.
Overall stats in the match right now, so 5 marks. Actually, Penny Lane did not mark at all, I'm afraid to say. There is one last chance here from McNally. But that was the big difference here, and the pinning was 24 in Stronger Together's favor.
Born since she was 2014 when she was 12 years old. Her family got her involved. She had a 102 half at 16 years old. Bowled in the Can-Am at age 16 also. Field hockey player, softball player, played all positions. Out of Newport Entertainment's in Newport, Maine, the Millis of Maine, I call it. Missed that chance, trying to get to 90. Rossetti won't carry, 4 in the 10. Final ball.
It doesn't matter if you throw a markless string. Candlepin is a game of resiliency. Get back onto it. Every ball you have in your hand is the most important one, no matter what.
Absolutely. Nat McNally a 9. Regan disappointing 89 opening string. Rossetti takes an 8. She'll end up at the spare 6, 91 through 9. An 8, 99 string. The final score, Stronger Together, 390. Penny Lane Hooligans, 338, a thumping. They get the first 2 points of this tournament for their team.
Yep, that is that. 29 bonus pins, 39 pins left standing for Stronger Together. 0 bonus pins, 62 pins left standing for Penny Lane Hooligans. Head pins were fairly close, 17 to 12 in this match. And the splits, actually, for Stronger Together, that's as interesting. I show that 14 of their 17 head pin hits were splits. These pins do not bend for any man or woman that easily. We've seen it time and time again. But Stronger Together prevails and gets a massive lead.
So Academy Lane's Pub 125 will host the ladies' 80% handicap tournament Saturday, September 20th. 2 shifts, 12 noon and 3 p.m. Registration coming this week on candlepinsforcancer.com. Look for a post. Sign up at candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Make a donation via Venmo, candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Thank you very much for your generosity.
We'll be right back with match number 2 as soon as it's ready. It's variable time in between matches. We'll be right with you when it's ready. And welcome back. It is Bright Clean Windows versus Huff Power Sports. Ooh, let me know if you want me to go black on orange. I think I actually should, based on the shirts as well. This is Jeanette Southall and Peyton Dyer, left and right. And here we go. Dyer starts it off with a 4-7. Jeanette Southall on the left side. Starts off with, I think that's just a 6-pin. And a spare, so Huff Power Sports, their mixed team, were finalists here at this very Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, losing only to Exeter Lanes Montalvo MP at the very end. Good second ball by Jeanette Southall, that's Ryan's mother. And we've seen her in the Pro Series as well. A 10 box. I like this pace of play initiative they're doing. Since the computers are slow to start up, what they're doing is they're just going to go ahead. So for you folks out there, less delay, and somebody can tell Drew Steele when he does Putnam Street King of the Hill that maybe Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook will be cleared up by then. If he isn't able to, or we've blocked the channel since Facebook goes one at a time, then we will, then he'll go on Candlepin Chat is his current plan. But we will have that programming no closer to 8 p.m. Eastern when that comes time. Second balls for each, no marks either side. Running a tournament is stressful work, and the Boutwell staff do very well. Actually, I think that is Ryan lending some support as it happens. He's giving Dino a good shoulder rub. I could use one too, my friend, if you don't mind. His mom's got 19 through 2, and Peyton Dyer got the 2-pin advantage.
That's what happens when you got big man paws.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
How you doing, my friend?
Doing well, thank you very much. That's Ryan Southall I was conversing with just then. We're moving on over to the second bowlers. Caitlin Zaleski and Tony Allen. Head pin, 6-pin. I like how they're just doing it without the computers now. Just keep it going. 4 horsemen in the 7-pin. How are you folks doing out there? I'm trying to watch chat. I'm sorry, Greg Packer. I swear to honest to goodness, I'm not trying to ignore you. Action is fast and furious. Allen spares to begin. So Dyer and Allen off to hot starts here. Zaleski takes out 4. Peyton Dyer at a 105 average last year with 1-7-10 Young Guns +1. Tony Allen a 102 average. Well pinned by Zaleski. $100 incentive from Candlepins for Cancer is on for both these bowlers if they could get a perfect game. Zaleski had a 99 average last year. Jeanette a 93 average last year. Megan Harlow, their anchor, has the top average at 100. For Bright Clean Windows, an event sponsor. Owner Sherelle Nealon. She, Erica Boudry, and then Al Johnson and Candlepins for Cancer, the sponsors of the Ladies Internationals. Get over 2, I think that's good news. Allen gets 6 on the spare fill. And just getting out 3 pins. Still, we've seen the importance of the pinning in that last match, and even in the finals, Riva won over Harrison on the pinning. You can replay just that thanks to Nico Puhar clipping it out on our YouTube channel, Candlepin Bowling Network. Allen a 9 box, so 25 through 2 to begin. They'll be happy with 110 strings, and we saw some 160s yesterday. Madison Riva threw 160 on the dot, and then Crystal Grandy 166. Linda Brunette and Vanessa Huff. No, thank you. Huff was on that mixed team. She and Christy Hapworth, who we'll see in a moment. 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Linda Brunette we saw yesterday during yesterday's singles elimination. I apologize again, especially to someone who was wearing the Candlepins for Cancer shirt so proudly. for not immediately identifying her. It's amazing how many times a bowler will come up to me, and even though I'm like, oh, I know you, you're really good, but the name escapes me. So I apologize for the name oversight. Huff takes 10 to start. And Brunette an 8. 19 matches. This is the second of 19 matches. There will be 12 today, 7 tomorrow, and then also tomorrow will be the playoffs soon thereafter. Taking a look, the scores are confirmed as we see it, so the computers light up just on time and we avoid waiting those extra boxes just because the technology is a little on the older side, even though, frankly, I love the CompuScore, and it's a beautiful retro aesthetic while still it enables people to keep score for themselves, maybe teaching people how to keep score. If you follow the computer prompts on screen, it's that simple. But it is tough because it's tough to do the data entry, and sometimes score tabulation can take some time, unlike with newer technologies that Cubica AMF comes up with. As long as you disable the reset, the automatic scoring technology tends to be reliable depending on how it's configured. Grayed out by Huff, that's a 9 box. So Brunette only is able to gain 1 pin with that good third ball. 9-pin match right now, no mark standing, otherwise you would see them using the yellow Canadian smudges to the sides of the scoreboard.
Okay, here we go. Christy Hapworth for Newport Entertainments in Newport, Maine, and the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. The Bob Cleary Leave in Maine is the Christy Hapworth special. She never makes that shot, she says. I always tease her about it.
She even threw one during the mixed finals, in fact.
We did a money match at All Play in Belfast, Maine. Great owner and Paul Dyer. And she said, I never make this shot, so I started teasing that day and called it the Christy Hapworth special. She gets a kick out of it. Very good bowler, having a great year. The mixed worlds team won 13 straight to get to the playoff championship. Lost to extra lanes. Montalvo MP. Good to see Megan Harlow on the circuit here. Christy Hapworth the 10 to start her second match of 12 today. 7 tomorrow, starting 9 o'clock, local time. Megan Harlow an 8.
Great to see Greg Packer from Australia and all our friends. Wayne Petty from Michigan, as I recall.
Hey, Greg, we missed you yesterday. Sorry I didn't see your name till last night, but is it Thursday in Australia yet, Greg?
He's, I used to know this. I think he's 14 ahead or something like that in Queensland.
Yeah, I know. I always tease him about that one.
So the answer is maybe just now, I think that's my final answer.
Anchor Bowl is up.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is an international reference. I forget. They have Millionaire Hot Seat in Australia. That's a weird one where they all sit in a line and get up one at a time. And if you miss a question, next one up. Spare. Hapworth converts that 2-pinner.
20 to ball through 2.
Power Sports showing their mettle. Harlow takes a 9 box. Hello, Scott Perry, by the way, if you're watching. I bet you are.
Future ACST Bowl this fall, and a future broadcaster as well. Top of the order. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart.
It's 85-73 right now, so Huff Power Sports ahead by 12 pins. That's 2 marks worth, plus the one that Christy Hapworth is about to fill, so they're off to a good start.
Back to the top of the order. Peyton Dyer, one of the best young bowlers in the rise, 21 through 2. Jeanette Southall does a great job for the Academy Lanes program, Haverhill, Mass. 10 and 9 start for her. Dyer, 2-4. 4 wiggles left. Watch out for her, folks. Tony Boxing Gloves Allen up next. Southall too far. Son Ryan overall Southall in attendance. Peyton Dyer, spare. 31 of the ball through 3. Second spare of the second string of 12. All one-string matches. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, nada for a loss. Southall and 8. Jeanette 27 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Definitely Huff Power Sports, one of the top teams to contend with for the title. Always in the running. BrightCleanWindows.com, sponsor of the Ladies Internationals, along with Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Also some for upcoming roll-offs, and many coming up, men's and women's.
Tough fill for Dyer, but so 2 marks collapse into 1, but it's better than none.
And a spare 3 and a spare 2 wrapped around an 8 box, 33 through 3.
Dyer would have been in her right to go ahead if Southall was huddling on the shot. Absolutely her right as well. You don't have to go ball for ball if the other bowler breaks tempo. A lot of bowlers will go, although back in the old days you used to go bowler for bowler, so you would stand up alongside whoever's turn it is. But from there, give right of way, but otherwise go your pace.
Southall at 10, 37 through 4, and Dyer nice out, 3 of the 4 for a 9. That puts her at 42 through 4 in the second of 12.
Just if you don't want to get iced in that situation.
Second ball's a 4. Caitlin Zaleski on the right. Another Jean Todd Zaleski to my left here. Nice lady, very underrated bowler out of Haverhill, Mass. Her whole life. Tony Allen from Heartland, Maine, originally Palmyra, Maine. 107 league bowler or so. Fastest house in Maine, Newport Entertainment Center, NEC. High single 169, high triple 375, high five 524. About 30 years of Candlepin bowling. Your mother was a bowler also.
It just passed midnight in Queensland. I was right.
Tony has spare 6-9, Caitlin a 10 and the 9 start. On lane 6 in Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. 2-4-7, Allen. Banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Still hungry, still growling. Yeah, that's better, Greg. You got a deeper voice.
I'll be your Foley guy. I'll be anything in this sport, honestly.
Rocking 7 won't go.
Seriously?
And Allen shoots 3 of the 4. Mirror side leads, each a 9. So Caitlin 28, Tony Allen 34 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Now over 2,100 videos, semi-pro to pro action, something for everyone. And over 4,800 subscribers. Help us get to 4,900, 5,000 actually, by the Worlds, November 4th to 3rd to 8th rather, from Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Fourth box, 1 string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Huff Power Sports won their first match. 3-2 split. Tony Allen slides in the pocket. It's a diamond left. Bright Clean Windows trying to get to 500. Lost their first match. And what a shot, almost.
Oh.
7 nibbles. Allen too far right, 2 in the 4. She's quite a character, Tony Allen. Does a great job running tournaments at NEC in Maine. They're reading, bowling, hiking, and boating. Zaleski at 9. 37 through 4, 10 through 9s. Allen cleans it up for a 10, 4-4-4, 44 through 4. A sport for any age. Candlepin bowling is unbelievable. Get your friends out to join the league this fall. Also great for birthday parties, corporate events, wedding venues, and book your holiday parties. They book quick. Check your local bowling center for more information for rates, times, and availability. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling.
3 marks to none right now. Bright Clean Windows needs to get on this head pin.
They're down 16 already. Linda Brunett's a chance. 3-6-10. Here's Vanessa Huff on the head pin. 3-1 split. 3-6-10. 7 left.
That's very flat wood for Brunette. She'd probably rather be gone, just in case you need a reminder that the live wood is not always a gimme.
Ah, tough break.
And it deflects the ball.
Huff missed the object pin to 3. Rolls to the 7.
How much does the ball weigh? Less than the pins. That's the key bit.
2 pounds, 8 ounces. The pins, bowling balls, 2 pounds, 4 ounces to 2 pounds, 7 ounces.
Bingo.
10 for Burnett. Linda puts her at 28 through 3. Vanessa off a 9, 28 through 3. Always in the running in the main states and the ISBA championships.
Three marks to none the difference for Huff Power Sports.
Linda Burnett from Pecora, Mass, bordering New Hampshire town, from Tewksbury, Mass originally. Around 102 average or so, 105 her best year with a high single of 152, high triple 360, and a high 5 of 607. Pocket shot gives her a diamond left. Huff missed left, 1, 3, 6, and the 8, and back. Won't go. She volunteered as a young team for disabled bowlers at the original Wamisit lanes in Tewksbury, Mass. She's won a Queen of the Hill at Mason's, the old Mason's Leominster, Mass, and Putnam Street lanes in Fitchburg, Mass. You know, Gary Therian there, been there for decades. Burnett takes a 10.
Therian, you say, huh? That connection just landed for me.
Yeah. Back-to-back 10s, 3 10s in a row, 38 through 4, Huff an 8.
Thinking of Andrew Therian, of course.
36 through 4. I call him Andrew sometimes by accident. Ankle ball is up. Christy Hapworth on a spare, 20 in the ball. Megan Harlow, 17 through 2. From Henniker, New Hampshire, originally Hopkinton, New Hampshire. 39 years young, 100 bowler now, 105 her best year. High single of 151, high triple 370, high 5 604, 5-1 split. Christie in the bonus, nice ball, slide 7, 4, 7, 10. Bunch formation to the right. Let's see if she can get that 2 over somehow. Not going to be easy. 27 through 2 on the spare. 110 league bowler, 115 her best year. Ending average, highest ever. Oh, what a shot, almost. The wood got in the way. Maybe it would have gone. Not quite sure.
But it cheated us from finding out.
We'll just never know. Megan takes 1.5, so officially an 8 box.
Yeah, that's
with a 10.
That 7-pin took a hike, didn't it?
Christie 37 through 3. Megan Harlow 25 through 3.
Yep.
Christie has a high single of 181. A lot of ladies have 180 high singles. High triple 422 and a high 5 of 610.
The ICBA's rulebook actually does not define what a downed pin is, interestingly. We have a lot of common sense definitions, like if it's standing in the gutter, of course, but it doesn't actually say. You know what a pin that gets over is, right?
Yeah. Christie won the main states open eliminations, women's division this year. Watch it on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Nishathan with the play-by-play in that one. Megan Harlow, nice shot, spare. Smile on her face. 35 in the ball through 4. Hapworth off target there. Trying to get to 47 through 4.
BCW gets the engine started.
BrightCleanWindows.com. We'll talk to Cheryl Nealon about a company. Hapworth head pin for an 8, ends up 45 through 4. Time for an update with Greg Gouillart in the play-by-play.
Sure. 167 plays 147, but now Megan Harlow just got that spare, so 20 pins is not really a 20-pin lead, even though Huff Power Sports will be happy to have that advantage as we go into box number 5. Peyton Dyer and Jeanette Southall. Headpin hits are running down the center column. Yellow bricks are your headpin hits, and red bricks are the splits. Sort of a nod to Micah Imperato notation, even though I'm a man of subtlety. Subtlety! Dyer's got 6 pins to contend with here. Southall, yikes. Well, where's this wood going to settle on the parallel pins? Peyton closest to 110. Not technically a split. Where would you play it? On the intersection of the cap and everything, and the cap may have deadened the ball action. I don't know if I clipped that quickly enough. We'll see. She gains a pin. We'll take a look here at why this shot didn't quite go. I only replay the misses if they're potentially instructive. And yes, the ball action went straight back on that one. That's one of those, how did that not go replays. Dyer crossed over 3 and 7 pins. Wood hopefully helping out. Yes, it did turn favorably, but there's another piece to the left that's going to be difficult. May threaten to deflect the action. 1-3-5-8 for Southall. And yes, the side Wood did deflect it all. Chance for Jeanette, she spares. Second mark, bright clean windows. 56 in the ball. Dyer does take that 10 box. So here we are, 19 pins minus 2 bonus balls. This could be a single-digit match. Caitlin Zaleski is a strong average, and Sherelle, if you want to put on a headset, I'd be happy to talk to you. Just let me know how that sounds in there, and let me know if I need to make an adjustment. Can you hear me now?
I can.
Excellent. Sherelle Nealand, owner of Bright Clean Windows. I guess I'm not sure if that's a sole proprietorship or a corporation or what have you, but you service out of the New Hampshire area, right?
Well, we actually service all of New England.
Right.
I've got clients in Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts, and New Hampshire.
And that information is all available on your website in terms of service area.
Yep.
So, brightcleanwindows.com. And how long has this been a business for you?
Since 2018.
And why windows? I mean, there's lots of ways to make a living in this world. What attracted you to that line of work, I suppose?
So a friend of mine has a power wash company, and I was helping him out, and he asked me to partner with him. And he gave me the information that I have on the equipment that I use. So I do not use ladders on the outside. So if you're afraid of ladders and you were thinking that you couldn't work for me, you don't have to worry about that. I'm the only one that climbs the ladder. So
no fall risks.
No fall risks. You use a long pole and you just put water. It's called water-fed pole, and we go up and take the screens off so the window is accessible to us from the outside. Clean the screens, put the windows, in order on the inside from the inside, and the outside from the outside, and bam. But yeah, if I wasn't introduced to this equipment, there's no way I would consider to do, because I had the same, concept that.
I mean, between the fear of heights and the actual fear of using a ladder. My wife goes on the roof at our house, and I'm like, honey, be careful. And she's like, I'm fine.
Yeah, people are surprised that I'm willing to go up the ladder and feel safe about it and pretty comfortable. So, anyway.
I mean, it's fair to call you tough to some degree as well. You can handle it, I suppose.
Yep.
I was going to ask, what led to your decision to sponsor the Ladies Internationals, both last year at least and this year? I forget how long you've been sponsoring it for.
Just last year and this year. And I sponsored 2 teams last year, so I was able to sponsor more money this year to the event because I didn't have the team. So my idea was to sponsor a young team and to get them involved, and it worked. Because the BCW2 is now, what's the name of their team?
They were Pin Pals.
Pin Pals, yeah. So Pin Pals branched out on their own after being, sponsored last year by me.
Nice.
And that was exactly what I wanted to do. And if there's another young team out there that, you think you want to get in here, I'd be more than happy to sponsor again next year.
How about the 220 doubles event September 6th? We're $200 away now from a $6,000 prize fund. We're going to sponsor today. No pressure.
So women's, because I'm a woman and I'm very competitive, and I've always thought about doing professional sports as a woman, and so this is where I've decided to put my money. So.
Ooh. That's okay. Just I got to put it out there. You got to ask,
Yeah,
you're not going to raise
money.
You never
if
have
it unless you ask.
You don't ask. That's right. You don't ask. You don't get money.
Yeah. So we went over the information on Bright Clean Windows and her decision to sponsorship.
Yep. Half a spare. So, Cheryl, talk about, you got the tsunami working for you now, right? Keith Beaupre?
Yeah, I have the tsunami. And
does he clean windows like he throws strikes? He wipes the slate clean?
So she wasn't announced during our team, but we have the tsunami sister, Ari Beaupre.
Awesome.
She'll be coming right after work today and filling in and doing some amazing things.
Did you get a September 6th off so she can go in the tournament? Ladies 220 doubles?
So I have no problem, or I would have a problem trying to make her schedule match what your schedule is, but
Tough back-to-back spares.
Yes, please excuse me for celebrating the opponent's spare during that.
Yeah,
But
no problem.
it is good shooting.
I just wish, we're not, right now we're kind of stuck and we're not getting the marks that we need in order to make the wins.
Now,
but
you've dabbled in some play-by-play, so you want to do a couple of boxes?
Well, we can all watch on here. Megan Harlow's on a spare right now.
Yeah.
Here's Sherelle Nealon. Sherelle, C-H-Y-R-E-L. It's not Cheryl, it's Sherelle.
Yeah,
How many
my
teachers-
daddy did that to
How many
me.
teachers get it wrong?
Well, I was called Shyrel. I didn't like that one
Oh,
because I'm not that shy in the things of it. Oh, Megan's right on the head pin for an 8-pin drop on the spare.
Now, listen, if you can't sleep tonight because you're not going to donate to the Women's 220 event, you can get me later on, okay?
Okay. And Christy just missed on the head pin for her spare. Megan's on it. Oh man, just missed on the.
She's better than Scott Perry, right?
Yes, she is a better bowler than Scott
Scott
Perry.
admits it too. Her boyfriend. Scott's a good guy.
Christy
Great
Huff
guy.
just got a nice shot for a 10.
are you going to be doing Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour like we know Scott is? Are you?
Unfortunately, I can't. I would have, but I'm going to be going out for some shoulder surgery between my work and my bowling.
Yeah.
My shoulder decided that, at my age, I'm the age of Paul, so.
That's enough.
Cut.
It's the internet. It's out there forever.
We won't mention the year. It goes back a ways.
It goes.
You get everyone else's month, day, and year, Paul. You're complicit too.
I know.
Yeah, we just found out this year that we were born in the same year.
Brad
so.
Pecora Sr. is one day older than me, actually.
Oh,
Look at that one.
Yes, Megan gets one. Oh, I love it.
her second mark of the
Yes.
string.
Yep, we need it. We need to start lighting it up.
All right,
as a
so
team.
talk about Bright
So.
Clean one more time. How they can get a hold of you? How can they get bid? Is there a discount for Candlepin bowlers also?
Sure, I can throw that out
10%,
there.
something like that?
Yeah, 10%
Have to
discount
put you
on
on
any
the
Call
of the
for
bowlers.
details.
That's
Call
put you
for
on the spot,
details.
all right?
Yeah.
So tell us how to do that. How to get a hold of you?
So you can get a hold of me. You can either put all your information in on our website because there's a way to book an estimate. It is Bright Clean Windows, BRIGHT, cleanwindows.com. And the phone number 603-365-1910. It's on hold for this weekend for me to answer it, but you can leave a message and I will get in touch with you by Monday afternoon. All right?
BrightCleanWindows.com. 2 more boxes, Sherelle. 2 more boxes. Come
Two
on.
more boxes. All right. So
That's Southall spare fill.
Jeanette Southall just had a 7 fill with a triangle left. And she's after it. Oh, come on. Nope. Wood didn't roll in her favor on that one there. Oh, the setback. Almost.
Sort of an inverted setback.
And you
Yeah,
were
it was
the 3 seed in the
inverted.
Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class E. You're going to take on the trucker, Mark Milliken. You
I
beat
was-
twice. You
yeah.
only won. You wanted to beat him again. I know you did.
Well, I tell you, I went to the finals and I was wishing that I had taken him on because there was, there's a possibility that I could have went all the way. But, unfortunately, 2 days before my first match, I fell over backwards and tripped on something in somebody's lawn and really tore my shoulder up. So, it's been pretty painful since. I can still work, so I'm working until November. November 3rd is my shoulder surgery, and I should be back to bowling about this time next year.
All right, one more box, Sherelle. I'll let you go.
All right.
Sherelle Nealon at BrightCleanWindows.com.
So-
10% bowls to Candlepin bowlers.
The 2 bowlers right now, Jeanette has a 72 and Peyton has a 70. So first balls, both of them missed on the head pin. My sister's got the 3 horsemen, 1, 2, 4. All she's got to do is run it down. And Peyton's got the 1, 9 with some wood in there to help. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Wood has ruined a few shots, so it's happened to your team. It could happen to Dyer here. You hit the wood very subtly, and then it just
Yep.
changes the angle.
Yeah, my sister got a Capt. Oh, come on. Oh, she didn't get the backdoor drop.
She is your sister. Excuse me for not
Yeah.
knowing.
Yeah, she is my sister.
Oh!
Oh, look at that
Wow.
one. Wow.
That was hit, man. That was hit. It should have gone down.
Hey, big break for your team, though. You're still in this match.
Oh, yeah, we are. Hanging in. Hanging in. Oh,
I swear I'm a neutral commentator, but, zones of influence here.
Who'd you bowl in the first match today?
Pin pals.
Okay.
So, and we lost to them by almost 20 pins. Again, we're getting shafted on some shots for marks, and then we're just not hitting them. So right now, we've got we've only got 3 marks out of 6 boxes played by 4 people. That's
Five marks
much.
to 2, even on pinning, even on head pins. I'm noticing as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, thanks
getting
for doing all those stats, because, yeah, it's important.
All right, Cheryl, thanks a lot. We'll let you go.
right.
BrightCleanWindows.com, 10% discount for bowlers, Candlepin bowlers. Window cleaning for business and residential needs. Bright Clean Windows, BRIGHT, BrightCleanWindows.com. Please support Cheryl Nealon and the Tsunami, Keith Wolfrey.
Yeah, he needs a paycheck still.
Keith's still waiting for his first paycheck. She's holding him for 6 months. Nice lady, Cheryl Nealon. All right, back to Greg.
for legal purposes, we're obligated to say that is a joke.
Yes. Keith, a very fierce competitor. One of 2 bowls, along with Scott Lappy, to win a Candlepin Cancel Ladder Series as the 5th seed.
Scores are official as you see it. Allen's got to get on this head pin. I'm a little worried. So does Zaleski, for that matter. Hasn't gotten the neighborhood just yet. So 7 box. And Allen, it'll be a 4. So Caitlin gains 3. And Bright Clean Windows gets another break here.
They're down just 8. It was bigger than that earlier. It's 1 spare for each side. They've got a chance for their first 2 points.
And now both sides have left 26 pins left standing, actually.
Caitlin has my high single of 169, 108 league bowler, 111 her best year. Just a nice lady on and off the lanes, classy. 387 high triple, my high triple. And high 5 of 582. I didn't bowl 5 strings back then. They only had 3-string leagues.
Did you just say she has your high single and triple?
Yes. I got a 386 and I got the 169 in Salem, Mass, Candlepin Lanes. And I got a 387 lead around with the 161
How about that?
when I was with somebody. Bowled since 2001. A mother here in attendance to my left. Also bowled.
Close on this one. No 8-pin carry.
Kid that won the All Events Championship, Portsmouth Bowler in New Hampshire, 2004, 2005, won the 30,000 Candlepin Challenge as a youth winner.
$10 for Zaleski. I'm not sure what the sponsorship cost for a team is, or, I mean, obviously at this point, the Ladies International is not full, but very close. It is rapidly approaching that with 19 of the 20 slots filled.
We had 7 2 years ago. I think we had 13 or 14 last year, and we have 19 this year. Pretty good. We had a 20th team at one point, but we lost a team. But hopefully we'll sell it next year.
Probably will, and then I'm sure the price to play will go up. But good on Cheryl Nealon for doing her part.
Okay, still a ball game for BCW. They're down 7. Bright Clean Windows down 7, both on spares. Back to Greg.
At 1, 2, 4, 8, and 9. Mark Milliken in chat. He knows how tough these pins are from ATST. Spread eagle just 4.
That puts lead up to 11, minus the ball for Huff Power Sports from Maine.
So another break for BCW, I would argue. Huff's got to pin this out. Both have 4 pins standing, but as it stands, Brunette has the easier way there with this third ball. Run down that 3-pinner, that'll be a challenge. Cuts out 2. And yes, 3 pins, so Huff gains 1. Vanessa is 74 through 7 with those 2 spares. $12 pins, that's confirmed. Minus 1 BCW mark. It's coming down to the thick of it. Marks are 6-2 for Huff Power Sports. And yet BCW is very much in this match. They've averaged 7.5 on the 2 marks BCW has had. There's a banana split. Now we've got one on our own pair. 4, 6, 7, 10, the double pinochle. Vanessa Huff, the 6-10. Can she tag both pieces of wood? She does and gets it. Great shot for
Casey-
6, 7, 10.
Casey McCool's happy with that one. A banana split.
Sorry to yell that in your face.
All right, we got a special guest here. Grab the headset
Hold
there.
on 1 second, please.
I twisted their arm. Hold on a second, Tony.
Two-pinner does not go for Vanessa Huff, so I'm afraid to say with our next guest, but BCW is coming into this match, and we have this third ball here. And there's a 10. Paul.
We got a special. We have Tony Boxing Gloves Allen out of Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine. NEC, the fastest house in Maine. Hello, Tony.
Hello.
Hey, how come you're not bowling with your boxing gloves today?
Well, because my husband's not here. I only use those.
All right,
with
so
him,
I know we tease you about this all the time. Talk about how that all banter started with your husband, Jason Allen.
He likes to tell me how to bowl, Paul, and I like to tell him where to go and how to get there. So,
Oh.
yeah. So that's how that came about.
So we're going to do a money match sometime, you two.
Yeah, I don't like bowling with him. So.
Look at Harlow, another mark. Strike on spare. So you do a great job with Judy Bowden, Hall of Famer, doing the state tournaments.
Yes.
You're so fun. You're full of life. Short in stature, but tall in nature.
Well, you know what they say.
Big heart.
Good things come in small packages. So, that's me.
All right, so hopefully I'll be up there in Maine in October for the Maine States five-string
Yes.
singles, hopefully.
Yes, we're hoping to have you up there, yes.
No obligation. If you can stomach me.
No, you do a good job, Paul.
You guys raised over $850 for Candlepins for Cancer last time I was up there, so thank you very much for the
You're
3-day
welcome.
weekend tournament.
You are welcome.
Try to do 1,000 this year.
Yes.
No pressure.
Yes, no pressure, but yeah, we'll try our best, Paul.
All right, so talk about your game, how you got started in bowling. For those who don't know you, Tony T-O-N-I Allen.
Correct.
Yeah.
I got started with my grandmother, so it's a family thing.
So, do you know what bowling center it started at, say, or?
Actually, Pittsfield had a bowling center, Pittsfield, Maine, and unfortunately it burnt down. So
Did you have a witness?
did I have a witness? Yeah.
An alibi?
Her and the entire
Alibi?
league, I'm sure.
Did you have an alibi?
No, I actually liked bowling in Pittsfield, so
Okay. You didn't torch it, huh?
no,
Okay.
I didn't do it.
Okay. All right.
So, but yeah, I started bowling in Pittsfield when I was in probably high school with my grandmother, and unfortunately it burnt down, and we went and started bowling in Newport once they built that. So,
You know, a lot of bowlers get stressed out when they bowl and they struggle up there. You always laugh and just keep it loose. How do you do that? Have you always been like that?
no, I haven't.
Oh.
I'm older now, Paul.
Oh,
so
well,
you know.
You're mature. You're not
I'm
older. You're not
yes.
older. You're mature.
Oh, okay. I'm mature. Yeah. Well,
Great. Greg,
yeah.
real quick.
10 pins for BCW, I'm afraid to say, plus an extra mark for Linda Brunette. Megan Harlow's 20 box key in turning this match around.
So you tell me you're a hothead, huh?
I am a hothead. Yes,
Yeah?
I am. Yes. It goes with the territory when you're a redhead. So, unfortunately.
Get the rest of it now, Paul. She's got 2 boxes left.
That's right. So.
All right. Tony, nice talking to you.
Nice talking
we'll
with
see you in
you.
Newport one of these days, hopefully.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Tony
definitely.
Boxing Gloves Allen on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Nice to meet you.
A free spirit for sure. A lot of fun.
You or me, Paul?
Top of the order.
Sure. Me. Okay.
Greg's going to wrap it up.
10 box to 7. It's a good one anyway.
I stole your announcing of the Tony Allen and Cheryl Nealon, so. Equal opportunity employer.
330 to 323. I'm sure Cheryl is too. 7 pins up and that extra mark. So Megan Harlow with 25 bonus pins. Cheryl wanted to get her team started, and they have.
Peyton Dyer from All Play in Belfast, Maine. 8-lane fast synthetic lane house by Paul Dyer. 157 high single, 391 high triple.
All Play with that bubbly rainbow logo, as I recall.
Dyer, big name in the Candlepin Bowling up in Maine. The Dyer family. Lewis Dyer, also a very good bowler. She set a women's record at All Play for high 3, which is 391. And she actually bragged about beating Mark Webber in one string. Also golfs for hobby.
Nine box. Southall's play is on that plank of wood. It spins in perfectly. Same 9. BCW still leads. Bright, clean windows by 7 pins and a ball.
Jeanette Southall, 99 league bowler, 104 best year. High single, 172. High triple, 392. A high 5 of 567. Going a long time. A Sunday night out got her involved in Candlepin Bowling. Let's go bowling on a Sunday night. long time ago. It's worked out pretty well for her. Into genealogy for a hobby.
Genealogy is a tough word to spell. It screwed up a whole Who Wants to Be a Millionaire audience once.
All right, Tony Boxlev's out. We just spoke to a moment ago.
6'7", Tony Allen.
She has a like hopscotch jump. See the little way she throws that ball. I like that delivery. A little like some oomph on it.
Jumps, then throws a stone. I get it. Zaleski just off the head pin. Could be a question of pins. In a match this tight, you never know. Zaleski a chance to gain.
And that looks like your old self there. 7, just 79 through 9. It's not Newport. The Millis of Maine, I call it.
So 2 more for BCW, padding that lead to 9 pins. And of course, with Linda Brunette still mark in hand.
This would be a mild upset based on averages. See if Tony Allen can help her team.
Well, Sherelle was onto something. Sponsor an up-and-comer team. I mean, Zaleski's been playing this game a while, to be fair, but... And, oh dear, 2 on the head pin. Pin that.
That's a youch. Y-O-U-C-H, yikes and ouch combined. Oh,
what a big spare! Tony Allen.
Big time. Look at that shot. Sigh of relief. That was awesome, baby.
Bookend marks in the first and last.
Beat that one, 89 the ball. And now this could be a big swing pending Zaleski's out.
It's a good first and second ball, and yet she's still stuck with 5 pins to get. The brutality of these pins cannot be understated.
Tony Allen, a 107 to 108 league bowler.
Same is true of any center, to be fair.
That's a big swing. 6 for Zaleski, 86 disappointing string for the 108 league bowler. Out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass.
So we have Allen's mark now and Brunette's mark in just a moment. Second of 19 round-robin matches. Every win counts for points in the standings. Allen, this fill is 3. So,
92.
Over to Linda Brunette to respond to that. Her team leads by 2 pins and a ball.
354, 352, 4 blocks to go, plus the ball, like Greg alluded to, for Linda Brunette.
BCW maintains their lead and fades that fill.
2 years ago, her and Sarah Wright 1 ball away from the ladies' 220 doubles event finals till Amanda Carroll ruined it with a cut shot, a crazy shot for a spare to win it.
We had a switch out, excuse me. Sorry, I must have.
Vanessa Huff's on lean.
No, it's Brunette, sorry.
Yeah, Linda Brunette's still up there. She got a spare 3, 76 through 8.
Same fill.
Sydney's lead is 5 now. No marks on the board. 5-pin lead for Bright Clean Windows. BrightCleanWindows.com for residential business needs. Window cleaning service. 10% discount for Candlepin Rollers. Bright Clean Windows. BRIGHT. BrightCleanWindows.com. Our sponsor, Ladies Internationals.
Opposite of 7 box, Brunette gets a good third ball, and it's 9. Lead now is 7 pins, 366 to 359. Pinning in this match. Bright Clean Windows has knocked down 2 more pins. It's really the fills on their marks, which they've had fewer of, 5 to 7. 2, 5, and 7 for Huff. Head pin, Linda's got the 6 and 7.
Next match, together again, featuring Hall of Famer, 30 pro titles, a mile away from anybody else. Joanne Verzano with Amy Dube, tournament director, Glennis McKinley, future Hall of Famer, all next against the Hurricanes from Canada with Marissa Daniels, who came in third for the second year in the singles, and Crystal Grandy, who had the 166 tournament high single yesterday in the ladies singles, and 17-year-old sensation Brooke Richard. Cheryl Yeaton and others next on Candlepin Bowling Network, match 3 of 12.
Ball return delay. You saw Huff pantomime the shape. Now Christie is too. What's interesting is that on this side of the house, the ball returns are overground. On the other side, they're, well, also overground, but covered by subway tunneling. So they go under a cover. It's the only house I know of that actually has this split approach to ball returning. So they're waiting on that right now. Brunette would be in her right to go at this point, although, of course, the ball return is going to be a bottleneck for Vanessa anyway. But these are important spare tries for both of them. 2, 5, and 7 is the easier one for Huff, and we have a lot of time to contemplate this one. For Brunette, the 6 and 7, and you see how that backwood, the red line's looking right back at the curtain there. That does not rate to be a whole lot of help unless, with that obstructed access to the 6-pin, trying to think, you'd have to hit the pin so full perhaps to keep that backwood in play. Is that really the best approach? What would you do? Benjamin in chat thinks the wood next to the 6 can sweep the 7. We'll soon see about that. Huff's path is easier, the 2, 5, 7, and Huff Power Sports needs a mark in these next 3 boxes in order to come back in this match. Someone did go back there to retrieve the balls. They're still waiting on that. What was interesting is that there was a pin dancing around on the turntable, which seldom happens. So I wonder if it might be more of a jam than usual, and it's a very rare thing for any pin setter. Of course, Boutwell's team does a fantastic job. I say fantastic a lot,
Ladies,
but it's true.
Ladies, have your chance to bowl in an 80% handicap tournament coming to Academy Lanes Pub 125, Haverhill, Massachusetts. Save the date. Registration coming up this week on Candlepins number 4, Cancel.com. 80% handicap tournament based on your winter ending average, 12 noon and 3 p.m. Ken Ball bowl shifts, $65 entry fee per shift. Registration coming this week on Candlepins number 4, Cancel.com, September 20th. Ladies, 80% handicap tournament. Defending champion Sarah Wright, who won $500. Candlepins for Cancer proud to sponsor once again $500 to the prize fund. Donations also by Venmo at Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, over $23,000 paid to Candlepin families going through cancer treatments this year alone in just 7 months, and $94,500 climbing overall. Thank you for your support.
Sorry, I knocked the pan switch over to the right. I've equalized that now.
Let's see if we get some of these comments here while waiting. The trucker Mark Milliken watching. Honk, honk. Wayne Petty, good to see you from Michigan. The Michigan man, Wayne Petty. Benjamin, good to see you. Waters World, Justin Waters. Mike Lizzo, hello. Matt Susi.
All right. So
Dr. Seuss.
Matt Susi's vote play on the right side of the wood. How you doing, Matt? It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well.
Who is that?
Gabe Walker, your team says hello, Gabe Walker.
What a time to ice the kicker in this situation in this one-mark game. 3-6-6 to 3-5-9.
Andrea Langos, a late replacement for Gabe Walker. Should be bowling, I think, later on today. Hasn't bowled the first 2 shifts as a substitute. Getting her first experience in a pro event. From St. John, Canada. Now Westport, Maine at Westport Bowling Center, Westport, Maine. Won a house tournament. The finalist, the APH runner-up to Bethany Esposito in the 2023 APH.
I like how many people have actually brought their young ones along right here. I see Dave Barber, as he often does. His wife Allie is bowling today with main attraction. Even Dino Dallas has his young one along for the ride, you know?
Yeah.
Bowling alleys are for everyone.
And that was 2023-2024 season for Andrea in that playoff match.
Sorry, I should say Bowling Center. The late, great Dan Murphy would want us to, the former owner here.
All right, waiting for lane delay in lanes 5 and 6. The Ladies Internationals, 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free, never a charge.
What an interesting thing that the ball return is causing such an issue here, because I know that, ball returns usually get hung up in the assembly up there. I've never been a pin setter mechanic before, but I wonder if something bigger has happened here. What I noticed is the only symptom I noticed that was unusual is that a pin was dancing around on the turntable. It was sort of poking up time and time again. And there's even an ICBA rule about that. Nicholas Lloyd, if you're watching this, I see your message, and I'll have the... Sorry, I got my head turned.
Nico Puhart, our social media creator, does a great job from St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, Nicholas Lloyd, I'll get to your message in just a moment. Hello over there in Duckpin land.
So I wonder if I'm going to have to move. Let's see. 1 and 2 are vacant.
But Vanessa still needs her balls back. They're that.
Yep. She's at 9
Now there
and
is a rule as John Cadero pops out right now. I wonder if he's seen something, but the rule is technically you would move lanes in a crowded league or something. I think in a major competition like that rule, of course, no one really wants to move lanes over. One thing is that if a machine breaks down, say between frames, you would bowl alternately on the other machine. This is a weirder case because Vanessa doesn't even have her balls back. And, of course, she's got a shot actively in progress here on lane 6. Otherwise, I would love to see that rule come more into vogue where you just bowl alternately on the other pin hitter until the first one is repaired. So, really, it's such an unfortunate stew and an unfortunate timing that this delay has happened here. And I know that they are doing their darndest to get this repaired.
So Joanne Verzano, Slow Joe, they call her, will be up next. She just got a 106 string.
Candlepin Bowling Network. So right now we are looking, for those of you just tuning in, thanks Bill Olson for the question. Keeps this low. This is the second ball for both these bowlers. These are spare shots that they are both contemplating for a very long time here. 2-5-7 in this one-mark game. So what a heck of a way to have that match in stasis, basically. Remember at one point during the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, we thought we would have to wait even longer during the Class A match because we thought after the very unfortunate injury to Jeremy Seaholm, which is actually quite similar to the one Glenn Gill suffered, we thought that that match would be postponed. But for fairness and precedent, the league then rescinded that choice basically on the spot after further consideration in this surreal situation, and decided to just give Mike McIntosh the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour title in that case. I think the most interesting question I have here is, are Huff's balls even retrievable in this situation? And I'll be very curious to see what's happened here. Coming up next on here are teams 11 and 19, which is Together Again and the Hurricanes, which is a lot of fun because we're going to see the former champions plus a bunch of formidable Canadian bowlers against each other on lanes 5 and 6. I see the Hurricanes are waiting their turn now. But clearly, I guess the balls must have been lodged somewhere. I wonder if they can even find them at this point. Usually, there's only so few places. So, would it be jammed in the ball lift, James? I wonder. But if it's a jam in the ball return, can the balls, say, be manually returned? It's such a difficult thing. And, I mean, obviously, I've been in similar situations with my setup, folks, where I'm thinking, like, oh, God, everything is just broken down on me. And I remember missing that match. It was Calvin Locke's team, I remember. JD Seamless Gutters, that was Jason Doucette's team, really, I should say. And I just remember feeling so terrible because you just expect the technology to work, and then suddenly it breaks down on you, and it causes such a mental blur as well. It even happens to Alley Chat as well. I saw, the Academy live stream during 2022 Men's Worlds almost didn't go forward, but eventually they did. So now John Cadero has come back with the balls, and this is going to be interesting. I wonder what they'll do in this situation. And in fact, my curiosity, I can't help myself. I'm going to go down and see what's going on.
Thank you very much. Then we'll go to the charity office. One for yourself too? I'd want that. One for you too?
And everyone else will be exhausted counting.
Where's the tip now?
Yeah. In November, we should start a pool. Not everyone puts in $5. Well, that would be, it would be $1,000 just because everyone would get a kickback. Yeah. He's probably one of the first ones that would complain to bring the ball down or something like that because the time was this the same as and I saw this on one of the streams. They were starting to take some of the cannabis and the very first one.
So the situation, they will finish out the boxes here, essentially. I'm not sure if they're going to wait on a further repair at this point, but Vanessa does have her balls back. And I wonder if they're just waiting on a ruling at this point. What's interesting is the rule book does dictate that in this situation, you would, of course, have to finish out the box. And then, especially since Vanessa Huff only has those 2 balls, or yeah, she only has 2 balls remaining in this frame, regardless of if she marks or not, because it's the 10th. I guess what I would recommend in this situation to them, and I could tell them that later, is they should just bowl this out, and then the rulebook dictates they bowl alternately on lane 5, or they might be told to spread out one or the other, but we'll see. Let's see what they do in this situation. But I think in terms of pace of play, this is one subject where I wish the ICBA were more active, because I think the rulebook technically dictates this, but a lot of what it prescribed maybe once upon a time, and maybe these were norms for when leagues were double booked, for example, they were booked so solid that you had to have these pace of play initiatives, like, you just know immediately to bowl on the other machine, or, not go ball for ball when, they're trying to rush another league in. For a major competition, there's some more leniency, but still there must be some expectation about, what to do in the case of numerous delays here. Just enable, because I know none of the bowlers are enjoying waiting around like this, and I know you folks out there aren't as well. But if there's a lane return breakage, and it's unclear whether it's just lane 6 or if lane 5 has also suffered this, which is okay because there's 24 lanes here at Boutwell's, and we only have 20 teams. But nonetheless, it depends on the nature of the breakage and what they do at this point. So now, action resuming here, and Vanessa Huff will take a practice slide and then shoot this second ball. And here we go, folks. We're going to have this climax, after all, on lanes 5 and 6. Here we go. For the spare, after all that, Huff just misses the object pin. Brunette, here comes that puzzle. She does go right side, and the wood kicks behind.
It's coming down to the final 2 boxes.
They took their practice slides, they got back in rhythm, and just couldn't dial in into the object pin. That's a foul pin and 9 box for Brunette, and therefore each of them in the 7-pin match.
375, 368. Bright, clean windows trying to go to 2-2. Huff Power Sports trying to go to 4-0.
Great crowd here watching through that delay. Thank you all for your saintly patience. Please like obviously everyone appreciates it, and I know Boutwell's is doing that as well.
Don't forget, next match together again with Hall of Famer Joanne Rosano against the Hurricanes from Canada. The Crystal Grandy, Brooke Rashad, Narissa Daniels, and others next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free.
The full rack of 10 descends for Christy Hapworth. Has that one mark. Getting splits aplenty. This time has just the 5-pin. Harlow has been cooking. 3 marks in this string.
98 through 8. Hapworth just 78 through 8. It sets us up nicely. The queen, the 5. Back to Greg.
5-pin for Christy. Woods there, wants to go red light left, it's good. Drives on through, and Huff Power Sports has a chance. Harlow gets deflected by the wood and does not make the triangle.
Now Hapworth can take the lead with a big fill. The wood hit the ball at the wood. It carried the ball in the middle of the queen, the 5.
Another wood deflection. I think BCW has a couple of shots where the wood play cost them. So maybe that's just fine-tuning the accuracy or playing the angles. But they've had their chances. And yet, Hapworth must fill here as she waits for the rack to descend.
7 to tie, 8 for the lead. Final box of match 2 of 12 today, 7 more tomorrow. Starting at 9 a.m. local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and 10:30 for our fine friends from Newfoundland. Plus the playoffs, bracket style.
I would encourage Meg to go in this situation. I think bowlers are weary of waiting, but we'll see what they decide to do in this case. Well, we'll see. Do it tactfully. Do it tactfully. Fair enough.
All right, so now Chrissy's ready to go.
They'll give lane 6 one more attempt, in fairness.
In the old days, the person on the left would have gone there.
But
pace of
lane
play.
6 is just being a bit fussy, but there it is, and now we got a proper 10th box. Hapworth. 3 and 2 split, now 2 and 2.
But a split, it's down to 1.
And Harlow. So 6 fill for Hapworth. They take the lead.
No, they're down 1, aren't they?
Oh, no, they're down 1, excuse me.
And now Harlow a chance to get the lead higher now. The friendly piece of wood is high up on that by that 7 pin.
Got it tangled up, excuse me. Hapworth must make. Goes across behind the 4-7. Good grief, might have made the 8 pin, in fact. And Megan spares for her 4th mark of the string.
On strike, 128, and now they're looking good.
It's a winner.
That's right. She had the spare. She was a box ahead, so they win it. They're 2 and 2. How Power Store drops it. They're now 2 and 2. BrightCleanWindows.com wins it. 10% discount for Candlepin Bowlers business residential cleaning needs for windows. BrightCleanWindows.com, a sponsor of Ladies Internationals, along with Candlepins for Cancer.
118 in the ball. Harlow's got this head pin full, 2 4, or it doesn't matter, 6 fill, 124.
Good for her. Watch out for her. She's a quiet one, but boy, she does a lot of damage in the lanes. All smiles on her face. The Yanka bowler, they win it 401 to 394.
Megan Harlow, 124. A couple of good double-digit efforts from Huff Power Sports, but 7 pins is the win. Board match statistics. 8 marks to 6 for Huff Power Sports, but 41 bonus pins to 36 for BCW, and they left 2 fewer pins standing. That is that. We'll be back with match number 3 in just a moment. Hello, hello. This is Crystal Grandy, the star of the high single pool, 166. She starts off for the Hurricanes on lane number 6. And then, by my count, 8-time champion of this event, Joanne Rosano, on lane 5 for Together Again, a reuniting of this championship caliber squad.
A trivia question for you is on the stream. Joanne Rosano has won 30 pro titles for a lady. How many have won more than her in the ladies division? I'll make it easy. Nobody. Set apart for sure. Does go slow, takes her time. Known as Slow Joe. And we get excited to see Brooke Richard, our father here in attendance, watching. It's not Richard, it's Richard. Joanne Gooding up next. So Together Again.
Gets it to go. That's a spare. Rosano a starting mark. Grandy a 9. Rosano had been on multiple bowling shows as well.
Both teams here, Greg, split their first 2 matches, both 2-2. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie.
And we'll work to get the standings as best as we can.
I'll get those for you in just a moment.
No rush. Grandy the 3-1 split. Rosano the fill is 8, splashing out that head pin. Good to see you all here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Always on YouTube, sometimes on Facebook, but in this case we are. 2 and 6. For the third ball. And the 7-10 does not go. 7-pin does. Amy Dube and Glennis McKinley, 3rd and 4th. Amy Dube, winner last year with RBF Gals.
Greg, you have a chance. We have the standing updates here. I'll get to that in just a moment.
Nine box and a 10. Brooke Richard and Cheryl Gooding. Obviously, folks are getting our bearings just a little bit here. Richard on the 2-4.
All right, there are 5 teams out of 19. They're undefeated, Greg. When you get that, when you're just ready to go, let me know.
Gooding's got the 4 horsemen and the 10-pin, unless that 4-pin nudged a bit off spot. This will be a difficult one. Brooke around everything. One goes off the wall into the 8. On another rack, that would have been a sweet shot. Cheryl just in front of the 10-pin.
Brooke, just 17 years young, from Halifax, Nova Scotia, her whole life. 105 league bowler, 114 peak average. Pretty good. Takes a 10, 151 high single, a high triple of 360 out of Spryfield Bowler Armor in Halifax. About 9 years of Candlepin Bowling, a national AYB champion. And a very good bowler. A good chance to be one of the tops in the game. So, Greg, 5 teams undefeated so far. Riverwalk Lanes out of Amesbury, Mass. Defending champions, the 8th seed last year. 4-0, the RBF Gals, 4-0. Scott's Woodworking, 4-0. Stronger Together, 4-0. And High Rollers, 4-0. A logjam at 2-2 in a moment. That features Exeter Lanes, 117 Hurricanes from Augusta, Maine. Together Again, Huff Power Sports from Maine. Main attraction, the Hurricanes here. Leaders Ladies, Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, New Hampshire. Bright Clean Windows, Pin Pals, all 2-2. 4 teams not winning so far. 0-4. Western Mass Sass, Agawam Bowl, Agawam Mass, the Dingers, and Penny Lane Hooligans. 0-4.
Championship roster top to bottom for this together again. Cheryl Gooding, a member of that 2017 championship team. With Team Just Have Fun.
Sorry, Greg. The high team so far through just 2 strings, 469. Defending champions RBF Gals, Blanca Gacharna's team. Riverwalk second at 465. 117 Hurricanes, 456. For the women's high singles so far, obviously it's all women. Madison River, no surprise, 131. Alana Brown ailing today, 126. Narissa Daniels, 125. Christina Dill, how about her? 125. She won the main APH championship a couple years ago. And those are your top scores so far.
Nico's requesting standings, of course. We'll do our very best here, obviously with the lane delay in the last match. That was tough to overcome. I haven't always been good about pace of play things. A lot of the reason I had a lot of strong opinions since then is I've expressed the wrong opinion on other times.
Nico, I just sent you the copy I made of this printed standing sheet.
Perfect.
We'll update you throughout the afternoon. 12 strings today, 7 tomorrow before the playoffs. 8 make it out of 19. 8 teams cash.
8 boxes aside. Terry Lynn, yikes. Spread eagle down the middle. We're here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. 24 glistening wooden lanes. You can see it for yourself. Arcade and Sabrin Pizza. Great time for anyone. Sorry to book up the lanes today, but any other weekend, you're very welcome. Be it for competition play or just your next birthday party. There's a 9 box, so Amy Dube gaining 2, last year's champion.
But she's
bowling right next to her.
Well, you get asked by future Hall of Famer Glennis McKinley. It's hard to say, and Joanne Rosano, Hall of Famer. It's hard to say no. So I teased her. She deflected. She defected from her team, the free agent. She was great in the finals last year.
Yeah. Sorry, someone was concerned. We're still on here. One of the bowlers had me concerned our stream went off the air, but I think we're all set, folks, right? Good to see you all in chat. Please like the video so that we know you're alive. Hey, Bale, for Narissa Daniels. Made a good run last singles. Gets a 10 box. Getting a bit overloaded here, folks. I apologize. And Glennis McKinley a 10. Last year, Narissa Daniels had the high single in the teams round with 149. Glennis McKinley, that's 7 and 9, I do believe. Competed as Glennis Hickey and has won the ladies championship under both names. I counted 4 in her case. 97, 98, 2010, 2017. It's a 2017 team that really is together again, their namesake. No marks either side. So going back to the top of the order here, we'll take a look. 78 to 71. Together again, ahead by just that single mark that is official. So right now, The mark by Joanne Rosano is the difference in this match. Here she is as the bowlers switch sides. Recently inducted into the Hall of Fame, Joanne Rosano. Champion with Just Have Fun Park Place Lanes in 2010, 2001, 1998, 1997, and with Polish Club in 1995, 1992, and 1991. I'm not sure what the meaning of that term is. I'm a bridge player. I know there's a convention called that, but that's about the only cultural hook I have on that phrase. That 8-pin does get over, right? 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. Crystal Grandy, the star of the high single pool, 166 yesterday, punches out 2 to start. Joanne into the 2-pin. Just a 1-7 out. Grandy waiting for the bowler to her side now. That's Alicia Callie stepping up, and now Crystal Wool herself. She anchored her team, I believe the only woman who anchored, her mixed worlds team. Against an 8-box, Grandy gains just, gets that 2-pinner one way or another. And once I get this correct, 86 to 80. This is where these matches start to get tough. 12 matches today, 12 strings. Of course, substitutions are allowed before box 7. We haven't seen that employed yet, but it is permitted. As long you can substitute before box 7 and not on a mark. Check mark right side, we call that one. Don Gillis wouldn't have, but we do. A lot of broadcasts have. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I technically have to call that a head pin hit and not a split, but I'd be willing to revise that policy in the future. Feedback welcome. Good to have you all up in Canada as well. That's what I love these international events, to really bring together all of Candlepin country. And again, glad to know you're all still there. Excellent. You see the link in chat, in the Facebook chat anyway. Schedule of today's matches is there. $10 and 10. Cheryl Gooding and Brooke Richard. Gooding starts out, washes out that last sleeper pin. Get over 5, yes. Richard's got a chance at this 10-pin. Greg Gouillart speaking. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. 1, 2, yes, 4-pin goes as well. Gooding picks it up. Nothing those 7 boxes can't repair. Opposite, no mark. So together again, starting to mount a bit of an advantage. $9. Oh, interesting. My lead was supposed to disappear if the boxes are uneven. I'll have to fix that up. I'll do that next time. 6 and 9 pins for Gooding. So 8 pins. Moore in the lead is 15 and a chance at this one. Gerald does not get it to go. And the Cap ruins that shot as well, but hey, take a 9 box on that. Obviously the aim was to go directly at the single. She knows that. 9 aside. 123 to 108. Rosano and Gooding leading their team with those marks as Hurricanes looking to get on the board, perfectly capable in their own right. Terry Neely and Amy Dube. Amy Dube, the great tournament director here. Terry Lynn out of Sackville Super Bowl in Lower Sackville, Nova Scotia, I do believe. $179 doesn't go. Both have a pretty sensible route to a 9 box here at the very least. Actually 10 here as Dube plays that perfectly. All 10 spare strikes would lead to a $100 bonus money payout from Candlepins for Cancer. Hi, Amy. Saw you too. So that's a 3-pin pickup there by getting those little extra pins. That was interesting. I thought that was headed for 9 boxes, but instead, that's a 3-pin pickup for Together Again. You gotta keep your eye on that third ball. It can make such a big difference. And even though sometimes Candlepin matches can seem like a bit of a blur, when you really look back, you start to think, oh, there was that shot and that shot and that shot, and that's why it was so close. How'd they decide to handle the bye? I'm not certain yet, but I do believe it's just a sit-out for the team. It's an odd number of teams, so the only other plausible alternative would be to have a dummy score, but I don't think they're doing that. I think it's just a sit-out.
They do sit out. They take the 2 points. Everybody gets the 2 points.
So
it gives them a rest also, which
give
is
them
good.
2, give them none, say what you will.
So later on in the day, we'll have coverage on lanes 7 and 8 for one match and 1 on 3 and 4. Because the bye teams on lanes 5 and 6 we're not going to cover, obviously, because no one's bowling.
We have a plan. Narissa Daniels and Glennis McKinley, your anchor bowlers.
What a fun matchup this is.
No mark standing, 142 plays 123.
Glennis 10 and 9, Narissa Daniels 10 and 10.
4-pin, 6-pin, and just a punch out for Daniels.
Glennis had a previous world record of 202. High triple 477. A great high 5 of 747.
Gives it a ride.
She won the inaugural 220 Candlepins for Cancer women's doubles event, extra lanes, with Deb DeRozier. Glennis hurled 5 strikes in that thrilling 2-string final in September 2022. Watch it free on YouTube and subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network. And a banana split lead for Narissa Daniels with Kate's McCool. Highest average for a whole season for Glennis, for a whole season, 125. How many can say that? Has the Millis high single record of 189.
Oh boy.
WCBC Pro Tour Rookie of the Year, the 1990-91 season, 3 times a Pro Tour winner. Also in 2023 New Hampshire Ladies Doubles, 2023 Mass Mixed Teams with Nick Norcross, Corey Packard, and Cindy Beatrice.
Threads the needle on that one.
She threw a 120 average in the first Battle of the Sexes hosted by Bob Allen.
Daniels pairs.
Sorry, Greg.
Out of nowhere. No, that was a 6-pack out of nowhere. Takes it down.
The 10-stringer, she got a 1,200, a 120 average in the 2023 Battle of the Sexes, first one by Bob Allen hosted. She won a bunch of stuff. 5 times Ladies International Team Championship winner as well.
162 to 139, but Narissa Daniels with that mark, the first for the team, gives them some momentum. We saw it with BCW in that last match. It is possible to get the engine started even in this one-string match.
All right, 5th and 6th boxes coming up. 2 boxes at a time, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Match 3 of 12 today, 7 more tomorrow, 9 o'clock local time. Crystal Grandy, top of the order. 37 through 4th, 1, 2, 4 in the 10. Joanne Verzano a spare 8 in the first, 10, 8, 10. 46 through 4 for the Hall of Famer in the 2023 class. With Al Johnson, Bob Wickham, Tim Matero, Steve Reno Sr. and Harry Reno, and others.
All of whose videos you can watch here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Check Greg did a fine job creating, by the way.
Sorry to motor mouth. Check out the playlist.
Oh, what a try that was. It tips in. It goes! Grandiose spare for Crystal Grandy. How about that one? 47 on the ball at the half. 179 high single with a 104 league bowl of 111, her peak average. She won the high single with the ladies single, just a 166, our first string. You can watch it on YouTube for free, Candlepin Bowling Network, and subscribe. Their team trails though right now, but they have 2 marks on the board to none. So close to a virtual tie, but Rosano still has a ball to go to add to her lead. Field goal for a 7. It's at 53 at the half. So the lead right now is 169 to 149. Joanne Rosano's team has the lead by 20, minus 2 spares. 1 half from Crystal Grandy. Kristle. 179 high single, high triple, 405 out of Bayers Road, Bolorama. In her 4th decade at Candlepin Bowling, her parents also bowled. 3-time ladies provincial winner. Into baking for a hobby out of Halifax, Lower Sackville. There's a drop of 8.5, maybe 9, maybe 10. Let's see. No. 4 holes left. It rock and rolls. 8 to the right. Rosano pounds the pocket. Still has that competitive spirit. 3 in the 7. Capable of making the shot. Good to see a bowling here again. Highest season average, 120. 181 high single, high triple, 465. Grandy denied that time.
Deb DeRocher, the team captain of Together Again.
Oh, what a try that was.
For the Hurricanes, that's Narissa Daniels.
Crystal at 10, 65 through 6. Joanna's high 5, 727. High 10, 1341. A 134 plus average. And a high 20 of 2507. That is impressive. A 10, 63 through 6. Let's pause. 16.7 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
Candlepin Bowling Network is on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you so much for all your support and for watching however much you can during this weekend. We'll be here today for the first 12 matches, and then 9 a.m. tomorrow, 10 a.m. Atlantic. We'll see you then.
How about our friends in Newfoundland, 10:30?
Of course.
On the half hour. Any Newfoundland fans out there, let us know. We'd love to hear from you. I always talk about you guys. Cheryl Gooding on the crossover, spills 7. Right to left, 6-9 in the 7. Brooke Richard, 36 through 4. Cheryl, 41 through 4. Spirit 8 in her 3rd. Richard, what a try that was.
Where's Cheryl Gooding out of? I wonder why I don't hear much more
She
out
used
of
to bowl
her.
in the Sunday Pro League in Exeter. Showing up with a 7 that time, 48 at the half. And Brooke Richard, 46 through 5.
Hey, Dad. What's your first name again? Joe.
Hold on. Give me a moment. It's that one over there. You're welcome to just pick that up right there.
Richard, nice shot, but a check mark right in the 7.
How are we sounding in there? Is that okay? Turn the mic towards yourself. Just bend that over.
We got her father, Joe Richard, not Richard. He corrected me last year. It's Richard for the record, like Melanson is Melanson in Canada.
That's right.
So Joe Richard, your daughter, I brag about her a lot. She's got some good genes
Well,
in this game of candlepin bowling.
she's doing all right for herself. She's pretty young and throws the ball pretty good.
17 years young, 114 peak average already, 105 last season.
Yes.
A down year for her, I guess, right?
Yeah, she struggled a bit last year, but it is what it is.
9 years of candlepin bowling out of Halifax. Is she a better bowler than you?
Of course she is. I try to compete with her. I beat her a few times, but
Yeah.
she's more consistent.
Does she have to bowl left-handed for you to beat her?
Nah, I can throw, but
So what got her interested? Was it you or was it someone else?
when she was young, when she was 6 or 7, when she started, we tried other sports, but this is the one that she seemed to stick to and actually just had a passion for it.
And she got a good spirit, too, about her, too.
Yeah, she's got a good attitude.
Now, she throws with the same foot and same hand. You think that helps her game? You think it hinders her a little bit?
Well, she had a pretty good. She started out that way, and I never really fixed it because she was, decent. However, she's contemplated changing it, but there's a lot of bowlers now that throw off their wrong foot.
Do you coach her on her game at all? Does she get mad at you?
Oh yeah, she gets mad for sure, but I try to help her out.
All right, down the middle now. I know. Yeah.
But it's always a work in progress.
And are you?
Go ahead.
And are you still bowling just in Nova Scotia at all? Just any leagues in general?
Yeah,
or?
we bowl in a league together.
And what are you averaging nowadays?
98, 99.
It's not bad.
Better than me.
Now, how many lemon drops do you think she owes in the last year, if you had to guess? 5 of the mark, by the way. U.S. dollars.
Well, 30, 40.
All right. Well, we got to talk.
We got to talk.
We can settle out of court. We can negotiate a settlement.
Yeah, we're going to negotiate a settlement here.
I'm easygoing.
Live here on the internet.
That's right.
No pressure, no pressure. It is optional, not a mandate for those who get bent out of shape about it.
So
Most are good about it.
Yeah, that's good. Need to pick it up here a little bit for the team, but they seem to be trucking along.
Hey, you want to try some play-by-play?
No. No.
I'll dictate that one. Dube's got a 9-drop on lane 5.
I try to draw people out. So what are some of the things that Brooke is working on in the game, and what is her next goal to do to win beside this?
Well, she just wants to be more consistent.
Dube get the spare.
She puts a lot of passion into what her form is, and lost a little bit of weight this year, so she had a little bit of change to her arm swing, and it's something that helps her out now.
She was working on that. Good for her.
Yep. And she's throwing the ball a little harder as well.
And she's wearing glasses. I didn't recognize her at first.
Now she can see all the pins instead of some of them.
Yeah. Maybe you should wear glasses, she said, right?
Well,
Wow.
I'm sure my time's going to come for that, but not quite yet.
Probably isn't like my prescription.
I like her attitude. I think she has the it factor. It's still early for her, but she has a good chance to be a top bowler in Canada for sure.
Well, she keeps up with it, and she knows she still has that passion, and she likes to go out and practice in the off season. And
a caveat, as long as she doesn't listen to you, right?
Well, that's another thing, right?
Well, open offer. I'd love to see some more streaming. I mean, Candlepin Bowling Network can't be everywhere, so if I don't know how the Wi-Fi is up in your centers, but would love to see more of the competitive scene up there.
Yeah, well,
you or anyone.
The Owen and Greg Marr want me to go up there in Canada this year or next year. We're trying to figure something out for a weekend tournament.
Okay.
You
love
guys
to
are
make
up
a
there
road
in
trip, Greg.
Moncton for the World.
Yes,
we
we
are.
are.
The World's November 3rd and the 8th. Yeah.
And then the women's have a big tournament in
Same weekend. Yeah.
It's about 2 hours from Moncton.
Yeah.
Oh, at the end.
Which is why I'm glad to be here, because we definitely can't be in 2 provinces at once.
Right.
All right, so Joe Rashad, thanks for taking time. Don't forget, we'll settle the lemon drop negotiations afterwards, okay?
Yeah.
100%.
Feel free to set that head.
And if she cashes, we'll take the check first, okay?
Okay, yeah. Thanks so much.
Regardless
Thanks,
how much
Joe.
grief, you feel free to set that headset right where you found
Thanks,
it.
Joe. Good guy.
Thank
Joe
you so
Rashad,
much.
Father of Brooke Rashad, the 17-year-old. Back to Greg for the update.
7, 8, and 9. Daniels, I believe, spilled that head pin out, so that's why it's a gray brick there. She wants to send this wood. Can she get it all the way across? Cannot. McKinley's got a doozy to pin out, but has the bunch of 4 on the left. 3 pins plus a ball. You see that Canadian smudge down low. That's what indicates the mark hanging. Nine box versus 6, so tough out.
So 5 teams we mentioned earlier, Greg, undefeated. Riverwalk, defending champions RBF Gals, Scott's Woodworking, Stronger Together, High Rollers, all undefeated so far. These 2 teams 2-2 so far.
Excellent. My turn. 227 plays. 227, my favorite number. That's Pete Crawford's high single. 1 extra mark, and it's my birthday, that's why. 1 extra mark for Amy Dube, so the team of champions together again have the slight advantage. The Hurricanes are capable. Just taking a look here. Team Hurricanes last year were in 7th place, just making the playoff cut, along with RBF Gals. But last year in the playoff, all of 1 through 4 seeds went out in the first round, and the 8 seed RBF Gals, including Amy Dube that year, won. Rosano has 5 pins. 1, 6, 7, 9, 10. Grande spilling them. King pin or queen pin, call it what you want.
If there's a king, there's a queen. Let's give the ladies some love. The queen pin.
I never not. It's never not nothing. Joanne back on that head pin, just a bit too thin, only just.
I love her competitive spirit. Still has it.
Grande spills this queen pin one way or another. That's a big break.
That breaks the tie.
I would argue it equalizes it because Dube has a mark as well and matches that one. So while Grande isn't actively spoiling us with the high score.
Rosano 8, 71 through 7 on Canopin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free.
It was a key moment.
Please message your friends and family. Tell them to watch this on YouTube forever and ever. Hit subscribe. It's free. Canopin Bowling Network on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook. Like this video as well. It's a 2-pin lead right now.
And maybe, just maybe, we can grow this game. We love, it's such a tough balancing act. I never, ever, 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 ever want to lose this community feel of the sport. So, it's like In-N-Out Burger, grow sustainably. There it goes, strike. Rosano spills the 5 last. Grande's fill. Sorry, Paul, go ahead.
They had a 2-pin lead before this fill was 6. Now it's 8 minus the fill from Rosano now. Sorry, Greg, back to you.
So it's 6 going on the board. 2 pin.
So it's 81 through 7. Crystal Grande for the Hurricanes. Not the Hurricanes, the Hurricanes. H-E-R.
As you see it on your screen. 1-3-7-8.
It was great to talk to Joe Rashad. We talked to him last year, too. Good dude.
Score that in 8 bucks.
I wonder if Brooke will listen to the replay just to hear him say that she's better than he is. There's on a big strike. They got a strike and a spare on the board. No marks on the other side of the ledger. It's 251, 245. The Hurricanes have the lead, but they're down virtually, minus 2 marks. Second bowl is a 4. Cheryl Gooding on the right.
She's got that 1 spare.
And the aforementioned Brooke Richard on lane 5 here, the beautiful 24-lane house, Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord. What a great ownership. And Andy Dallas with an E.
There's our Cheryl Love in the chat. Hello, Jordan Britton. Good to see you.
Mr. Canopin Corner. Free to subscribe to that YouTube channel with Corey Lisi, Jordan Britton. Bring back the very occasional podcast.
I do simultaneously stream a private stream on my own profile. I'll try to publicize it later so that if anyone shared my link, you can all see it. Headpin jumps in front. Gooding does not spare. Richard. Oh, that 4 is hit. Can it find an edge to tip? 9 bucks and 9 bucks.
260, 254. The Hurricanes up 6, down a spare, down a strike. Greg Gouillart back with the play-by-play.
Cheryl's got a 3-2 split. Brooke, the 4 horsemen in the 10. Blank in front, that helps that at least. So if you run 4, maybe you get 5. Not a gimme, especially if that head pin starts flying and floating and fluttering. That's too full on it. That's harsh to say. It was on the object pin.
Both teams 2-2. Match 3 of 12 today, 7 more tomorrow. 9 o'clock local time. Then the playoffs.
Tough going on that split. So 5-9. Brooke Richard gains 4 in the Hurricanes, gaining some pins as they try to weather these 2 marks, including one right now from Amy Dube.
Hurricanes up by double digit. 10 is the lead. Spare strikes combination, spare fills 6.5 average, 8.3 for strikes for Class A bowlers. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
It is head pin. It's a crossover. It's 6.
And crossovers lead to
Queen pins.
It's down to 4 for the Hurricanes on the left. Cheryl Yeadon on lane 5.
Just takes that 1. Neely, they're still mixing. They're going!
Wow.
It's a spare!
Mix and match. How about that one?
And Terry Lynn Neely gets on her object pin, finds a way. Actually, check the back of that shirt. That is Cheryl Yeadon in this game.
Yes, Cheryl Yeadon's in now. Yeadon's in. Y-E-A-D-O-N. How about his son Brady on the rise?
Forgive me if I missed an earlier mention, but
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
You're not Brady. You're not Brady.
1, 3, 6, and 7. One quick question for you. Was Cheryl just into this, or was she in a few boxes ago? I apologize.
She came in for the beginning of the 5th box.
Okay. So she's been in since 5. I apologize for the error. If you'd like to, if we'd love to have you, if you'd like to put that headset on. It's no thank you.
All right. That's where his son gets it from.
What's that?
That's where his son gets it from. We talked to you last year. No obligation.
Paul, I'm getting a bit distracted here. Can you help me on the match here?
Sure, okay. Amy Dube is 7. Cheryl Yeadon gains with a 10. 74 apiece. 10 blocks to go. Anchor ball is coming up. Glennis McKinley the right, Narissa Daniels on the left. It's 295, 279. It's a 16-pin lead for the Hurricanes. They're inching their way up the charts. But JoJo Rosano on a strike next. The virtually has dissipated. The pinning has been great for the Hurricanes. And Glennis, the 4 and the 5, unbelievable. Narissa crosses over, 5 and a 10. No wood, no luck. It's Woolworth Department Store Day. It's the 5 and 10 discount change where things are 5 and 10 cents. Glennis trying to ride it over. What a bid. Amy Dube thought she had that shot. Here's Crystal Grandy. Oh, wow, that was close.
That's the idea.
And Glennis, good pinning as usual, a 10. A classy lady on and off the lanes. 62 through 7, seeking her first mark. Narissa Daniels, a 9. She has spare 6 in the 4th. At the minimum, 70 through 7. Put the Hurricanes up 15, 304, 289. The lead is 15, minus a strike from Rosano next. Narissa 182 high, single high, triple 405. McKinley 5 and the 7. What's up with these 1-and-1s? Narissa goes left, 1, 3, 9 behind the 3 and the 10.
So 6 marks to 3 for the Hurricanes right now. That's plus they've also knocked down 11 more pins in this match.
What a try, almost. 7 got a breeze. Narissa trying to pull it off. Just missed number 1 of the 9. 2023 Ladies Provincial winner, and Narissa Daniels. 116 peak average. Glennis again, another good pinning. 10. 10s are hard to beat without a mark. 72 through 8. Narissa a 9. 79 through 8. 2 blocks to go. Greg Gouillart
Hurricanes
wraps it up.
Hurricanes are fine. 14 pins. The laryngitis sounds of Greg Gouillart. 14 pins, -1 mark for together again as we go down the stretch.
I have some Ludens here for you if you want.
Pass. 313 to 299, so that one strike for Joanne Rosano could get them back in this match. It's a close one, but the pinning is making the difference. Every ball will matter here in this one-string match.
To our left, RBF Gals lead by 28 on Huff Power Sports. Trying to stay undefeated at 6-0.
8 seed is all you need, right?
It was no problem last year. A 6-pack for Crystal Grandy. Greg finishes up the string.
I'm trying to figure out what the pattern is called that Together Again has. I used to know this one.
We're happy together like the Turtles? Sing it, Greg.
Not a clue.
We're happy together. Where is the
Look at these spins splash out.
The Turtles. Happy together. Great song.
Huge break for Rosano trying to get Together Again back in this.
Now Triple Wood makes it interesting.
Very interesting.
She's read many shots like this for illustrious career. 30 pro titles. Astonishing.
Opposite no mark. Grandy does have her 2. That's helping the team. On the front 2 pieces. Spare. Well played. Together Again. Back in it. Take a look again. She was worried if she get on the left side, it would not drive through, but by playing the 2 on the right side, that's how Rosano makes that shot. So now, 3 pins minus a mark, and Together Again can take the lead.
No, it's all short. Weymouth, Massachusetts, bowls the Alley Cat Lanes in Kingston, Massachusetts. A split house.
7-10 for Grandy. Goon Squad's anchor in mixed worlds here at this very same Boutwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. The state capital.
And Casey McCool fans, a banana split. Always hungry, always growling. Everyone loves Casey McCool out of Lakeside Lanes and bowls here for the ACST in Concord, New Hampshire, here at Boutwell's. Indiana Jones wannabe Casey McCool.
Crystal try. Can she send the wood? Yes, she does. Well played. Left side wood. Caroms across into the 7. Hurricanes a much-needed mark. Possible chance to fill for the lead, depending how much it got. Rosano can't get it across to the left side.
She was at 71 through 7. Now she's at 107 through 9. That's how you do it.
Nine is fine out of that. So 3 marks and 8 pins left standing. That is a perfectly pro-grade string for any woman. 116, Grandy the chance to fill for just as much.
A strike spare combo, 36, those last 2 huge.
In fact, Grandy only left 6 pins standing and has those 3 marks.
And she has the only mark on the board, 3 balls left, and match 3 of 12.
But she takes out nothing out of her wallet, but it's 2, and the string is 110.
334, 334. How many times I said the last 4 years? Tied, dead even. Next match coming up on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, the 1-7-10 Hurricanes of Augusta, Maine. They're taking on the defending champions, the RBF Gals, who are looking like they're undefeated. They have won again. Power Sports loses 2 in a row. They go to 2-4. RBF Gals go to 6-0.
Richard takes out 4 out of this 6-pack. Gooding thought she got more of that head pin than that. So you see the head pin accuracy is there, but the splits are piling up, and that's what's making the pinning so tough. These pins are merciless if you don't hit the head pin just the right way.
Remember, no marks on the board in the final 6 boxes.
Nothing in this match is an exact tie.
2 points for a win, 1 for a tie.
Richard a 7 box.
And Goody can take the lead with anything here in this one, as the wood must stop by rule. Brooks 71
Stop there, please.
78
Go away. Anything.
Paint's still drying. It's dried.
That looked like an exasperated hand drop there, I will say. I don't think she's a fan of this one. Into the cap, and it's an 8-box. A frustrating obstacle, but a 1-pin lead on that box. In the 10th, Brooks got a 7-pin wiggling. Nothing broke up, and she's got a dastardly one here. Cheryl, 3-2 split. Who will win this pinning duel? With Dube and McKinley and Yeadon and Daniels on the other side. Took out 3. That could be an important ball. And Gooding respond with these 3. Almost has a route to 9. If that plank is cooperative, is it really covering the 10? Greg Gouillart speaking, Candlepin Bowling Network, Paul Grant alongside. $9, 87. All a busy man multitasking this and Candlepins for Cancer. $7. 2 pins gained and Hurricanes swings the lead. Amy Dube and Cheryl Yeadon. Cheryl swapped in. She's been in since box number 5 and does provide that spark. She got into the 3-pin. Just 4 out.
Team holding on to a 1-pin lead.
Dube down the middle. Devastating.
But she's been great in the Candlepins Cancer World. And boy, she's been great the last couple of years, resurging her career back.
Gives it a ride, but now only gets a 610. Unlucky on this head pin. $8.
82 through 9.
Dube still is yes, runs it down for a $9, and this match is tied.
Once again, 358, 358, 3 blocks to go. No marks on the board.
This is what we projected in these close matches. Anyone can be the hero at any point.
Or in my case, the 0.
I used to be somebody.
I was somebody once upon a time.
That 9-pin just will not go anywhere for Yeadon.
The only claim to fame is getting the last strike on the original Candlepins for Cancer show at Bob Gamere in 1980.
Candlepins for Cash, you meant?
Candlepins for Cash. What did I say? Candlepins for Cancer? Sorry.
Yeah. Which is why I say
C.
Which is why I say C for
Candlepins for Cash.
That's why I say C4C for the charity.
That's the first time I said that wrong.
CFC for Candlepins for Cash. You knew.
I got Candlepins for Cancer in my mind all the time.
Tracks. Oh, good shot, but no 5-pin. Dube at least ahead on the pinning.
Yeah, look at this, a tough one. Parallel time plus the 4-7. That's a youch. Not even the dictionary. Why not? Worse words in there. Why not youch? Yikes and ouch combined. Y-O-U-C-H. Will somebody please put in the dictionary? Youch.
Get those 4 now.
Just past noontime here, Eastern Coast time. What a big out. That's a wow 9. That's a big shot for Cheryl Yeadon.
10 for Dube. It is a sweet escape, keeping the lead to just 1 as we go down to the anchor bowlers.
The 1-7-10 Hurricanes, the defending champions RBF Gals, next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Match 4 of 12 today, 7 more tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. local time.
Frankly, I think I missed an instant replay there. I know it's not a common instinct for 9 boxes, but those were important pins. Anchor time. Narissa Daniels takes out 4. McKinley, any mark.
A lot of tough splits.
Essential. That's now 4 straight splits for McKinley.
Did some tough 1-1 splits also. Almost pulled them off.
And just 3 out. Daniels can still send the plank back there. McKinley, yes, gets the 4-pin split converted. None of them were bunched up, but the wood helped, and it was played perfectly.
That's a Nico highlight reel for sure. And a chance to win it now. And the lead is 2 and a ball to go for McKinley in the final box of match 3 of 12.
Goes basically red line on that one and takes it all.
378, 376, McKinley's team. Trying to get 2 points to go to 4 and 2.
A 9-fill demands a double, otherwise Daniels still has a chance. She is spilling pins and does not double. McKinley's fill is 6, not out of the woods just yet, but that's good.
He is 8 right now.
Go get it now, Narissa. Go get it.
Marissa must convert.
Has to be pinned. This is, I think the front wood drives through it. Back pieces be darned. She got on the cap. Yes, it does get over. It powered through in the end.
And she could win it with a huge fill. Glennis going for the shore, too.
Yep.
98 in the ball in the 10th for Marissa Daniels.
She grabbed 1 pin out of that. It's an all split back half for McKinley. You see why she's stuck in double digits.
And a 7 McKinley. 95, disappointing string by her standards. They end up with 391.
The lead's 5.
So 5 to tie for 1 point, 6 to win to go to 4 and 2. Will both teams be 3 and 3, or they'll be 4 and 2 for one and 2 and 4 for the other. Here we go. Greg wraps it up.
It's as simple as that. 5 to tie. Ties remain ties. It's 1 point apiece. 6 or more, Daniels gets it. Otherwise, Together Again gets a win again. Needs 5. It gets away, and the fill is 3.
Furious, that shot.
Together Again, excuse me. Together Again wins by 2 pins.
Wow. Greg, let's recap that string. That was another good one.
That was a close match all the way through. 391 to 389. Statistics in the match, 6 marks apiece. The pinning was so close for Hurricanes. They actually had 11 more pins knocked down, but Together Again just filled better with 13 more fill pins to that 11 pinning, and therefore 2 pins is their margin.
And Glennis can say, I won it with a $7. Boy, got a good one. The undefeated defending champions, RBF Gals, and the 117 Hurricanes next on Candlepin Bowling Network, the 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals.
Sounds good. We'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'll change it over to the correct scoreboard here. Welcome to this match between the 1-7-10 Hurricanes and the RBF Gals, our defending champions. That's right. We have Hurricanes, now we have the 1-7-10 Hurricanes.
Hurricanes, now the Hurricanes. Kathy Boyd, Jess Pecora, Sonia Johnson, both great and Blanca Gacharna, the captain. Kathy Boyd spills 9. Here's Christina Dill, former APH championship winner in Maine a couple of seasons ago. Only 3 years at Candlepin Bowling. She's won a lot. Yeah, robbed in the wood by Boyd. Dill with the wood. Can't get to the 9-10. Kathy Boyd and I share the same birthday. Oh, with Nick Susi and others. Kevin Baker in Maine. Kathy Boyd, a 9, no good. To start match 4 of 12 today. 7 more tomorrow. Start 9 o'clock local time before the playoffs. 3 rounds in a 2-string final. Christina Dill matches the 9. Greg Gouillart on the technology. The background vocals will be doing boxes 3 and 4 in just a little jiffy. Welcome back, Greg.
Thank you very much. I need a moment.
Okay. Bobby Joe Chase after Christina Dill, Deanna Bisbee, and Jenna Ward. .247 chance for Boyd. Cathy with a C. Christina from Oxford, Maine, originally Turner, Maine, right around 100 bowler. 129 high single. High triple listed as 324. I think that's changed. High 563. Good to see Bobby Joe Chase bowling back the last couple of years. Boy, this one goes fair. She knows she should have had 2, but it's 19 the ball through 2. And look at this one. Half was to left, half was to right. Brutal. Christina Dill. And that's a tough 5, 14 through 2. It's a 5-pin lead for the defending champs, RBF Gals. They won it as the 8th seed, the final entry in the playoffs last year. Watch that thriller on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, and please subscribe free. Tell your friends and family on our quest for 5,000 subscribers before the Worlds in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, November 3rd to the 8th.
I had to fix up the scoreboard. That's why I'm a little more delayed than usual. But now I think I fixed it up so that the lead is a little easier to follow along with.
Here's Bobby Joe Chase and Jess Pecora on the head pin. It's a 3-1 split. 4 left, 3, 6, 10 on the right. Bobby Joe takes 8, 5 middle, 9 right, wood in front. A great sport for any age. Candlepin Bowling. Never too late to pick up bowling. A lot of people bowl in their 60s, 70s, and 80s when they start out. Pecora, nice try, won't carry. It does, though, for Bobby Joe Chase, the girlfriend of Chris Merrill. 10 on the ball to start round 4 of 12. Four and the 6. Pecora, good luck with this one. 8 for a field goal to start her match 4. Had some big moments last year in the championship match at a 117 from Methuen, Mass. Originally Revere, Mass. Next to Boston. 103 average, 105 her best year. 41 later this month in a couple of weeks from today. Drops 4. Chase in the bonus. It's going to be 6. 1, 2, 3 in the 7. 16 through 1. Her team has the lead by 3 right now, minus a fill ball from Kathy Boyd. Sonia Johnson up next with Deanna Bisbee. That's a good ball there. Pecora won't go. Bobby Joe off course there. 1-3 in the 7.
As long as you get your 9 in the end.
That's right. 102 average. Out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Great owners in Russ Neely Jr. and Jody Neely. Jess Pecora takes a 10, 18 through 2. Bobby Joe doinks it. A 7, 23 through 2. Her high single is 163, high triple 375, high five 582. Close to 40 years of candlepin bowling. Third bowl is a 4. Sonia Johnson's had a 126, I believe, in a 122 today, or a 124 and a 122.
Sonia Johnson, the only member not of the championship RBF Gals, but she's perfectly capable. At a 104 average last tournament with 125 pub.
And here goes 9-10 strike. It doesn't count. You turn around, Sonia. 3 goes last. Deanna's Bisbee in the main open elimination against Amanda Carroll in 2024. Runner-up bowled really well, over average. The runner-up. What a year she's having, up to 108 average. On the 3-2 split, clipped out the 7. Anytime there's a strike, they take a shot. Good for the business for Boutwells. Deanna chops at the odds of pin for a tough 7.
I'd say the Tito's made me do it, but that's the wrong team. We'll get to that later.
Song is on a strike.
RBF Gals defeated Riverwalk Lanes, just a few lanes down as it happens.
And that was the 6 seed. Riverwalk, the 6 seed, lost to the 8 seed. Sonia, a stolen strike. They have a strike and a spare and a 3-pin lead, plus this. Crosses over, off the wall, 7, 3, 5, 10. On a strike. Bisbee, right in the nose, wills down the 6-10. Wobbling 2, that falls. It's the 4-7. Wood turns around. 1 in front, 1 behind. Johnson, off the wall, spare on strike. 20 through 1, 30 in the ball through 2. From Seabrook, New Hampshire, whole life. What a great bowler she has become last few years. And getting better and better. A little down last year by her standards, 109 down to 106. The boys been doing great here all tournament long. And the singles yesterday. Bisbee, the youngest sister, Michelle, with 1 L. Bisbee, a 10, 17 through 2. Greg will call the 3rd and 4th boxes. Now it's the anchors, Jenna Ward, a rising star, one of the best young bowlers, ladies in Maine, and Blanca Gacharna, the captain of her team, RBF Gals, defending champions. Out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston back, Chuck Vizzella's house. 103 average, 105 peak average, 172 high single, high triple 371, a high 5, a 582. Made a TV appearance in her 20s. Off to the right, 5. Wood, same thing. Different variation of Wood.
That must mean Stars and Strikes to Steve Vadney.
Jenna Wood, 20 years young. From Norway, Maine. Home of Mark Hollywood Smith. That one got away from Blanca. Woods, look at this one. Wraps around the 2-4. Mother Michelle Ward watching from Florida. Tom Pelkey also.
If Candlepin goes to Florida, it'd go crazy.
Michelle, pretty good bowl in her own right. Blanca a rare 7 and 8 to gain for Jenna Ward. 74-62. Blanca's team on the right. RBF Gals, last year's 8th seed defending champions, a 12-pin lead, and they've got a spare and a strike on the board. Jenna, 108 average, 152 high single, high 5, 596. Blanca 4. Wood hits the pocket, lightly hit, and still going, and it's still going to be a drop of 7. Wobbling 7 left, 5 middle, 8 to the left of the 5. Interesting 4 pieces of wood deck, Greg, on the deck. It's an interesting leaf. To helicopter that somehow.
Going for down the middle.
Tips it, and it goes to the queen. It won't fall. That close.
I mean, I think it was so well played, just did not have enough power, apparently.
Bowled over a decade and a half of candlepin bowling. Blanca, field goal for Nate, just 15 through 2. And Jenna, a nice pickup for a 10, 18 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 82-78, the RBF Gals. Actually, 82-72, a 10-pin lead, a bonus ball from Cathy Boyd in lane 5, and a strike for Sonia Johnson, the 3rd bowler, the only marks on the board. And here's Greg Gouillart with the play-by-play.
Basically, Sonia Johnson with that 20 box. That's why RBF Gals have the early advantage. Bowlers switch sides, Christina Dill. Just a half Worcester to begin. Boyd on a spare fill. Get over 8 pin, thank you. The fill is 5. Third ball will be coming up for Dill in just a moment. In mixed worlds, she averaged a 94. Cathy Boyd, in that championship year, averaged 99. Still chipping pins. Good mix eventually. She did get that head pin. Dill has 8. Boyd has a bit of a puzzle here. Let's see where she goes. Going for the 2 pin. Has a chance to take the 7 and does. If maybe not a little unlucky to get that 8 box.
Cathy was the lone ball. The lone ball did not bowl in that championship final, but she played her part very well during the playoff run. Greg, substitution policy for our viewers watching?
The thought I was on was there you get a 6-woman roster and 4 on the lane, and then you can substitute before box 7 and never on a mark. That's the only ICBA rule not followed to the letter.
The 2023 APH champion from Maine, Christina Dill.
Gets that diamond on the left side. So about 1 and 4, 27% says Bob Lee. But look at this one for Boyd. Close on this one, but the captain has just the 5.
She had 9 drop in that first.
Sorry, Blanca is captain. I beg your pardon.
Cathy had 9 drop in the first. Did not convert. Got a 9 box. Spare 5, 8. Now another chance here. A V-shaped wood to the outside edge of the 5s. The 5.
Dill only a millimeter away. Does get sticks. We've seen how the last match came down to a 2-pin win, and so maybe the 2 pins on that ball or the other ball are the ones that matter. At this single pin. No, the Capt doesn't take it, unfortunately.
They go right between the pipes.
That's the idea, obviously. So now against the 10 box. And it'll have to be 9.
Jess Pecora. She had some huge strings in the playoffs last year. Watch them all on Kenneth and Bowling Network on YouTube and subscribe free.
We got a playlist. Bobby Joe Chase, 4-8.
Over 2,100 videos now in climbing.
Chase on that starting spare, and now a chance for another as Pecora has a spread eagle. And this is coming off the wall, and Bobby Joe thought she had that one. Pecora sends it, nothing came back for it. Chase takes the 10 box. I'm trying to figure out why I get some frame drops from time to time. It's not the internet, it's my machine. I'll figure that out at some stage.
You're a better man than I am, Greg, in this stuff.
Yeah, you're learning quickly. Scott Perry providing increasingly more technological support. Thank you to him and everyone who's helped us out along the way.
I'm a slow learner, just repetition for me.
And that's a huge hit strike. Bobby Joe Chase. 2 marks in 4 boxes. And that 6 pin doesn't want to go anywhere, but that might be worth more up than down if Pecora can use it. Ball slips out. Well, that takes care of that one.
Sonia Johnson on a strike next for the RBF Gals.
Pecora had a 105 average in last year's tournament.
And Sonia's on the Riverwalk team last year, too, right? This is 6th seed. Joining the defending champs. Pecora 7, 34 through 4. Sonia Johnson on lane 5, 30 plus a ball after the strike, now a spare. Sonia Bisbee 7-10.
Sonia Johnson was on 125 pub last year, but indeed not this
That's
one.
right, 125, that's right. I got my notes here, I just said it wrong.
Deanna Bisbee and Sonia Johnson you see here. Johnson with that fantastic start that has RBF Gals out in front. One pin out, and Sonia takes out 4 pins.
Bisbee pushing right at first 2 balls.
And, just clipping out 2 pins.
The spare 4, 34 through 2, and match 4 of 12 today. 7 more tomorrow before the playoffs. 8 teams out of 19 make it. All 8 teams cash.
So important pins here. Bisbee, great out. That's 9. Johnson, a good bit as well, but that's 8. Unless the wood takes it, it will not.
42 through 3. Bisbee, 26 through 3.
The Hurricanes have that strike from Chase. That was an important response. I'm going to stop saying key now. Thank you very much. Just like Dallas with a knee got retired, I have a quotas as well. Bisbee last year averaged 98. Johnson, 1, 3, 9, and 10.
Or at least she averaged 108 this past year.
Jenna Ward, I should mention, 107 average. They're captained by Mona Lamar. They were formerly known as 1-7-10 Young Guns +1.
And Lamar won a tournament at age 60.
Day's got this one. And yes, the 10 pin. A gift from above like it's lanes and games.
She stole a strike. She had a stolen spare, you could say.
She got her object pin then again, but look.
That's true. Not stolen, I should say.
That just got body slammed, though.
Yeah, she earned that one. In all fairness, 52 through 4. Deanna Bisbee, 36 through 4. Here come the anchors. Blanca Gacharna, slow start, 7-8. Jenna Wood, 8 and 10.
Remember to follow along with the marks standing, those yellow Canadian smudges. 2 marks to 1 for 1-7-10 Hurricanes. That's what that little thingy hanging off the scoreboard is trying to say. 2 pin into the 4. One way or another, Jenna Ward's going to get him. Her first mark.
20 years young. How bright is her future? Just don't move to Florida. Michelle, keep her up here. No pressure.
Or again, move Candlepin down there. Someone's got up, but again, with pin setter machinery not in use, you either have to find a workaround or someone's going to have to re-innovate. The Z4 pin setters are in use here, but even those are out of active production, even though parts are still being made.
Blanca, 3 object hits, nothing to show for an 8, just 23 through 3 for the captain. Jenna Ward, 28 on a strike. They've got 2 strikes and a spare.
Virtual tie in the match.
To 1 spare for Sonia Johnson. 11-pin lead right now for RBF Gals.
Ward strike Phil gets away on the first one. Can't give up on these anyway.
Ward gets a nice gift. 136, 51% chance to convert for Class A bowls. That would statistics by Candlepin Bowling Network.
And she does.
51.1.
Does on the outside. And yes, Blanca responds with a mark of her own. 33 and a ball as everyone's getting into it, you can hear.
Strike spare come for Jenna Wood.
A 1-pin match as we go to the top. 1 pin plus an extra strike, of course, for Chase.
Next match, extra lanes feature Madison River, Nikki McKeever, Alana Brown, Sonia Rossi, Cindy Harrington. Taking on the Dingers, Chelsea Pepin, Karen Frankel, Tracy Conway, Pam Gagnon, Cassie Estes, and Heather Jusak. Next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Only 4 can bowl, obviously. Cathy Boyd, top of the order, 5. 41 through 4 coming in. On the crossover, Christina Dill, reverse triangle. Trying to get going, just 32 start for her.
I guess that's not a split. Ugh.
1-pin lead for RBF Gals right now. Boyd chops up the 3, 1-8, 6-10 right, a rare sighting for a $10. Dill scoots left.
Pinning in this match is close. Hurricanes have knocked down 2 more actual pins. So RBF's 3-pin gain and bonus pins on marks is why they're slightly ahead. But even there, extra strike for Chase. That's against the 6 box, +2 to Dill.
And Dill goes Oreo cakes to Oreo cookie, cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside for an 8. Just 40 at the half. Can be subbed by this, like Greg said, before the 7th box, launched on a mark in the 6th. Hey, Josh. Always. Boyd in the crossover leads to a queen, as Greg likes to say. Parallel times like dark shadows. And that's a lemon drop. Christina Dill, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. 5 at the mark, optional donation. 19 families now helping Lemon Drop Pool the last 3 years. A fun way to help a great cause. Some put 20, someone put 50 in on Lemon Drops. Helping families going through cancer treatments. $95,000 now paid out. Ooh, Boyd denied on the 10. Dill, second ball, goes left again. 1-3-6-10, 4 horsemen right. Josh Daly in the house doing raffle tickets. Good job, Josh and Nate Lees. Boyd at 9. 56 through 6. Dill grabs 3 of the 4 for a 9, just 49 through 6. The 32nd annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network from beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
That was a good shot by Dill there. You don't necessarily need everything in that situation, so she played a little to the right and got that 9. Pecora gets out 6 on the first ball. Chase starts her strike fill with 6.
I'm going to talk to Christina Dill here in just a moment. And here comes Jess Pecora, 1-3-6 in the 8. Pulled right, got the 3 in the 6 and the 8 out of the way, 1-3 in front. 34 through 4 starts, sluggish start. Bobby Joe Chase, spare on strike. Third mark of the string, 53 through 4, 63 and a ball through 5. Pecora splits the uprights for a 10, just 44 through 5.
Yeah. How does it sound in there?
I can hear it.
Good, good. You got that mic there. You're good.
Awesome.
All right, we got Christina Dill. Christina Dill, how you doing, Christina?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Now you got one of those great sports stories to share. You won the APH championship as a 12 seed 2 years ago, and your boyfriend, Tiger Eugene Jordan, carried you off the lanes. That was a nice sight to see. You don't see that too often in Candlepin bowling. That was memorable.
It was.
And that was you had a 125 scratch string in that handicap match. You were great that match.
Thank you.
Talk about your bowling.
Today?
Yeah, you get a 125 earlier,
Yeah, I
you said?
started with a 125,
Yeah.
which was awesome, and then I kind of sucked after that with an 82. And now this is my 3rd string, so that I'll be bowling, so see what happens.
Your sister Crystal Dill has done really well. Now a shoulder injury, out for a year probably. She's bowled really well too.
Yeah, she's really good. She bowled like a 138 like 2 weeks ago, so she's doing all right.
I just saw the lemon drops. You're $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Okay. You owe me a drink.
Oh, I love it. That's the first Uno reverse card I've seen played.
All right, Christina, thank you.
You can put that headset right back where you found it. Thank you so much.
You owe me a drink. I don't know. $10? $10?
The coffee's free then again. I'll just adjust that. No worries, you're good. Sonia Johnson, 1, 2, and 8.
Come on, Sonia, go get it, baby.
And Bisbee gets an 8 fill. After a 7 fill, Johnson spares. 69 and a ball at the half. Bisbee just off target. So, with that extra mark here, RBF Gals is in this match. Deanna clobbers that 10th pin. That might matter. 54 at the half.
Sonia Johnson on fire once again. Back-to-back for the second time in match 4-12. 69 half plus this.
4 mark half.
8 box in the middle in that 3rd box. Her team at the boiling point, down 12, 224, 212. On the extra session. 7, 1, 3, 6, 76 through 5. Deanna Bisbee had a straight a 10 the last 2 boxes. Sails right, but gets a bounce of 7 3/4. 7-pin trying to fall, but the Canadian flag won't have it. 1-2 in front. And Johnson, another one, 3 in a row, 5 out of 6. On fire, 86 in the ball through 6. No surprise there. Deanna inside the pipes. Trying to get the 64 through 6. And now RBF Gals on the move once again. They got 2 spares on the board. One from Blanca Gacharna next. Just 33 in a ball through 4. Bisbee at 9. 63 through 6. Candlepins of Cancer, a proud sponsor of Ladies International's 1,000 sponsorship. Next season, $2,000. We'll get money back from donations and bowling ball raffles and others. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com for donations via Venmo. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. And ladies sign-ups for September 20th, coming next week. 80% handicap at Academy Lanes Pub 125 singles tournament. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Blanca 5 in the fill, 38 through 4. They take the lead right now, temporarily by 2. But 5 back for Jenna Wood to get the lead back for them. Parallel pins plus the 10, 53 through 4 after a strike spare combo. What a bid that was. 5 in the 10, no wood, no luck. Blanca trying to pick this up. 1-5-8-9, not an easy one. A 7-45 half. Jenna gains 2 with a 9. 62. Excellent half. Past the halfway point of match 4 of 12 today. 7 more tomorrow. 9 o'clock local time. 10 o'clock Atlantic. 10:30 for our fine friends in Newfoundland. Time on the half hour. Blanca Gacharna. Rolls 6. Here's Jenna Wood trying to get back in the mark department. Has a chance, but not anymore so much. 5-10. But now 2 pieces hang in and make it a little interesting. That's going to be a strange one. Now the double wood try to go between them? Possibly. Let's see. Now it rolls away. Blanca on the horses leads up number 1. No kickback.
Almost did.
Almost doesn't count except for horseshoes and hand grenades.
Oh. Wood has to stop. I tell you what, at one point it looked as though you could just cue it off of there. Just have to go slightly glance off of it, I suppose.
Oh, I was afraid of that happening. Good effort, though. Good effort.
It was just in no man's land. I don't know if Jenna could have done much with that.
Blanca at 10, 55 through 6. Jenna at 8, 70 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. The update from Greg Gouillart and the play-by-play for boxes 7 and 8.
Let's bring it back to the top. 255 to 251. 4 pins minus a mark from Sonia Johnson, who is on 86 through 6. Just carrying this team, and for the one person who may not have been on the championship team, she certainly could be a key element of bringing them back to the top. Christina Dill has 5 pins out in her 7th box. Boyd, down goes that 4 pin. 6, 7, 10. And another pinning duel will result here. Dill, that's a good shot there.
The 7 got a little shooken up there for a moment.
And well played as well. You take out that 3 pin, it's a nightmare. Instead, Dill has a tenable one. Boyd's try off the wood. Campbell in front.
Cathy's high single 173, high triple 396, high 598. Works and bowls at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Since 1963, Academy Lanes. Great ownership and a generation of DeBurrow families.
How did that not go?
Ernie, Josh, and Ted.
Let's see here.
Ted, the official, on it. Josh, the son, and waiting.
So it's high off the wood there. Hard to say if lower would have taken it. I'm not at all convinced. 1, 3, 6, and 8 for Christina Dill.
117 Hurricanes with a 5-pin lead, minus the fill ball from Sonia Johnson.
Boyd's got the 4 horsemen. So a chance here. RBF Gals basically virtually tied here with that Sonia Johnson tie. Hello, Tim Jalbert. It is good to see you.
Oh,
you're welcome.
Josh stole the headphones from Tim Jam and Jalbert.
Hello.
It's
working.
Daly steals the headphones.
I'm back
from Tim Jam and Jalbert.
Does it sound good in there?
Oh, it sounds perfect. Hi, everybody.
Oh, we got to talk to Terry Butter later on, too.
Yes.
That has to be PG rated, though, okay, Terry? All right, Josh Day, welcome. You're selling some raffle tickets.
Yeah, I was selling
You got one out after a couple of rounds?
No, we just do one full one right now. They do it every few games, I heard.
Let's get a quick update from Greg. We'll talk to Josh here in a moment.
We're in a tight match right here. RBF Gals Kataya with the Johnson Phil, but first Jess Pecora, and on the other side, Bobby Joe Chase.
Josh, how you doing? You've won a couple of things in your career so far. The mini legend, Josh Daly.
Yeah, I know, but I'm here to support the ladies this weekend, so.
Good man.
We're going to have some fun, enjoy the day, watch a lot of good bowling, just have a good time.
And you support the kids, the Academy Youth Program
That's
also.
Right. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Including some from the mixed-up graduates tournament we had that we'll be seeing here.
We have some of them, a few of them actually, I think, in this tournament.
We'll name drop them as they come up.
Yeah, we had Julia Jones, Julia Tavares.
Yes. Oh, what a shot from Jess.
We're both of the matching marks. We'll see that 1-7-8-9 again from Pecora.
Okay.
Hey, Josh, some play-by-play?
Sure. What do you want me to do? All right, let's see.
Everything ever now that you're here. We'll light the names up on screen there, and you see it.
So Bobby Joe Chase is filling a mark. And through the middle. Little
Now,
full
Josh,
left on the head pin,
how would you
189.
react? How would you react if you were on the lanes?
Well, it depends, Paul.
Right?
Just through the middle. 3 and 2. Favorable wood near the 610. Let's see. Think Bobby Joe's going to make this? Give it a good bit. Oh, see, that's the worst right there.
How would you react to this, Josh? Would you be stomping your foot on this one?
No, I'd try to get my out. But 7 or 8, 10 bucks, whatever. Jess with a shot. Oh, what a shot by Jess Pecora.
Showing off Josh Daly there.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Better than Daly's shot.
Let's have another
Bobby
look
Joe
at that
out with
one.
a tough 5 bucks. Actually, the wood didn't even hurt this time. Cuts it over clean like it was a 9 to 5.
What a way to make a living.
Yeah.
Josh, talk about you're 25 years young. What's next in your bucket list to win? You got so much. You've won so much already. What's next?
The World Singles. That's really what I have next.
Oh, to be running out of items already.
Yeah. I got to win the ACST for the North this year, so.
Are you all bowling back?
Yeah, I'm bowling out of Academy.
So on your big 9, Phil, 95
I
through 6.
got to bowl some guy named Dino over here. So.
Oh, that's an easy win for you.
So I said, he goes, how does it feel? You're gonna
Dimitri might take you out, though.
He goes, how's it feel? I might go to Boutwell 3 times. I was like, yeah, 10, and then 14 points all against him.
Yeah. You'll go 2 and 12 against Dimitri, though.
Oh, no. Sonia, what a great shot. The 7-10.
Destroying it.
Uses the cap right in front of the 10 pin.
104 and a ball through 7. What does Josh Daly got to say about that?
Wow.
Don't sound so excited.
No, Paul.
They're matching marks. Bisbee got one as well. And then, yes, a great cap shot.
How are you? Good. Deanna Bisbee also made her single. She has 1 mark. Sonia is sitting at 4 in a row right now.
RBF Gals in front.
Ooh, a little off to the head pin. Leaves the right side. Sonia on the head pin. Leaves the 5, 7, 9, 10.
All right, go make a stupid shot.
What Nate said. Go make a stupid shot.
How dare.
Oh, she's going to do it. Leaves the 6 pin. It was a good bid. Sonia smokes the 5 pin in the face.
Is it just me, or do you have to be really on your angles here at Boutwell's, or do you even bother adjusting? Or
No, you have to be on the angles. It's weird. Physics and bowling don't make sense. And you just got here, Timmy.
Then how are you and others able to figure it out?
I don't know. I guess I close my eyes and throw the ball and hope for the best.
Hey, Josh, if you bowled Tim, Jim, and Jalba in the money match, how much would you beat them by?
I don't know. You'd have to wait and see the end score.
All right. We'll have to set you up sometime.
Yeah.
The Jim and Jalba mini legend match.
Anything for content. You know how the internet works.
Yeah. I think it's just Paul wants to call another match.
Oh, you guys are great to watch. You guys are great to watch.
Sue us. We like it.
Yeah, I'm going to sue you.
Are you folks
sure.
liking it as well? Please hit the like button and hit the thumbs up button, because we love the social media metrics as well. No, we really appreciate each one of you watching.
Yes.
Thank you.
How many people you got watching?
It's a very good question. It was actually need to click on that. Excuse me.
Jenna Ward makes her sphere.
163 by my
Blanca
count.
looking to hit the Worcester on the outside.
163.
They'll pick up later today and tomorrow for sure and during the playoffs. We've got to get the headset to Tim Jam and Job in a little bit.
Yes, in a little bit.
If Josh will
But,
relinquish it.
No, it's my headset for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Someone better live.
You don't have to come up here.
Last night for the singles.
And Blanca 5, 60 through 7.
Hey, the weekend is young.
It's still a close match. The lead is 7 for the RBF gals on the left.
Yes.
I didn't want to voice jam Josh Daly, but the weekend is young. 19 matches across Saturday and Sunday, and then the playoffs.
That's a lot of strings, guys. That's a lot of strings.
Jenna spare 9, 89 through 7. Back to Josh Daly. After ribbon Tim Jalbert.
Jenna makes her spare. That's 2 in a row.
Belatedly put the 9 fill in there. She's got back-to-back.
Blanca a little left, looking for a big out here. Jenna is I'd say like a definitely upcoming but a little underrated bowler as well.
Well,
she throws the ball not as fast as actually many females, but her ball mixes in.
She's only 20. She's only 20, don't forget.
She's 20, but she's very accurate too.
Yes.
She throws a nice, easy ball. She doesn't put too much on it, and she gets a break and gets the pins to move like she should.
Let's get an update from Greg. Final 8 boxes of match 4 of 12 today. Greg.
I'm showing 3-4-2 to 3-3-7, so I'm off on somebody's score here. Let's see who's.
It's the Hurricanes.
All right, so Dill is 1 pin too high apparently. So 58 goes 6-6. And now we have it correct. As you see it here, 5 pins, ball aside for the final 2.
1 spare for each side. Back to Josh.
But the RBF gals, I would hope to pull it out. They're a good team. They got a lot of people around them. They have a lot of good chemistry. And like with good teams and everything, chemistry is so important.
And as an 8th seed, too, last year, winning it all.
Yeah, and the best part is I bet you they'll still be the loudest team here all weekend, no matter what.
And
it's all because of really one person, and that's Bob Boyd. He's very loud, but he's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
But
he spells his name backwards every single time, too.
I get it. I
I have a question, but first this.
Cathy looking to make her shot, and she dies. Christina looking to shoot it. It goes to the middle.
So, I mean, there are some skeptics who will say, well, how important is team really when there's only one person on the lane at a time?
No. But you think about it. You have Jessica's husband, Al, Rory, Nate, you have Aaron St. Cyr, you have a bunch of people from Academy. You have a lot of people helping out and supporting them. So it does help to have an extra crowd that's not part of the team, but still is part of the team.
So just for that moral support, and then from your teammates yourself.
Yeah, so it's going to help. They have a lot of fun. When you have a lot of fun, the positivity, the vibes are up. And it's going to be easier to bowl because you guys are enjoying them.
And that can make up for a lack of talent, too, in a lot of cases, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, chemistry is the most important thing.
And last year, the top 4 teams lost in the first round. How often does that happen?
Jeez, I don't even know. Then that makes it exciting because then you have an unexpected winner and a new winner. That's all. But anybody can win this tournament. It's not just a clear-cut favorite all the time.
Yeah, and then you have to be a good leader in order to attract that good talent as well. And what I'm thinking of is Mike Machichi, honestly, your co-captain in Men's World still, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Like, what does he bring to the team? Because he certainly seems to have a certain je ne sais quoi about him that just really
just an all-around
pulls
good,
people in.
Yeah, just all-around good guy. He's very positive, super funny. He's got good vibes. I mean, and he's a good, genuine person too.
And I need to ask him this myself, but do you think we'll see him back on the lanes at some point?
I would hope so. I hope so.
All right, Greg, finish up the string. Josh can do the commentary here. Greg, finish up.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. So, 10 box versus 9 for Dill, and we see it's actually that exact pin that 1-7-10 is ahead, ball side.
Yeah, Cathy's first 2 balls got away from her, but she got back with a 9 box, which is good. Jess is getting up there, getting on fire. She's looking for a big fill. I call a nice 7. She gets over.
Wrong. Boom, 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 boom. Wow.
Same thing where Cathy's ball went, but
he's making fun of Josh, not her.
It's a spare game. Don't worry, it's a spare game.
That gives them the lead right now by 2 pins. They're down a mark, though. To Jenna Wood, the anchor bowler for the 1-7-10 Hurricanes out of Augusta, Maine.
Jess with a good bid, just a little bit right. Bobby Joe looking to make it. Oh, it was a good bid. Big sticks here.
Not sure if sending that 3-pin would have taken the wood.
I think it would have, though. Bobby has a little bit curve on her ball, so it's going to kick the ball over a little bit more. All right.
Throwing it with a bit of break helps out as well, 370 to 369. Although with your ball, do you try to put a tail on the ball on purpose, or is it just Or you're not thinking that deeply about your approach?
Like put a spin on it?
Yeah, the release out of the hand.
Oh, I mean, it depends really. It all depends on, again, how I'm feeling, how the string's going, and what the shot is looking like. There's a lot of things in my head it depends on of what's going to happen.
But there are adjustments being made.
Yes, there is. Always. You can't bowl without making adjustments, I'll tell you that.
Because I know there was that one pole as we see the leaves here, 1, 2, 7, 10.
Yes.
I mean, I know there's some who say, like, well, I'm hitting the head pin, it'll break up eventually.
That is another thing, too. It does happen. Sometimes it takes a little longer than usual.
Red bricks indicate splits on the
Come
screen
on.
here.
Oh, what a bid.
That's making the 4-7-9, I think.
Bobby Joe off. A little to the left, just with an amazing bid. You can hear Tim Jalbert here yelling a lot, but that's his natural voice. $9 for Jess. Maybe not to lose one or just stay same. All right, stalemate.
Boy, Joe, a nice string, 109. Jess Pecora, 99. $4 to go.
So we have a 1-pin lead for the RBF gals. Is that correct?
Yes, but they're down a mark.
Down a mark, but watch out for Sonia. Sonia is such
This
great
is
bowler.
This will be a third 120-plus string in 4 matches today.
And
Good.
you see it on your screen, folks.
And let her keep going because she is amazing.
6 marks in this string.
A chance for 7. 1, 2, 4, 7. 4 horsemen left.
Deanna, a little throw through the middle. Oh, see?
Now, Joe, are you cutting the 3 over? Or are you going to try to sweep the wood over?
No, I'm cutting the 1-pin over. Sonia looking to make it on the outside. Oh, leaves the 7-pin. Thing is, it's tough because, I mean, it's tougher for me than someone who's a right-handed bowler. But Deanna throws the ball in overhand, throws it over the top spin, so it's going to help her. Sorry, it's not going to help her. It's going to be easier for her to get it to the right side. Now, if it was a little bit angled more, it'd be easier for myself to throw the ball. But again, it's advantages or disadvantages of being
when the break
right or left-handed. There's always an advantage on one side. There's always a disadvantage on the other.
And you get different breaks, maybe mirror images too.
Is this a stalemate?
Tied, 388, 388. A mark extra for Jenna Wood next. $3 to go in this thrilling match 4-12.
So now you need a mark because, I mean, and also you can. Blanca could get a clutch mark in the end, but it also depends on how Jenna fills it. Sonia, big in the pocket. Get out of here. What's up? Oh, no, I did it myself.
2 in the 5 chance.
That's what the yellow triangle in the 1 means.
Deanna looking for, is that a mini hammer? Nope. 5-pin with a plank behind it. See, now this is the most important box of the match right here, I'd assume. Sets the vibe up for the last 2 for the ladies. Sonia, right on it.
137 in the ball in the 10th. Wow.
Ooh, yeah.
Now 1 spare for each side.
Okay.
Bisbee to match on lane 5 with the Canadian flag.
Oh, it was on the, yeah, there it was. You got it.
Gotcha.
So
Spare,
matching spares.
Excuse me for having that wrong.
106 in the ball in the 10th for the 108 league bowler, Deanna Bisbee.
But wait, then, no, it's still a tied match, so who am I off on?
398.
Oh.
73, 6. There it is. It was over here. I guess I inverted 2 boxes. Okay.
There it is. Sonia with a big fill.
It was a tie. The score was right.
144. Outstanding string.
Amazing.
Sonia Johnson.
She is amazing.
Sonia with the Y.
One of the top females up there in the game.
Bisbee bumps away, baby strike. Wow, 116. They take the lead by 3.
Wow.
And they got an extra ball here from Jenna Wood. What a battle. What a match. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling? A sport for any age. Here we go.
Blanca Gacharna.
Right. Blanca on the a little bit to the right, leaves Clary plus the 9-pin. Jenna. All right.
I'm going for the 3 here for sure. 105 to 8. The lead is 9.
9.
RBF gals on the right trying to stay undefeated. 6-0.
Blanca looking to make it. Oh! I think it was either the ball or the 2-pin. Hit the wood right in front of the 9-pin on the cap, and Turk it away.
That
That was an exceptional bid by Blanca.
We'll see that again in a moment.
That was ridiculous. I thought going down the lane, I thought she had it.
So a 10 box taken by Gacharna.
That's
and a
okay.
9.
You get a pin, but you need it. She's gonna have to have a low box again and a big fill by Blanca.
1-7-10 trying to tie.
I think it was
6-2.
Was it the ball? Oh, the ball ended up hitting the 2 pin and rolling left on the wood right in front of the 9.
Blanca's team down 8, must mark.
And the wood wasn't frozen.
Here
yeah.
comes big ball by Blanca. Get over. All right.
Wood 5 and the
Big
10.
box here.
I like the
Both-
wood to the right of the 5. Good position.
But both makeable shots here.
Are you going right at the top of that piece of the wood on the right, Josh?
You have to go, a little bit left of the 5 pin on hers. Blanca, is she going to make it? Oh.
It's over.
It's all right.
That's their first loss. First loss today.
That's fine.
Wood didn't need it, and they survive. A great match.
That was a great match.
Landed on the cap. That's why it didn't go. Another match starting as soon as it's ready. I think we're just about some boxes remaining still on the other side, actually. So I think we'll have a bit of a break.
And what a nice string. 124. Deanna Bisbee, 116.
What?
Sonja Johnson's 144. Not enough. 433 to 424.
That was a great game.
So there we are,
No.
9 pins, and we can
It's
go
over
over the
there.
statistics real quick. We had 12 marks to 11 for the RBF gals, in fact, but the filling was higher on RBF on 1-7-10 side, and they knocked down 6 more pins in that match.
I would say a big turnaround is the 9th box and the 8th box of RBF is where those 3 fills came into play. But then again, 9 pins, you can find 9 pins anywhere on the string.
So many balls along the way. So we'll be right back. It's always a blur, but you can always look back at a shot and nitpick this or that. We'll be right back with string number 5 of 19 in this ladies' international tournament.
Who's bowling this match?
In just a moment. Do you have it offhand, Paul?
Yes, I had it here a second ago. It's going to be match 5. I mentioned it earlier.
We have to cross-reference the numbers, and then we have to cross-reference the teams.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier it's going to be extra lanes with Madison Riva and the Dingers. Next on Candlepin Bowling Network, Sonia Rossi, Madison Riva, Cindy Harrod, Nikki McKeever, Lana Brown, the cast. The Dingers, Chelsea Pepin, Karen Frankel, Tracy Conway, Pam Gagnon, Casey Estes, and Heather Chusak.
We'll be right back with that as soon as it's ready. Welcome back. Exeter Lanes and Dingas are coming up here on Candlepin Bowling Network. This is match number 5 of 19, if I haven't lost count. Cindy Harridan on the left. And I've got this off kilter here. There we go. Pam Gagnon. 1-2-4-9. Into the 1-2 pocket. Harridan close on this one. Exeter Lanes captained by Madison Riva, who just won the singles yesterday. Back-to-back champions. Harridan takes that 10 box, and it's an instant 4-pin pickup to start it off. The Ladies Internationals all weekend long from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Singles yesterday, round-robin matches today, then the rest and playoffs tomorrow. We've got it all here for you on Facebook and YouTube. It may be Pam Gagnon. I've missed the pronunciation on that. And strike! 2-pin fell last. Harridan finds a way. Remember to follow along with the smudges. Those yellow marks down there, that square is the Canadian way of noting the strike. That's how you know Exeter Lanes has that extra mark in hand still to be filled. For the out, Pam gets a 9 box, and it's 15 through 2. That's Nikki McKeever. Sonia Rossi and Madison Riva to follow. Cassie Estes, Karen Frankel, and Tracy Conway for the Dingas. Dingas have a 500 average, I know. They've gone 2-2 in their first 4 matches. Estes starts with the 4 horsemen and the 9. We call that the Cagliari up down here in Massachusetts. Well, we're in New Hampshire right now. McKeever, we call that one the 6-pack. And good sticks in the second one for McKeever. Last year's runner-up to Riva, her now teammate, in the singles. Cassie takes 9, as does Nikki. The Dingas, I believe, are entirely a team of newcomers, so Cassie Estes out of Lakeside Lanes, as is Pam. 6, 7, 10 for her, and for Nikki McKeever, 2, 4, and 10. Out of Metro Bowl Peabody. Spare! They all go as one. Estes puts the Dingas on the board. For living in Massachusetts my whole life, my New England accent is shocking, but we'll just see. Pair of 9s for McKeever as it moves on down to Sonia Rossi, who the last time we held a major here at Boutwell's in Concord, New Hampshire, she won with Exeter Lanes Montalvo MP. Karen Frankel out of Lakeside Lanes, and Tracy Conway, and a strike. Starting strike, Rossi looking to respond with this 5-pin. Woods behind, has to hit it directly, and she does. It was a slow-moving strike, but it went. Doesn't really matter anyway. 48-44. We're flying out of the gate in this one. On the head pin, a little thin, you suppose, but good sticks. 8 fill to start the strike, and that's against 2, so Frankel the chance to gain. Basically a virtual tie in this 5th match of 19, I'll note that. No extras. Rossi's got a doozy to pin out of. Does decently well on the second ball. That's the ability to escape for 9. Same for Karen. Wood, wow, gave that 10 pin more of a nudge than I thought it would. Score at 9. Against Rossi's 10. To the anchors we go. Madison Riva versus. Just getting my bearings here. Against Tracy Conway. And the entire back row almost 7, 8, and 9. Head pin clobbered by Riva. And the champs got the 7 pin. And it all goes. Well played on the wood. We've seen how wood playing can make or break you in this game. Take another look. Notice how Conway goes on that red line to take it all out. Going too high, you certainly miss it. Just because the wood's there doesn't mean it's trivial. Slightly full on it, I suppose. 3 and 2 split. We'll note the head pin hits there. Yellow for good leave and red for a split. Riva went 10 for 10 on the head pin at one point in the singles competition and still only managed 108. Misfortune, say what you will. Getting the head pin isn't everything. But it's a nice little way to track how on a bowler really is between that and the third ball. Those sticks can matter. Wood foils Riva's try. 7 boxes apiece. And now 82 plays 84 right now with a mark each.
Sorry, Greg, stuff I got a phone call from a bowler in Millis going through cancer, so another $500 check going out. It's $1,000 today. That's $95,500 paid out to families going through cancer treatments. Help us out by going to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. It's a 501c3 charity. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Help bowlers in the Candlepin community going through cancer treatments. Any amount is greatly appreciated. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Sign up for upcoming roll-offs as well. You can also write a check if you don't have a Venmo. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to get the address to send your check. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Thank you very much for your support. That's over almost $2,500 paid out this year. $25,000 paid out this year. That's amazing. In just 7 months plus. Top of the order. Greg.
Oh, sure.
I gotta get caught up here.
6 and 9 remaining for Harridan on her strike fill. 1, 2, and 10. Now, is it Gagnon or Gagnon?
Gagnon.
Okay.
And Cindy Harridan on the right.
Spare on strike. Harridan, a returner to the game, as I recall.
Yes, I've been teasing the last couple of years to bowl in the women's 220 event. She finally got it. Her wrist is healed. She's ready to bowl.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
All kidding aside, of course. Not really a wrist injury, a joking turn to wrist.
Bowling's not football, but it sure is physically exhausting.
She was a former 120 league bowler, 105 nowadays. Cindy Harridan, 156 high single, high triple 390 out of Lakeside Lanes. Tim Lookie's Hall of Fame house, I call it.
Yep, Dinga's basically the Lakeside team here.
Her mother was the manager of the old Sunlight Alleys. At the age of 5, she put her in a league. I started bowling at 5, I should say. Placed second in the mixed doubles with Rich Clark, a very good bowler. But her favorite hobby is watching her daughter compete in horseback riding, watching the Bruins, and motorcycle riding. The soothing sound effects from Greg Gouillart.
Just call me Greg Foley, I suppose.
We're going to talk to one of the fine three sons, the owner, Andy Dallas, the second better brother bowler, Dino Dallas. Dallas, D-E-L-L-A-S, Dino, in the ACST, returns to Class A. He wanted to drop down to B, but didn't get the memo. He's in Class A again. We finished 9th last year. Great run.
Thank you, Paul.
You guys do a great job hosting once again as you did the Mixed Worlds.
Thank you. We try our best.
Who's the better brother worker?
The better brother work. We all do our fair share.
Who's the better vacuumer?
It's probably me.
Confirmed, Dino sucks.
Oh, boom, boom, boom,
Thanks.
boom. Wow, that's a bag job.
Get it.
Unless it's backless. So talk about Boutwell's. You guys have been here about 10, 11 years now.
Yes, we've owned it, I think, going on our 11th year now.
And you guys have really turned this place around.
We're trying to get it out there, and after these last few major tournaments, I think we got it on the board.
You know what to expect now. It's a great experience and hopefully a good revenue maker for you guys too.
I mean, it's not more of the revenue, it's more of getting it out there, more bowlers to come here, having a great experience. So.
And you have a ton of leagues here, a lot of senior leagues here also.
Yeah, I think we have 2 or 3 senior leagues here.
And you had a guy 101 at the time, now 102, I believe, on a feature on the local Channel 9, was it right?
Yes, 102.
And you had a guy that joined a couple of years ago as a 74 or 76-year-old too, a couple of years ago.
I believe so.
Yep.
Yep.
And you got Steven Rogers who had the motorcycle accident. He's doing better now, I heard. Out of the hospital, Steven Rogers.
I believe Steve is watching from home.
Yeah.
So the principle of growing the game is, good in its own right, but is it true that you've experienced a gain in business since doing these majors, and whether, I don't know if we're doing any small part of that,
ACST?
Have you noticed an uptick?
Yes, there's an uptick.
Very good.
Yes.
Why do you think that is?
I just think just by getting the center out there from the ACST, hosting other tournaments, having other bowlers coming here, getting the word of mouth out as well.
There's a way to positively reframe it, but I know there's a catchphrase out there of like, I don't know which half of I know half of my marketing budget is wasted, but I don't know which half.
But you guys are so friendly. It's so nice. Top to bottom, Megan in the bar does a great job. Just top to bottom, the stuff is wonderful here.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
No drama. Even you, no drama. No, you guys are. The three brothers get along so good.
Yes.
That's how Candlepin should be. Drama on the lanes and the rest off it.
Right.
So now you get the bowl in the ACST. You got a big battle here. About 20 bowls from Boutwell's in the entire ACST division.
Unbelievable.
And now,
I think we had
what
like
is the AP?
7.
What is the AP? Are you ranked 14th now out of 16? The AP preseason rankings?
Well, whatever you want to call it, Paul.
And you got your brother Dimitri, the better brother bowler in Greece now. He's joining in from C to A, won the Class C championship.
Big jump. We'll see if he can do it.
So talk about how people can get a hold of this place for birthday parties, corporate events. How do they contact you for corporate events, wedding venues, holiday parties, birthday parties, yada, 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 lane reservations?
You need to go on our website, or Google, get our phone number, call us.
And the website?
Yeah. Right on the website, boutwellsbowling.com.
BOUTWELL''S.
Oh, the namesake of Boutwell's. I never meant to ask that as that first ball gets away. So was that after a war general, or am I completely making that up? I just tried to Google Boutwell's. And
to be honest, I really do not know. 'Cause I believe a previous owner before the Birches owned Boutwell's, I believe their last name was Boutwell.
I see.
I'm sorry, I missed that comment. He was a general?
No.
That was my speculation.
I believe it was
We're not
a
sure.
previous owner before Steve Birch owned it.
All right.
I believe their last name was Boutwell's.
Okay.
And we just kept it.
That's not a Greek word, is it?
It's not a Greek word.
You can change it to Dallas Bowling Center?
No, we're going to keep it the same.
Yeah.
Let's keep it the same.
Got the name recognition and everything.
Yeah.
Well, your father's been great to us. A bowling ball raffle. Come on down, folks. No Venmo. You have to come down in person. $5 a ticket, 5 for 25. For the second time, the Mixed Worlds are now. Andy Dallas, the great owner. What a Hollywood smile he's got.
Bye-bye, six pin.
What a ball.
No surprise from her.
32 plus 2 through 3, sorry. $5 ticket, 5 for 20 through tomorrow afternoon. Come on down to Boutwell's Bowling Center. Pick up a brew here at the full bar. And get a raffle ticket to support Candlepins for Cancer. All the money helps support bowlers going through cancer treatments. Again, 2 $500 checks going out this weekend, Monday, for bowlers going through cancer treatments. You want to try some play-by-play?
Go for it.
All right. Better than Daly?
I don't know about that.
We did have him on earlier.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, making his debut on Candlepin Bowling Network, Mr. Dino Dallas.
All right.
And I'm going to say it once, Dallas with an E.
Thank you.
Hey, it's a strike, Phil. Let him call it.
Off the 3. She leaves what, the 1, 5.
Forget about it. 7 standing.
Horrible. I'm horrible at
At some point, you just say what pins you take out. You know, actually, you are one of the few bowling centers you get what you got that don't have the pin numbers anywhere like invisible. I just wonder why so many centers
Wait, we're one of the
did
few?
it. Apparently, or maybe I'm being selective in my memory. One or the other, because it's not really. I never really thought much of the detail myself, to be quite honest. But I think there was another. Oh, it was Katrina Campbell. That's right. She came up here as just like, well, I'm worried about knowing the pin numbers, and I could cheat off it when it was Lita.
Gotcha.
Back when they were in Nashua.
Madison strike 8, 46 through 4. Greg with the update.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I get to do this bit. 182 to 157. 25 pins up for Exeter Lanes. Current statistics in the match right now are it's 5 marks to 3 for Exeter. Again, I apologize if there's some frame dropping, folks. I'm trying to figure out what it is about my machine that doesn't do it. What's that?
Bombs away, baby.
Yeah!
Hey, don't sound so excited.
By the way, Exeter's only left 8 pins standing to Dinga's 22. That is opening up a massive lead by the bye.
All right, through 4 completed rounds out of 12 today, undefeated teams are down to just 1 from 5 to 1. 4 teams lost. High Rollers, 8-0, the only undefeated team. The defending champions, RBF Gals, 6-2. 1-17 Hurricanes who they beat them, 6-2. Main Attraction, 6-2. Scott's Woodworking, 6-2. Also together again, Lakeside Lanes, 6-2. Log jammed at 4-4. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Last year in the finals, the 6 seed Huff Power Sports, 4-4. Leaders, ladies, stronger together. Dingas here, Pin Pals, and Agawam Bowl, Western Mass, 4-4.
Oh!
At 2-6, Exeter Lanes, Western Mass, SAS. SASS. Bright Clean Windows, 2-6. Hurricanes, shocking, 2-6. Penny Lane Hooligans, the only team winless, 0-8. So High Rollers can win it. They control their destiny as of now, early on in match 4 of 19. 8-0, the only undefeated team left.
Not so much newcomers, are they now?
They're the old comers. RBF Gals still has the high series, 469. Riverwalk, 465. Main Attraction, 458. Sonia Johnson, we saw last spring, they lost at a 144. Madison Rival, 131. How about Angie Davis of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, has a 127.
Thank
and
you.
You are up to date.
Thank you very much. Dino, 2-7-10 on the strike, Phil. Cindy Harridan on a pin-perfect half and gets that to go. Got a 9-box here. So taking a look here, 202 to 184, and just that 1 mark open now for Cindy Harridan. So Exeter Lane's continuing to opening that advantage.
No, but I was telling you, I joke with you guys a lot, your brother bowlers, but you guys are so inviting. When you walk in here, you feel like family. You treat people like you're one of them. Like you don't look down like, what do you want? Can you see I'm busy? You know, you have that very professional but caring and loving heart, which is really, I think, sends a good message to people that you want to come here.
Thank you. We really tried.
I'm not trying to make you cry.
I mean, I mean, it's just the way we are. It's the way we've been raised. So
your dad did a good job, huh?
my dad did a great job.
Now, you guys going to take over eventually from the three sons on contract, all three of you?
I believe.
Are you going to have infighting? Who's the better brother owner?
We'll see. We shall see.
Your dad's done a great job. He's a class act, too, and very generous. He's given Candlepin Cancer, you guys, your bucket sales, your donations, well over $6,000 last year and a half. Really appreciate that.
We try.
One of the top, definitely one of the top revenue streams for us.
Thank you. We try to do our best to support.
If you get your leagues going, one raffle every semester, that'd be great, too, in the summer league. That'd be awesome. No pressure.
All right. And a lemon drop still.
Yes, double lemon drops for you. Double lemon drops all year for you?
Okay, Paul.
All right, you got it.
ST's close, 10 pin.
We got about 200 witnesses on stream, so I'm backed up here, okay?
All right.
For all the internet to know.
How's the baby doing, your new child doing?
Good. He's almost 6 months now, Ari.
Gonna look like you or like her?
I think he looks like me.
Oh, he's in trouble now, huh? All right, Greg with the play-by-play.
Got a 9 and a 9 as well. Sorry.
Dino, nice talking to you. Dino Dellis, thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Good sport. Dino Dellis of Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Hosting the 32nd Annual Women's Internationals 2025 version. Sonia Rossi on lane 5.
There we go. Excuse me, folks. I believe that was the first balls for each.
Karen
Not sure.
Frankel on the right.
Oh, no, sorry. That wasn't. No one threw a ball.
All right.
I had my head. I keep getting my attention drawn. I'm sorry, folks.
Sorry, Greg. We'll get caught up here.
Yeah.
Let's get that straightened out, Greg. I'll work on this if you want.
Okay.
Karen, C-A-R-Y-N Frankel. Frank with an E-L. Look at this one. 63-6 coming in. Sonia Rossi, 9. Taps the queen. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. 41-4. Smile on her face always. Love her energy, love her attitude. No drama with her. Spare. Spare 2 to start. Spare in the 5th. 51 on the ball. Karen an 8. 52 half on Candlepin Bowling Network. And Sonia's team has the lead. 230. I believe 240 now to 210.
Ahead by 17 in the pinning right now.
They got 2 spares to none in their favor as well. Her Mixed Worlds team won it here June 27th to June 29th. Watch all those matches we covered in the great finals on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Right down to the last box. Or 2.
Oh!
And Karen picks it up for a 10. Nice shot. 62 through 6. Rossi's 3 in the fill. 51 through 5. 9 in the box. 63 through 6.
Yeah, we're seeing that one again. Good grief. Yeah, it's 10, but that 4-pin comes right off the wall. Perfect shot by Karen Frankel.
And I appreciate you showing 10 boxes, Greg, because 10s win a lot of matches. A lot of shows only show spares and strikes.
They already are, and just as soon as I'm mentioning the subject of pinning, Dingus comes up with a blinder.
4 horsemen of the post. Tracy Conway on the right leads up the 2-pin. 7-10 goalpost. Madison Riva for a spare. Missed it. Madison won't go. Boy, she was great in the finals yesterday. A clutch triangle spare in the 10th box to win it in dramatic fashion. Back-to-back singles titles. What a shocker. Madison winning a title.
Yeah.
Conway 9, 45 at the half. Madison flipping the numbers around. 54 through 5. 250, 229. Madison's team up 21. A spare next for Cindy Harridan. The only mark on the board for either side. Tracy from Ware, New Hampshire, reaching Manchester, New Hampshire, 103, her best average. 3 right, 5 left. Madison zings it in the pocket. Diamond right. 3, 5, 6, 9 behind the 3 by the Canadian flag. And above the candlepins for Kansas Band, lane 6. Tracy Conway, 146 high single. Won't go. High triple, 364. High 5, 537 out of Lakeside lanes. And Madison denied.
Chop, chop.
Tracy, 9 years of bowling. Boyfriend Jeff Champagne. Very good bowler, got him involved. She right on. Who needs the wood? 10, 55 through 6. Madison field goal 8, 62 through 6 on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. Please subscribe free. Our request for 5,000 subscribers this year. We have 4,800 coming into the weekend. Help us out. Tell your friends and family as well. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart.
Well, thank you very much. By Nico's count, 4,820, if I understand correctly. So, I think I got that count right. I may have switched some digits. I'm not sure, but thank you very much. 258 to 239 with that one extra mark. Cindy Harridan having a great string. Sure.
Greg with the play-by-play. Greg Gouillart, the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Third mark. Oh, dear. First split for Harridan. It's in a doozy.
81 through 6 in the fill of 4. Lead pushes up. The 23.
4 horsemen for Pam Gagnon. First head pin she's missed in a hot second.
No marks on the board now, as of now, for either team.
And this is how you know a bowler is or was or can be top tier. They get annoyed when they don't make the eagle as well as they wish. Like, there was some frustration, even though we know the spread eagle is a dastardly leave. Now the 3 on the left side. It's harsh, but it's the game, and it's a 9-box.
Pam's high single listed as 159 and 159, 158 or 159. So we'll get that fixed later on, hopefully. 107 at peak average. Averaging between 102 and 104, 103 right now officially. Bowls a child off run in the adult leagues, consistently back since 1994. Her father was a bowler also. Bowled in the father-daughter tournament in the past. We're trying to get that for Candlepin Cancer eventually in a fundraising event. Into baking and cake decorating.
Sorry, scoreboard suffered a malfunction. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe if I do this.
All right, so are you fixing that, Greg?
Yeah.
Pam 1, 2, 10.
That's better.
Lanes 5 and 6. Whenever you're ready, Greg, take it over. Want to respect your technology.
Second ball, right?
Yep.
There we go. Harridan on that 7 pin. A chance for a 4th mark. It's good. Of course it is. 1, 2, and 10. Pam responds beautifully. 2 marks in the string. I didn't clip the replay, excuse me. Well, you want to see that? I mean, the 3-1 was pretty good. Let's just see Frankel's split again for the heck of it. That was a good shot. Anyway. Harridan again. Takes out 4. That's Nikki McKeever. More pins left standing. Important out here. That diamond goes. McKeever collects his 10, and she has nothing lower than 9 in this game.
I'm going to talk to Sonia Rossi after she's done bowling. I virtually twisted her arm.
Virtually. Well specified. 5 fill and all the rest 9 for Cassie Estes. 9s are good pinning a lot of the time. Exeter has grown a big advantage because of it, but it'll be challenged here on this spread eagle. Cassie takes out 3. Pinning gap is down to 14 for Exeter. That's still 2 marks worth. And now I'm just straight up off a box. Oh, I'm off. I didn't ever marked in Harridan's spare. Excuse me.
Our halfway point match today, Greg, is going to be Western Mass Sass in the main attraction with Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, longtime double partners, Angie Davis, Casey Lapierre, Shannon Scribner, Allie Barber. What a stacked lineup they have. Western Mass Sass, Erica Boudry, the captain. Brooke Betteridge, the captain, main attraction. For Western Mass Sass, Erica Boudry, Allie Atwell, Shannon LaPlante, Lori Belisi, and Sharon L. I'll make sure to get a spelling of her name. I think it's Luzelle. We'll find out in a little bit. So that's next. Main attraction, Western Mass Sass, our 6th or 12th match today on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Sonia Rossi, 6-7-10. Karen Frankel, who made that amazing split for a 10 earlier, 1-2-5-8-9. Front wood's available, red line. Almost got a gear turn, although the wood really needed to be hit direct to go into the 7. Somehow or another. But again, it's good pinning. Frankel's going to have a tough time with these 4. So 10 for Rossi. Match 5 of 19 in the Ladies International Team event. Good out, 9 box. Frankel rescues most of it. 309 to 281. 1 mark aside. Marks overall in the match are 7-4 for Exeter. A pin, Rossi at least has a plank in front of the 9. That helps. Frankel takes out 3. Two marks a collapse to 1 for Rossi, but she gets a 3rd in this string. Say that because of the fills, but a chance for another one here when she gets up next. Frankel a 1-3-5, again a chance. Did well on that last 3rd ball. This time it's a 7 box. And another 3-pin gain for Exeter as they go down to 31 and a ball. And now over to Madison Riva and Tracy Conway, the anchors. Down goes the 6 and 10, 3-7. Conway got that head pin very, very light. And 3-7 goes.
Look, I'm back here again.
And he makes it look easy.
See.
Good to see you, Josh.
All right, good to see you.
Josh Daly, recent champion of almost any event you can think of, really. Men's teams and Easter Classic in the past year. I think that it ticks the boxes.
Yeah. How's this match going, Greg? I haven't been over here, but how has it been going?
Exeter's pretty much opened up a big advantage.
Sorry.
329 to 297 with those 2 extra marks. As we see Riva doing her thing.
Yeah. Nothing new for Maddie. Nothing new.
9.
She makes it look easy.
9 drop. Doesn't need a man to acknowledge it, but you being one of the best in the game. Game recognizes game.
That's right.
And another one.
She is probably arguably the best, if not one of the best females right now. She's honestly better than, I'd put her in definitely top 10 or 15 for even overall. She's just that good.
I mean, there's also, what was the ranking? Was she not number 1 in the Candlepin Bowlers Association ranking? I remember that list dropped in that.
She was, I think she was at 1 for the women's because they had separate rankings for men and women.
Right. 348 to 305 right now. I'm looking forward to seeing what else the Candlepin Bowlers Association can do. I mean, Dave Barber, probably one of the hardest working men in Candlepin, and has the family to support as well.
Yes. But, no, I can't wait for it either. I think it's pretty awesome. Something cool, something different for everybody. Definitely want to make sure it does go well.
Gagnon gets the 7 pins as we wind this match down in the final 2 boxes. She fills 7 on that spare. It's a good fill. 4 Horsemen Heritage.
So how was I went out yesterday, so I didn't see much of the coverage of the ladies singles tournament. How was it? I know you were here all day.
I mean, it was just as thrilling as you saw. I mean, you saw the lat. I don't know if you saw the finals yourself, but it came down.
Actually, no, I did not. Sorry.
Well, everyone's got things to do. I mean, some were at Nirvana, what have you, but
something in the way, you know.
9. But that's why we're here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Anyway, to your question, box 19, Michelle Harrison came back with a great tangle up. I think she punched out the 2 pins to half Worcester, and then Riva made triangle number 3 on the end to secure that victory. But it was a back and forth affair. And
oh, nice. I saw the post that it came down the last 2 boxes, but that's pretty cool.
My favorite thing about this match, watching the ladies internationals, is how close they are on paper, especially when you get a lot of newcomers and a lot of people shooting their shot. And it's producing a lot of close matches. Obviously, this one is a bit different here, where Exeter's really opening up a lead.
Yeah.
But no surprise. Not to
bunch of great. No. That's a bunch of great talent on the team. So sometimes when they start rolling, and it's like you got to try to as much as you can to catch up. But sometimes when you try too much to catch up on a team that's rolling, it ain't gonna help you.
And it doesn't ultimately. Gagnon's trying 4 horses close. Oh boy, Wood didn't hit it with the red line. It doesn't take away from Boutwell's.
Oh
man! Oh, look at this
wow,
one! It's gone.
What a shot!
I don't know if the replay is going to capture all of that.
I don't know.
Cindy Harridan, a 5-mark string.
So I had picked Cindy Harridan for my once-a-month league at Exeter for my team. She bowled Tuesday nights at Academy over the summer. So I kind of knew her. She is a phenomenal bowler.
Pin called fair for the time being. I mean, her career goes back. Apologies, my attention was drawn looking up at the scoreboard there, but I mean, she's been good in the past and then probably has the potential to be in the future as well.
Yeah, she just doesn't throw a hard ball, throws a nice, good pace on the ball, and it's super simple for her form. And you can tell, I mean, she's got classic Lin's on. Those shoes are probably still holding up forever.
Those white shoes are recognizable from anywhere. There's that smooth rhythm there. 8 fill and a 134 for Cindy Harridan. She's back, baby. Exeter way in front.
But, yeah, I bowled with her and I got to know her over the season. She's super sweet, super nice. Such a great bowler. So it was nice to be introduced to her this past season and get to know who she is.
I'm trying to remember here.
We're taking a page out of Paul's book.
Cindy Harridan, literally, at a Lakeside Lane. So a lot of Lakeside's representation, including all of Dinga's here.
Oh, really?
3, 4, 10. That's right. Estes almost got that to go. Nikki McKeever just has the 5-pin for this third ball. And there's the 10. First 10 as it happens for Cassie. Nikki gets that 9 box. This is match number 5, 12 today, and the rest and the playoffs tomorrow, featuring the top 8 teams in knockout competition. Match number 6 will feature teams 9 and 5. Oh, now I remember the joke you made earlier, which will be Western Mass Sass and Maine Attraction. Maine without an E because Allie Barber's on the team. It dropped for me too. That was about my reaction.
That's funny.
6, 7, 10. Give it a ride. It goes. Cassie Estes 2 marks. 5-pin. McKeever plays red line. That doesn't go.
You got to play that one on the top left.
Play it on the top left because that allows the wood to turn in, basically?
Yes.
Obviously, we can see the red line wasn't looking at it, so that spot definitely wouldn't go.
Yep.
What's the best way to develop wisdom about playing the wood? Did you take advice from anyone else?
Yeah, you just got advice from other people, but it's also, you have to experience yourself.
And
oh, that's a nice strike right there.
The fill is 10 for Estes, 104.
But, yeah, it's kind of just either reads from other people or how you just experience it yourself on how the shot reacts. Everything is different. Plus, even though all the pins from Garland are all the same, every bowling alley is different. That's how I look at it as.
Garland Manufacturing and Saco, Maine, the only producers of these pins present day. Karen Frankel, 1, 2, 6, and 10. And whoops, just one. Quarter Worcester.
Sonia! Oh, you can't hear me. She was telling me she can't fill her mark. Oh, that's another one. Oh, no. She was just telling me before she got up that she can't fill her marks, and then she kind of just proved that point right there today.
Yeah, her 3 marks have collapsed to 1. It's easier to make fun of a bowler when they're going so well right now. Now that's on the second ball.
Nice job, Sonia! Sorry if I just hurt people's eardrums by screaming. It's a lot. Match 5. Oh, boy. You got 7 more hours, 8 more hours here.
And that's a good out on that. As long as you throw that third ball eventually.
Oh, no, he's back. Oh, no, he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
who?
Everybody's asking me questions.
Guess who's back?
Josh Daly is back.
Back again. Paul Grant is back.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know.
And Greg Gouillart.
Depends who you ask, right?
Yeah.
3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
How's the Terminator Charles Collins doing?
I don't know. Charlie, don't talk to me no more. I'm kidding. But he's doing good. Enjoying his summer. He bowls at the Harvard League on Wednesday nights, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, a lot of you folks have moved out there, I'm noticing. Spare by Rossi.
5. We're guessing. We're guessing on spare fills. We got Nikki Witt 4.
Go ahead, chat.
Myself and Madison
How
with 5.
much will Sonia get on this fill?
5. I'm calling it. But yeah, the only thing I would do that Harvard League. The only thing that stinks, it starts at 7 and it's about an hour away from me, so I wouldn't be getting home close to probably midnight every night, every week.
Welcome to my world.
I think I was going to say 10. Oh! 4.
Oh, sorry, never mind. Maddie and Nikki were 4. I was 5.
But she's one of the most joyful bowlers in the game on the women's side. Nothing bothers her.
Are you sure? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Josh, you absolutely really have to work on your emotion. You show no emotion on you ball at all.
No, I am
none at all.
You ever see Stonehenge, their faces? It's me, just stone cold face, nothing.
They took a photo of him for the neutral face emoji.
You could be the new Hulk Hogan on the lanes.
Yeah. No. Nope. I'm all set with that.
Spot open.
Oh.
Matching marks. Exeter just piling it on. Tracy Conway with those 2 marks. Riva with 5.
And that's a big ding against the Dingers.
Aha. 4 marks for Rossi as well.
Brilliant. Main attraction. Western Mass Sass next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Will there be a Josh Daly sighting for that one, too?
Fills of 6 and 5 to take us out here. Diamonds are dastardly. But they do go, and it's off the wall.
Yes, it was. Nice diamond cutter.
A 4-mark back half from Madison Riva.
See? Told you. What'd I tell you? Makes it look easy, Paul. Greg. I almost just said Paul. How bad is that?
It's all good.
Greg's like, I've been called worse before.
And the fill is 7. Ho-hum, 130.
Yeah.
We had a 160 yesterday. Where's that?
Must be a lefty thing, you know? She's amazing.
Final score of this match, 464 to 397. I got to shout out on the Caesar salad here. Don't mind me. No. Match number 6.
I'm going to go wander around the bowling alley. I definitely will pop in throughout the whole day. So, therefore...
You're welcome, sir, we would all say. Right, chat?
Listen, everybody, we had a contract signing agreement throughout the day. As long as I get some time in on the mic, we're good.
Well, I leave the headset in plain view, so you know.
Every time I see it, whoosh. Right on.
Match 6 and 19 in just a moment. We'll take a timeout and be right back for that soon.
Goodbye.
Welcome back. Match number 6 of 19 live from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Western Mass Sass versus main attraction. That's Allie Barber, and that's the reason they're not called Maine with an E, because Allie is from Massachusetts, of course. 3-7-9. Shannon LaPlante. Thinking of Casey LaPierre for some reason, but this Western Mass team taking on the Mosley State of Maine Championship squad. Allie Barber gets a 10 box, one of the Pro Series co-organizers. Across this goes. I thought LaPlante had a chance to take out that 6-pin, honest to goodness. She gets an 8 box. Main attraction used to be called 125 Pub. 2019, 15, and 14 champions as MD shooters.
It's a middle match of 12 today. 7 more tomorrow, starting 9 o'clock local time in the playoffs.
Can you spell me for this one?
Sure.
Shannon LaPlante and Allie Barber.
Allie has the wood out front. I think it's in play. She's going to double check it. Looks good from my point, but you never know. Shannon LaPlante starts with an 8. She has a 5-2 washout by the Canadian flag by the Candlepins for Kansas banner. It's Allie Barber after a 10 box. Has the house won the house tournament a couple years ago as far as high triple, rather, 391 at Lakeside Lanes. 105 league bowler, 108 her best year, high single 166, high triple 405, high five 629 out of Lakeside Lanes. Pro Series doubles winner with Sonia Rossi. And handicap states title also. Casey Trask, now Casey Witham soon to be. Brooke Betteridge, and then Shannon Scribner out of the Big 20 Scarborough, Maine. Shannon LaPlante on left right now, followed by Lori Belizzi, Erica Boudry, and Sharon, and the fourth bowler, Loiselle. Loiselle, the ankle bowler out of West Springfield, Massachusetts for Western Mass Sass. All right, Spencer doing a great job. Spencer expected to be leaving here in a couple of weeks. Big loss here. Very good guy. Worked hard. Moving on. So wood is good for Allie. LaPlante has the 6-10, 7 left. Underway, this match 6 of 12. Out the wood, nothing doing. An 8, 18 through 2. LaPlante in the ocean for a 7, 15 through 2. Early 3-pin lead for the main attraction. Maine without an E this time. Our second bowl is a 4. Casey Witham. W-I-T-H-A-M. Casey, K-A-C-I-E. From Dayton, Maine. A 103 league bowler. A high single, a 183. Pretty good. High five, 603. From Monterey Vacation Land, the old Vacation Land, many years ago. Bowling for 35 years or so. Ladies International Singles Championship winner, 3-time Ladies International Team Champion. It's done pretty well for herself. 1, 2, 4 in the 9. Lori Belizzi had some good moments yesterday in Ladies Singles. 1, 2, 4 in the 9. Same thing with a piece of wood by the 9. Oh, what a try there by Casey. Lori from Warren, Massachusetts. That's where Ryan Drago lives. And Richard from Jaffrey, New Hampshire. She goes off the rails there. Her average is 99 for her best year, 96 currently. Casey just a bit outside for a 9. Lori's high single 137, high triple 347 out of Canal Lanes in Southampton, Massachusetts. An 8 to start her match 6th. We'll get the standings here momentarily. Two points for a win, 1 for a tie. 8 make the playoffs out of 19 teams. $1,000 sponsorship from Candlepins for Cancer and others. Next year, Candlepins for Cancer will step up $2,000 to the prize fund. Check mark for Witham, I should say now. Shots out the 6, 3-5 in the 10. Belizzi, nice second ball, not enough on it. 4-7, 5 middle. Erica Boudry up next, the captain Brooke Betteridge for the main attraction against Western Mass SAS. SASS. Just missed for a 7, 16 through 2 for Casey Witham. And Lori Belizzi, an 8, a pair of 8s to start. Slow start, they have 31 on the left, 34 on the other side. Main attraction up a field goal. Erica Boudry, a July birthday girl. I love those July birthdays. From East Hampton, Mass, originally Southampton, Mass, at Canal Lanes where she bowls. 97 average per episode, 104 best year, with a high single of 164, a high triple of 378, and a high 5 of 567. Her grandfather got her interested many years ago. 5 up, 5 down, diamond right for Brooke Betteridge. She's originally from Biddeford, Maine, now in Saco, Maine. Averaging right around 104. Her and Amanda Carroll have won the last two ladies 220 doubles event. Fourth annual, sponsored by Candlepin Cancer, September 6th at 9:30. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Boudry, the 7 and 9, the Star Trek character, played by Jerry Ryan. Brooks got a high single. How about this one? 191 on 9. Field goal for Erica, an 8. 43-39. Betteridge's team, main attraction, has a 4-pin lead. Brooke out of the Big 20 Scarborough, Maine. Born since 5 years old. Her family owned the Big 20. Chris Anton. Banana split, not quite a banana split, not quite 2-4, 6-10. Boudry 7.5, 2-5 in the 10. Correction, 2-5 in the 7. Betteridge snuck inside. WCBC Rookie of the Year in 2006-2007 season. Erica denied. Good effort. She won the WCBC Pro Tour stop at the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, 2007-8 season. Takes a lazy 8, 17 through 2. Erica 10, 18 through 2. 51-49, a 2-pin lead for the main attraction on the right. And here come the Anchor Bowlers. Sharon Louiselle on the left. On the right, Shannon Scrivener has won a lot, still in her 20s, 28 years young. A 114 career high average, high single 170, high triple 407, high 5 642, had a 631 in the 2022 ISPA Championship title. Also part of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. 5-time Maine State Open Eliminations Championship winner and the APH Championship winner as well. She gets a bounce of 8, maybe 9. The 3 leans, who won't fall with the 1. Shannon's won a lot. Missed that time. How about an 8-7? Came in first place in doubles APH, second place in doubles scratch. She had 34 junior titles and 2 junior adult titles in her youth. Each of 9 to start their match 6. Again, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. We're waiting for the standing updates for Nico Pujar to put on Candlepin Chat and Candlepin Bowling Network, and for our viewers on the stream. 12 matches today, 7 more tomorrow before the 8 teams make the playoffs bracket style. 1 versus 8, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. And last year, the top 4 seeds ousted in the first round. The finals, a 6-seed Riverwalk, 8-seed won it, RBF Gals. Coming to last game, only 1 team remained undefeated. 1 team is winless. We'll get an update here momentarily. Shannon 1-3-6-10. Eagle time. Still is for Sharon. She's got a 108 average, her best year. A 145 high single, High triple 366, a high 5 of 565. Also out of Canal Lanes, Southampton, Mass. 30 years of bowling. Her parents got her involved. She's 36 years young and in the same spot for a tough 4. It's golf season. 4, 13 through 2. Shannon a 7. A slow start for her, 16. So not much going on. In fact, often you see this, no marks so far. It's 67-62. Can we get an update from Greg?
Yes, certainly. We'll take a look here. Get that software gore out of the way. 67-62. 5 pins. The advantage right now for main attraction. I have to actually restart my Excel thing. The frames are hanging, and I think it's worsening the stream a bit. It's completely me.
All right,
so I need to do that, and I'll need
keep
your
working the play-by-play then.
One more time, and then I can take
Absolutely,
2 spells, for example.
Whatever you need, Greg. Help you out. You're doing a great job. Couldn't do this without you. Here's a spare. Shannon LaPlante on the board for the first one for either side. 25 and a ball through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Here's Allie Barber on the right and the left side with the wood. No, a 9. 27 through 3. Husband Dave Barber, 6 Pro Tour titles. And the Friday Night Pro League team, Extra Lanes, won it. Plant steals 7, 1, 2, 4 on the spare 7, 32 through 3, and they take the lead. Allie a chance, 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right. LaPlante inside the 1. Allie Barber missed right, 4 in the 7. Shannon a 9, puts her at 41 through 4. Allie a 9 also, 36 through 4.
Sorry, folks, we're recognizing the camera's hanging up a bit, so we'll do our best here.
A lot of people are streaming here, so a lot of bandwidth going on.
It's all on my side. I'm trying to troubleshoot as fast as I can.
Okay, you're doing a great job. Hang in there. Here we go. Second bowlers now. Casey with them, 16 through 2. Lori Belizzi on lane 6 by the Capt against a banner. Check mark broken up. Now it's the 2-4-7 opportunity. About a little over 1 and 2 chance without wood for Class A bowlers. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network for 2 pinners and 3 pinners.
No, the only streamer I know of is Tony Levesque, actually, who's also.
We also have Bowling with the Gothiers on TikTok, Facebook, Twitch, and
good.
YouTube. Another sneaking one in here and there.
If we missed anyone, do please let us know.
Belizzi wraps around the 4. Tough break. Justin Lapinese thought she had it. 179 for Casey with them. Our 7th match coming up next. In a moment as Lori gets a 10, 26 through 3 after a pair of 8s. And nice out for Casey with them, 9, 25 through 3. Update score 98, 94. Western Mass Sass has a 4-pin lead. No marks on the board, either side.
Sorry, I know this is very difficult to watch right now. We'll do our best, and Paul will do his best. And
Agawam Bowl next match. They're taking on the team that was undefeated coming to last match, the High Rollers. We'll wait for the update standing still. Belizzi 3 in the first ball, sails in the same spot. 42-year-old trying to get a big out. Trask hooks right herself. She's got 4 standing, 1, 2, 4, the 8 behind the 2. Belizzi trying to get a bunch. Settle for an 8. 34 through 4. A 7 for Casey Witham, just 32 through 4. Sluggish start for most of the bowlers. Only 1 mark so far, a spare 7. For Shannon LaPlante for Western Mass Sass. That's already been filled. 106-101, Western Mass Sass. Erica Boudry's team, the captain, has the lead by 5. Back to lane 6. Smokes the pocket. 6 falls down. The 10 does not. Here's Brooke Betteridge. Bombs away, baby. Strike. 27 plus 2 through 3. Eric, it's a breeze to 10. Come on down. You're not the next contestant on The Price is Right. Gets a giggle out of that one. Wow. How'd they not fall? Right on for a 10. Not happy with that one. Got robbed. 28 through 3 lets the pin know it. "46-year-old July birthday girl, 4. Brooks drops 9. Big Phil, tonight a double. Boudry snuck behind the 1, got the 8 out of the way. 5 standing. Better chance for a big 20. Can pull stick the pin, can try to scoot around it somehow. This is for a spare on strike. And she missed left. 9 in the fill. 36 through 3. She played basketball, softball, and field hockey growing up. Brooke did. Boudry, a nice out for a 9. 37 through 4. Brooke, a 9. After a strike 9, 45 through 4. Here come the anchors. 129, 125. No marks on the board. It's a 4-pin lead. Now, for the main attraction, there's a lead change. Sharon Loisel on the right. Shannon Scribner on the left. Sport like no other. Candlepin bowling is unbelievable. Tell your friends and family, leagues are forming now. Your local bowling center, early September. On the 6-pin, 3 in the 7. For Sharon. Shannon missed right. And nice, that's a nice 10 for Sharon. 26 through 3, Scribner a rare 6, 23 through 3 for Sharon. Shannon a 6, just 22 through 3. 135 tied. Loisel crosses over 9. 3-pin, Wood taps it barely.
Maybe.
Scribner, same thing, but this one wants to go more, but not quite. The 3 for Loisel. For Scribner, it's the 6. Opportunities knocking here. She missed it. Scribner for the lead change. Going for a spare in lane 5. She has it. 32 and a ball through 4. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. For Sharon, 33 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 145. Tied. But the extra hit from Shannon Scribner for the virtual lead of 6.5, you could say.
Lane 7 had a great shot, according to Justin Lapanese just now.
What was that?
Apparently Lane 7 had a good shot. We did get that on camera.
Did you get that on replay?
No, far too late for that at this point, but.
Now in the 4-8. Here's Shannon LaPlante, 5 in the 10, but Wood hanging around to give her a shot.
Graphics are still giving me conniptions. Have you ever had Task Manager be the application that crashed? Oh, can I close the program now? Sweet.
Shannon, 40 years young, from Chicopee, Mass. in Western Mass. Alley right down the heart. Shannon, 98 average, 103 her best year with the Wood. No. 143 high, single high, triple, 370, high 5, 580 out of Canal Lanes. Father put her in league 35 years ago or so. Allie, a tough 5 for her. Pinta stubborn, and LaPlante gains 5, almost like a spare difference, 10, 51 at the half. And a lead change, 155, 150 for Western Mass Sass, minus the ball from Shannon Scribner.
I'm going to try this one more time, and then I may, we're not going to crash this stream or anything, but I may have to do something different here, but I've done a lot, and I might have fixed it.
2-5-7 for Barbie, has a chance on lane 6 out of 24. Just missed right. What a great ownership here the Dallas family have done. Hosting the mixed worlds, now the 32nd Ladies Internationals. 1-2 wobbling 8, 6-10 right for LaPlante. Barber, field goal for an 8, 49 through 6. You can sub before the 7th box as long as you're not on a mark. Let Allie stay in. A 6 for Shannon LaPlante. She's at just 57 through 6, including a spare 7 in the third. She has the only mark for her side. Only 2 marks, unusual for the main attraction. Brooke Bettinger a strike 9 in the third. She doesn't score on a spare next for the ankle bowler coming up later on. So 3 marks are rarity. But it happens, it's bowling. It's like golf, a lot of analogies. 161, 158, Western Mass Sass on the left. A 3-pin lead, minus the spare from Scribner. Here's Casey with them. Crosses over, the queen goes, 6 right, 4-7 left. Decent Wood to the left of the 6. Lori Belizzi, 4 horsemen, and the 9. And Maine is the Christy Happer special. Casey tries to send it over too far right, won't go. Didn't want to hit there. Belizzi trying to pick it off, won't go herself, just got the 9. Going into reading, being a sports mom, cooking, how about 15 people every day? That is amazing. Played softball growing up, and of course, Candlepin bowling. Casey settles for a 9, just 41 through 5. Tough sledding here, both sides. And Belizzi picks up the 4 horsemen for a nice 10, with just 44 at the half. 171, 167. The team on the left, Western Mass Sass. SASS has a 4-pin lead, minus the fill from Shannon Scribner. A couple of bowlers from now. Still 6 matches to go today. High rollers, Agawam Bowl next. We'll try to get the update from the standings in a moment. There's a nice ball, 8. Wood between the 6 and the 10. For Witham, Belizzi sails left on the 7. Spare. Witham on the board, 51 on the ball through 6. Belizzi trying to pull it off. Good bid. Wobbling 4, being stubborn. 6-10 holds on the right. Another lead change pending. Now they got 2 marks to none. They have the virtual lead on the right. Lori takes the short 2 for a 9. 53 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
So now the marks stacking up here as we take a look. 177 for main attraction, but you can see those 2 marks now at the bottom of your screen. So for Witham now and Scribner later, those are sure to give main attraction the lead.
We have a standings update here in just a moment. Wobbling 9, wants to fall, will not. 1-3-6 Boudry, 3-6-10, 4-7 left. In their 5th box, 1 string match for 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie.
And that's a nice shot there.
Betteridge, 2nd mark, strike in the 3rd, spare in the 5th. 5's a while, 5-5-5, 55 through 5 in the ball.
Oh, who allowed this mic to be right here? Look who's back.
I keep making the same mistake over and over.
Can you bring that front first, Josh, please? The desk.
What?
Bring that to the desk, please, first.
What do you need?
The desk.
Bring this to the desk?
Yeah, please.
Oh, See, I'm here and he's kicking me out.
Bye, Josh.
We'll see you in a minute, Josh.
We had to say no to Josh Daly. Can you believe it? Very sorry for having my attention drawn by the tech issues on this one.
Trials and Tribulations live streaming.
Casey Witham takes out 4 on the first ball, and Boudry takes out 6. We need to get an interview with Erica Boudry at some point because she's a sponsor of this event.
Yes,
EA Financial.
we've talked about. We're trying to get her up here.
Okay.
Eventually. We'll go to the standings here in just a moment.
Thanks. This is where it's going right here.
All right, the 1-7-10 Hurricanes. Nobody is undefeated no more. Everybody has lost at least one match.
That's good.
Penny Lane Hooligans, the only team winless, 0-10. Western Mass Sass just 2-8. They're second from the bottom. The only team with 1 win. So everybody's won at least 2 or more, except for 2 out of the 19 teams. The 1-7-10 Hurricanes, main attraction here on the right, together again. Lakeside Lanes, High Rollers, all 8-2.
Okay, bye.
Total pinfall separates the difference. Brooke 8-67, Erica 10, 53 through 6. It's 199, 196. They take turns going back and forth. And Chinnis going to add to the lead. It's 3 right now. And they got 2 spares to none. At 6-4, RBF Gals, last year's champions, have lost the last 2. Scott's Woodworking, Riverwalk Lanes, in the finals last year. Leaders, ladies, Aggo and Bull, Western Mass, all 6-4. Scribner's-Phyllis 7, 39 through 4. The lead now is 10. Luzelle has a chance, 1 in the 5. Wood hanging around. At 4-6, Extra Lanes, Huff Power Sports, Hurricanes. Bright Cleaners, Shannon gets it for a spare. 49 at the half, back to back. Luzelle spare on the board, 43 at the half, +1. So at 4-6, Extra Lanes, Huff Power Sports, Hurricanes, Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com, 10% discount for bowlers. Business window cleaning, stronger together. The Dinghams, Pin Pals 4-6. RBF Gals still has a team lead, 469. High single now, Sonia Johnson, 144. You saw it when they lost that match. Deb LaFave, 133. Madison Rival, 131. And you are up to date. Scribner, the Matt Susi special with Wood, 5-7-10. Spare 7. Insta replay, spare 7. 56 through 5 after 22 through 3. 8 fill for Sharon. 51.5. And trying to pull this off. What a try. Wow! What a shot for a spare for 3 in a row. And a Nico highlight reel. All smiles for the Stoic. Shannon Scribner. 66 in the ball through 6. Awesome. Sharon leads up number 1 for a 9. 60 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 2,100 videos, over 4,820 subscribers. Trying to get to 5,000 by the Worlds in Moncton, New Brunswick, November 3rd to November 8th. Please subscribe free. Tell your friends, tell your family. Our friends up north also. On YouTube forever, Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. The executive producer is Bob Lee.
10 pins plus 2 marks for main attraction. Current statistics in the match are the marks 4-2 for main attraction, and the pinning within 2 actually in Western Mass Sass's favor.
Shannon LaPlante has a chance, 3-5 in the 9, hiding behind the 3, wouldn't play to help. Can she get it? She missed right, got the 9. Barbara, what a try, couldn't get to the 6. That was a good try on the cut shot. Both bowlers have 1 mark combined. Shannon had the spare 7 in the 3rd. Allie markless, a 9. 58 through 7. They're in the rest of the way. Shannon LaPlante, an 8. 65 through 7. It's 242, 231. Main attraction up 11 right now, plus 2 spares. For a strike, 8.5 for LaPlante. 7 on the wobbling 8. Wood to help, maybe. Allie a good chance, 3 in the 6.
Double tapped 8-pin.
For a spare. No, too full on the pin. Barbara gets hers to go, spare. She's on the board. 68 in the ball through 8. LaPlante takes a 10, 75 through 8. And the main attraction trying to pull away. The lead is 21, just like that. And they got 2 spares, one here from Casey Witham on lane 5 in beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. BoutwellsBowl.com for more information on corporate events, birthday parties, wedding venues, joining a league, or a holiday party. Great owner in the Dellis family. Please support Boutwell's Bowling Center. BoutwellsBowl.com for more information. Don't forget the bowling ball raffle by Andy Dellis. Brand new set of bowling balls for support Candlepins for Cancer. $5 a ticket, 20 tickets for $5 tickets rather, $20 in person here at Boutwell's Bowling Center. Concord should stop in and pick up a brewski in the bar. Full bar. Megan on duty. Out there off the bench for Shannon LaPlante. The rule was she's in rather for Lori Belizzi rather, who went through 6 completed boxes, wasn't on a mark. So Allie Atwell in for Western Mass Sats. And denied on the 10. Casey 8-fill, 59 through 6 for another one, missed it. High rollers, Agawam Bowl up next. It's a 10 for Allie Atwell off the bench. Is that a spare? Actually, it's a spare, make it. Sorry. That was a 10.
It is $10.
Yeah, I'm reading the wrong score, but okay, sorry. It's Allie Barber and Allie Atwell. Okay, but Allie's name's on the screen, that's why. All right, so 63 now. Combination of Lori Belizzi and Allie Atwell. 63 through 7. 8 for Casey. With them, 67 through 7. I got it right now. Allie in the ISPA Championship, 3rd seed last year. In it again October 18th at the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. We'll have coverage live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Casey off the rails, 1, 2, 4, 9, 10. Allie from Adams, Massachusetts, Western Mass, 105 her best year average, 153 high single, high triple 377, high 5 of 593 out of Churn Halls in Adams and French Canyon, Irving, Massachusetts. 27 years of Candlepin bowling. An 8, 71 through 8, and a 6 for Casey Witham, 73 through 8. It's 274, 259. The main attraction on the left with Captain Brooke Betteridge, 15-pin lead, plus an extra spare fill, 2 fills actually coming up for them.
Hey, if you want to go bowling with the Gothiers for real, Turn Hall.
Tony Levesque, the Magic Man on TikTok and YouTube. Tony Levesque, the Magic Man. Streaming on the other side. Erica Boudry, nice pocket shot. Setback lead, 4-7, 5 middle. Brooke Betteridge off to the right, just 3. Erica 53 through 6 coming in. Brooke 67 through 6, had a strike 9 in the 3rd. And a spare 4 in the 5th. Erica can't convert. Good effort. Brooke 1-8-10. Erica into photography, cooking, traveling, and gardening. She'll take a 10 and back-to-back 10s for the second time this string. 63 through 7 without a mark. Brooke Betteridge a 9 at the Spirit, 76 through 7. Again, next match, High Rollers tied for second with the logjam with Agawam Bowl. Our 7th match of the day. Boudry crossing over, leads to a queen. 3-5, 9 behind the 3 and the 10. Betteridge crossing over herself. She drops the queen down. 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right, 7 far left. 2 pieces, looks like, on the deck. Eric with the wood, nothing doing. A 164 high single. Oh, what a try by Brooke. Erica takes 2 of the 4 for an 8. 71 through 8. The team needs some marks. Betteridge, who needs the wood? 10. 86 through 8. 10 box to go. 4-person teams. 32nd annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free forever on YouTube. Shannon Scribner on another spare, 3 in a row. After a 9-7 start and a 6, 22 through 3, spare 7, spare 7, spare. Sharon Loisel buries 9, 10, strike! 10 goes last. 70 plus, 2 through 7. Shannon, a wobbling setback. 5 middle, 4, 7 left. Spare 7, spare 7, spare 7. Instant replay. 73 through 6.
Nice try. I'm not deleting that strike from the replay.
From South Portland, Maine. The 28-year-old of a 4 in a row somehow. Whoa, wow! What a shot! Setback, no problem.
I'm so sorry, Sharon. I'm gonna make an exception on this one.
83 in the ball through 7. Outstanding.
I know we are always replaying her all the time, but when you make a shot that pretty, you can't not.
Sharon trying to go double. 1, 2, 4 in the 9. Wood circles behind the 2 and the 4. Shannon, nice ball, but splits 3 and 1. 6 right. 2, 4, 7 left. How dare she get a spare 6? It should be 7.
Outrageous.
89 through 7. Sharon leads up number 1, the object pin.
Got the 9, Phil.
Can Shannon get 5 in a row? Oh, just missed by a smidge, as Greg likes to say. 2 left, 6 right. That close. Sharon picks it up for a 10. After strike 9, 79 through 7, 10 in the box, 89 through 8. Scribner at 8, 97 through 8. 8 box to go, and right now the lead is 18, 324, 306 for the main attraction now on lane 6. And Allie Barber, the only mark on the board, will add to that double-digit lead of 18.
Marks are now 7-3 for main attraction, and yeah, Western Mass Sass is not out of this.
Allie on the spare, just 4. Not happy with that. 14 beats a 10, the optimist would say. 72 through 8, lead is 22. Shannon LaPlante trying to work this out. 1, 6, 10, a makeable spare chance. Allie trying to work it out. Oh, what a try! Just about. Couldn't quite get to the 9. LaPlante, spare, needed that one. Justin Lapinese appreciates that one. 85 in the ball through 9. Allie at 10, tickled it down. 82 through 9, 7 box to go. Can Western Mass Sass get their second win?
Replay again.
Can main attraction remain in the log jam for first? Allie 3, 5 in the 10. 3 is the middle right. 5 middle. LaPlante sends down 6. A wiggle on the 8 and the 9. It's the 1, 7, 8, 9. Spare 6, 91 through 9. And Allie Barber a spare. Second spare the last 3. Perfect the last 3. 92 in the ball. LaPlante missed number 1.
Katie Scribner, Shannon's team's doing well. Good to see you in chat.
Mentioned you earlier, Katie, nice lady. Cancer survivor. Shannon the 9, 100 string, 6 box to go. It's 1 mark to none. Right here from Allie Barber, 92 in the ball. Actually, it's 348 to 331. 17 in the ball. The lead. Allie trying to finish strong. Does with 8.
Same 100.
You can do it, I can do it. Shannon LaPlante 100. Allie Barber, same thing.
Basically similar strings too. 2 marks, well filled.
7 and 6 for LaPlante. Allie fills with 4 and 8. 6 boxes left. And it's 356, 331. The lead is 25. No marks on the board. Greg.
Allie Barber throws the 100 and then right back to parenting. Your turn to hold the kid. She and Dave do very well, of course. That's mashed.
9 drop for Casey Witham. Former ladies singles winner here in the Internationals for a strike. Yes! Ellie Atwell pumps her team up off the bench. They're down 25 before that box. A chance for Casey to match the strike with a spare on lane 6 by the Candlepins for Cancer banner. Can she get it? She does not.
From what little I've seen of Allie Atwell, I remember her throwing that big spare towards the end for Hammer Barn in the mixed worlds. Is she a clutch bowler too?
She's had a moment. She's done very well in the ISBA Championship. 3rd seed last year, in it again this year. Casey wasn't there for 9. The lead is 24 in the match. Atwell can cut it into the teens. A double strike could cut it to single digits. Casey 82 through 9, 5 boxes to go. Total pinfall, the tiebreaker, Semane Attraction tie with 1-7-10 Hurricanes at 8-2. That's the tiebreaker. They're second right now. Western Mass Sass second from the bottom at 2-8. Casey on 11 drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer, optional donation. Second pin left, second pin right, 5 on the mark. Allie fills with 4, but that's the first ball on a strike. Came off the bench for Lori Belezzi. Allie a 105 bowler. Casey 1, 3 in the 7. Atwell, big fill, missed it. That hurts. A 4 fill, cuts to 20. Wanted more, 85 through 9. Missed opportunity. Her high single was 153. 4th generation family bowler.
Wow.
Second place, it's actually second place, not third in the ISBA for the women last year, not third. Her favorite bowling moment, bowling as a senior, in her senior year with her father. Softball, hiking, and video games, 2023 Sportsmanship Award. No surprise, and also 2025 Sportsmanship Award. Allie Atwell, definitely a class act and a fun lady. A tough 5 after strike 4. That's Paul Grant bowling 90 string. Casey a 7, ends up with 89. But the main attraction looking good right now. 372, 350. It's 22. Western Mass Sass on the left probably needs to mark out. Double would be huge. Captains on the lanes. Brooke Betteridge 1, wobbling 2, wobbling 8 behind. Erica Boudry 1, 3, 9 behind the 3 and the 10. Must convert pretty much. Erica trying to add to the lead. Can she get it? She does. Spare. Clutch down the stretch. No surprise. 96 in the ball. Boudry cannot get to number 1. And Brooke can push it into the 30s potentially. Now double strike more than likely required. For Western Mass Sass, Erica 9, 80 through 9. Not enough marks.
Yeah, 9 marks to 4. That's the story of this one. Pinning was basically there. It wasn't that aspect of it at all. And we know pinning wins a lot of matches, but at the end of the day, if one side has more spares than the other, they're probably coming out on top.
Nice head pin it. It's a 1-1 split. 4 in the 10. Wooden play to help. Boudry, strike bid 9. Wood in front of the 6.
But of course, if the marks are close, then pinning can easily reverse that.
Brooke 8 fill of 104 through 9. Clutch bowler. Covered many times the last 4 years.
They're consulting on this one.
This is doable.
Going left.
Oh.
Interesting. I wonder if she wanted the cap.
Oh, Booty robbed. Unbelievable. That's could do it.
Or by that, I mean the broadside, like just to the side of the cap, rather.
This completes the first half of the matches today. 6 of 12 down pretty much now. Brooke at 9, Erica at 10. Erica 90 string. Brooke a 113 fine string, over average. 2 blocks to go. It's Miracle Zone time. It's a 30-pin lead for the main attraction. Western Mass Sass hung around for a while. And Western Mass Sass potentially could get number 1 pending what the team ahead of them does.
Meaning only a miracle really reverses this.
Can tiebreaker that is the, I believe a tie for first and second will be a 1-string roll-off before the playoffs. I believe we'll find out later on. That's the 1-7-10 Hurricanes as of now. Again, 5 teams coming in at 8 and 2. High rollers, Agawam Bowl next. And this one's over now. Shannon Scrivener 9, 106-9. That's 4 marks in a row. Changed the game around. 3 spare 7s, a spare 6. Hasn't had a 10 box. Had a 22 through 3 stop, but no problem for the 28-year-old Shannon Scrivener. Sharon, Nate, 97-9, final blocks. Thanks for watching. 6 more matches to go. 7 tomorrow, starting at 9 o'clock local time. And then playoffs after that, top 8 bracket rounds. Scrivener trying to add on. She does.
5 marks.
116 to the ball in the 10th. Sharon won't go. These are number 1, trying to get to 107 for a team high. They have 2 9s, 100, not enough pins.
And again, Loisel's 2 marks, absolutely fine. It's just that Scrivener's 5 marks are on a whole other level.
And that is the difference, you could say. Literally. She'll take a 9, 106 string. Shannon trying to get to 126 with a big 20. The team always in the running, upset in the first round. 4 teams, 8 teams make the playoffs. The top 4 last year knocked out unbelievably in the first round. The 8th seed won it all, RBF Gals. Shannon will spill 7 for the 4th spare 7 of the string. A 6 fill also. Ends up with a 123 6-match performance. The team wins it 425 to 386. 6 down, 6 to go on day 1 of 2. The 2025 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Message your friends. We're waiting for our 7th match. I'm Paul Grimm and Greg Gouillart. We'll see you back for the second half in just a little bit.
Hey folks, sorry for the lengthier than usual delay. We're just waiting for the computers to reset here. Not all the teams decide to wait on the computers, but in this case, they've decided to. So we'll take a break, and match number, what is it? 7 of 12. Today, 7 of 19 overall in the tournament will begin in just a moment. Be right back. I now have a clarification here. There was a lane breakdown. Now the other shoe dropped. I thought something Amy Dube said, I didn't quite understand it, but there was quite simply a pin setter breakdown on 11 and 12, and that's why we had a bit of a delay here. But now action should resume on this in all lanes in just a moment. We'll be right back. And hello, hello. Match number 7 of 19 underway here at the Ladies Internationals, live from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Live on Facebook and YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. If you're logged in, please like the video by pressing thumbs up on the video so that everyone knows. Michelle Harrison, what a showing she had last night at the International Singles, second only to Madison Riva. Margaret Boscheman, Agawam Bowl, Western Massachusetts. That's the 2, 4, and 6.
Hey, the Magic Man, Tony Levesque is here. Tony, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
Does it sound all right in there?
Sounds great.
He put $20 for his past lemon drops. He just won the 50-50 raffle and gave $100 back to Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you very much, Tony Levesque.
Hey, Candlepins for Cancer does such a great job with everything, really helping out this community in events like this, the families that need the money, and I'm just a big fan of Candlepins for Cancer, so I'm more than happy to help out.
$2 $500 request today, so $95,500 paid out as of Monday. Talk about your YouTube and your TikTok page. And first of all, how'd you get the nickname The Magic Man, for those who don't know?
You know you gave that to me.
I did?
Strike by Harrison.
Let's go. That was huge. My YouTube channel has been doing real good. I just passed the 5,000 mark, believe it or not, in subscribers.
Awesome.
And
we're not there yet. We're getting on TikTok?
No,
on YouTube. Wow.
On YouTube.
You're beating us.
I know.
We're 48-20 or so.
I mean, it's not a race or anything.
I know.
And then, the TikTok's been going good. We're up to 25,000 followers over there. So it's going good.
So how do they get a hold of you to watch you?
Just look me up anywhere. Tony Levesque. I'd say it's just like it sounds, but no, there's an S and a Q. It's all French.
Yeah.
But
the handsome guy in the picture, right?
Sure. All right, Paul, thank you very much. I got to get back to my stream, though.
You're welcome. Tony Levesque, the Magic Man, $100 donation and 20 earlier for Candlepins for Cancer. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, helping Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Back to Greg Gouillart.
Thank you very much, Maddie Roach, 2, 6, and 10. And then 3 pins taken out by Jacqueline Esposito. A sibling connection there, as I understand, Paul. I just bump that along. With Bethany Esposito. Sorry, he got sidetracked at the pivotal moment there. There we go. Wood's not going to roll into the 7 pin, but good pins. And Maddie takes that 10. So 10 aside. Last match, main attraction defeating Western Mass Sass 425 to 386. Basically on the marks in that one. But we never know which ball will make the difference this time around. Roche takes out 4 on the first one. And actually, they're still mixing. A couple pins fell just then. 6, 7, 10 for Esposito. We saw Madison at the singles as well. At a 99 average last year's tournament. Michelle Harrison just getting back into the game. Across this goes Esposito. Not into the 7 pin, and the high-low jack converted. Nice 10 bucks. And that goes against the 7. Take another look. 1, 7, and 10, just a little plank there. And actually did not need the wood at all. I'm going to call that 1, 7, 10 without wood in effect. Nice shot. Brenda LaMagdalene and Lynn Ward. Lynn Ward averaged 101. Ceded the captaincy just this year to Steph Miller. Her 113 average, but she's not in this rotation this time around. High Rollers was the last team to suffer a defeat in this year's tournament. Top 8 advanced to the knockout bracket. splits aside. Brenda LaMagdalene, a 207 high single, an accomplishment she proudly and literally wears on her sleeve. Now that, I believe, fell in the gutter. We'll see about the call on that. No spare anyway. Brenda close, only takes out the 510. Lynn Ward out of Kingswood Lanes in Fredericton, New Brunswick. Takes a 9 to begin. Versus 10 for LaMagdalene. All the notation we use down the sides is standard American notation, except the center column is noting the head pin hits, and in the case of the red bricks, the splits. A lot of newcomers to this team overall, but bowling third, a lot of newcomers from Agawam Bowl at least to this tournament. Brenda LaMagdalene did take part last year. And then for high rollers, Lynn you see here with a 101 average last year, and Patsy Connell and Anchor averaged 104. Ward starts with 6. LaMagdalene 6, but worse, unlucky because she did get her head pin. I should be paying more attention. I am paying more attention. Nice spare for Lynn Ward. Paying more attention to chat this time around. A technical issue sidetracked me a bit, but now I should be back up to full strength. And a little more upbeat. You can probably tell I was a bit cranky with the fact that the machine was malfunctioning because I want to do the best possible product for you guys. But we're back at it. Lynn gains 3 pins immediately. LaMagdalene 17 through 2. 6 pins plus an extra ball. And speaking of good showing at the singles, Laura LaCory, if memory serves, made it to the final 8. Just last night. It was a tough field and she fared very well in it. She goes up against Patsy Connell. Had a tough mixed worlds, but had a 104 average. Yes, I do have the standings. Thank you. John Cadiro came by with it, and I will have those shared in just a moment. Excuse me. Thank you for jogging my memory, Paul.
Share it to me. I'll share it to Nico. I want to let the folks know who are watching online who's winning. No undefeated teams left. We have one winless team going to last match.
I'll just go to Nico. Direct, I suppose. Third ball's coming up for
This
each.
is our second half underway. Match 7 of 12 today, 7 more tomorrow after 9 o'clock local time. Then the playoffs, 3 rounds, 2-string final. Bracket style. Patsy Connell, nice effort there. Takes a 9. The 189W, the Laura LaCory. Look her with an eye.
Yep.
9. 65-61. Patsy's team, the high rollers. Number 1 seed coming in, 65-61, 4-pin lead, 1 spare for each side.
Yep. Now just got it remembered. Yes. Thank you very much, RJ. I did get that. They did score at 7 officially. I just had my head down and slipped my mind. 65-61 right now. Paul, order of steps, please. I would need to read the standings. So, as we see the first balls here, main attraction, 1-7-10 Hurricanes, together again, and high rollers, all on 10-2. You see here, Agawam Bowl is on 6-6, not far back. Remember, that's only 2 wins difference. RBF Gals, and that's a spare. Horsemen run down. RBF Gals and Lakeside Lanes tied on 8 points, therefore 4 wins. I don't know who's encountered the bye. That counts as an automatic win in this case. Brenda, you're welcome to put on that headset right over there. Sorry to point vaguely. That works, and then you can swivel the head. Oh, the other way around. That's right. Yeah, the wire goes on your left ear, actually, if you don't mind. I can help you out. No worries.
All right, so back to the top of the order. It's 75-68. High rollers, 7-pin lead, 2 spares to 1 on their side. The only mark right now is the top of the order on the other side.
How's that sounding in there, Brenda? Sounds good?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Hey, Brenda LeMagdalene, thanks for coming over here. Tell us what you're doing for us here.
So we did a fundraiser, and we are donating $100 towards what Agawam Bowl has given you last week.
That's $2,300. Wow, it was $500 last year, you know.
I know.
Wow. Wow.
Gee, wow.
I'm just kidding you.
That's rude.
I'm just teasing you.
No, that's fine.
You know, Andy Dulles gave us a check with $200, and Ralph Sem gave us $300 one year. I said, I think you're missing a zero.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no, we love to do it.
I try to make it light. No, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. We appreciate everything you guys do for all the families, and it's a great fundraiser.
We helped the Bowl in Agawam last week. Also, we got one more today.
Yep.
Tiffany Gothy of Western Mass, her mother's going through cancer.
Yep.
We got another request from Millis today. So it's $95,500 paid out.
Yeah, it's fantastic. What a great organization that is for a great charity. So let's hope that people are listening to this and they donate more and open up the checkbooks, and maybe they can help more families.
And you always only mess with the other 500.
I know you were. Trust me, I like to give you 1,000. So
we'll take that too.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks for your big heart. Agawam Bowls is the 3 biggest single fundraising days 3 years in a row.
We try very hard to be able to support it. So
and we'll be there for a tournament December 21st, I believe, or December 20th.
Oh, really? For Christmas?
Sorry, December 14th. Be 80% handicap.
Okay.
I think 9-pin coming soon.
Well, unfortunately, my work doesn't let me do anything in November and December, so I'm straight out.
That's
but
okay.
maybe it'll be early enough and things will be changed.
We can do a free bowl rule.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Well, thank you very much,
thanks,
guys.
Brenda
We
LeMagdalene.
appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank
High
you.
single at 207.
Yeah, bye-bye.
I'll take that. Much appreciated. Sorry for the squirreliness on the scoreboard. Scores are correct as you see it, 89-78.
Tony Levesque, the matchmaker, give $100 from his raffle winnings. Also, every dollar helps a family going through cancer treatments. We also promote and sponsor tournaments to help raise money for our charity. Kind of like United Way does. You put money up to get money back. Sometimes you make a lot, sometimes you make not as much as you'd like. But it works out overall. A 501c3 charity. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, a proud sponsor for the second year in a row. $1,000 sponsorship for Ladies Internationals, 32nd annual. $2,000 next year. Trying to promote the women's game. Look at it go. Up to 19 teams from 2 years ago when it was 7 after years off. Back to Greg.
Esposito takes out 4 pins and Roach 4 as well. We call it the 6-pack. All right, so a bit of a pinning battle here to start out. 1 mark to 1. But there we go. So a 7 box versus 8. Again, I cannot get these scores right for the life of me. I keep getting it jumbled. I'm so sorry. Because I got the 8 and the 9 back. Okay. Esposito gets out 7 pins on the first ball. 4, 7, and 10. That head pin hit takes out the 6 pin, and Roach has just the 10 pin. Well, that's not right either. That will take a 7 box. So Roach gains 2. $115 to 100. There is Brenda LeMagdalene you just heard from. Lynn Ward on that spare. waiting for the action on the right side, I suppose. I think the issue I have is that Bowden was hung up in turn, holding up for Cheryl Gooding in turn, and therefore it's this cascading effect as it comes down this way. That's what a lot of you have been remarking on, and I'm just remarking on that. The signal boosted. La Magdalene luckless with that 7-9. Ward fills. What have we? Have just 5 on that spare. The 7-9 can go. Seems like the back piece of wood is more helpful, but unfortunately the front one's just too much in the way. And it does not take it out. Ron, sorry I couldn't pass it along, but we'll say hi to you. La Magdalene challenges with a 10 box. Ward's third ball doesn't work out, and that will be 7. So Agawam Bowl gaining 3 pins. They're still down 17. Just 2 bonus pins to that point. That's really the only knock on them at this stage. And not to mention, Patsy Connell has that spare open right now. Check mark for La Magdalene. Lynn's got 3 pins out, 3, 5, and 9. Good second ball, 2 pins remaining. Ward mixing 6, it's a good shot, and this 6 pin will not get over. Eight box for La Magdalene. And a 9 for Ward, 38 through 4. So, I see, very nice. Thank you very much for sharing that, Ron. Laura LaCorey, our single star. A lot of these bowlers out of Agawam Bowl, though I'll note that Jacqueline Esposito out of Bolorama, Sanford, and Exeter Lanes. Laura tipping 5 pins back there. That's good for pinning. Connell after that 8 fill on the spare. On the 4-6. Nothing caromed off it. But still the chance to gain a pin. Ward did have a 10. Yeah, Ward had a 10 box in that last one. 155 to 127. LaCorey, wow. That was a lot of splash, but ends up with 5 pins. Nazis try 5, 9, and 10.
Next match is RBF Gals taking on the Hurricanes. RBF Gals, defending champions, the Hurricanes. Blanca Gacharna's team.
And that'll be on lane 7 and 8 because the bye team is on 5 and 6.
Yeah, the bye team's on 5 and 6. We do 7, 8. The bye team later on.
I can help out in just a second. I know your hands are full. There's a 9-box for LaCory. How's it sounding in there, Tim? Is that all right for you?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Let's get a quick update from Greg Gouillart, and we'll talk to Tim Jammin Jalbert. Where do we got that nickname from?
So 164 to 135 it happens to be. I'm having a field day getting these scores right, so better turn it back over.
All right, let's talk to Tim Jammin. How you doing, Tim?
Good, yourself?
Good. You ready for the Friday Night Pro League, September 5th?
Yeah. We haven't really been bowling much other than mixed worlds this year. Summer was off for bowling. It's always a good time.
How long does it take to get back into your way of bowling? There's muscle memory, obviously, but how much time does it take to get the rust off?
Typically, like, I don't know, about 6 games before I really feel like I'm ready to go back into the season. So I try to go the week before bowling really starts. I really try to get to the bowling alley.
Talk about the Academy Lanes youth program. You guys do a great job there.
That's one of the reasons why I'm here today. Honestly, just counting on, there was 6 lanes in front of me, and I coached 7 kids that are now adults bowling in this tournament.
And we had the mixed up graduates, very successful.
It's awesome.
Portsmouth's great Academy Lanes this year. Hopefully Sunday, December 21st.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. Watching these ladies bowl out here has been awesome. Really enjoying it, what I've seen so far.
Had a heck of a singles yesterday, especially.
I was sitting on my couch watching it on my phone, and I couldn't stop watching. It was, I was rooting on Katie DeRosa's off to the side. She wasn't on the TV lane as Maddie's bowling a big game right next to her through the triple strike. It's awesome to watch these ladies do this stuff. There's bowling's for everyone. That's what it should be.
And one of the testaments to the game growing is the fact that this women's tournament was at 8 teams, now 13 to 19. Now, in terms of what's growing the game, I mean, obviously we're trying to do our little bit. Are you satisfied with the direction of the game? Do you think it could be growing even faster than that, or do you think we're on the right track at this moment in time? That's a big question, I didn't realize.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's on the right track. There's a lot of good stuff going around. You're seeing more and more youth kids bowling, and they're starting to get into the pro level, or even just, some of our kids that graduated this year, I've already seen them in the summer leagues.
Right.
And they're just there to have fun, and that's what this game is. Just go out and have some fun. My wife and I bowl together on Monday nights. We don't bowl on the same team.
Mm-hmm.
We bowl against each other. It's it's all for fun, having with my family in there. That's what all these kids want to do. Go have fun. This is something to do.
And that's what all good bowlers in the community at large anyway do, which is just compete hard on the lanes, and then plenty of time to socialize and camaraderie off the lanes as well.
Quick update from Greg.
There you see the first balls. This is Jacqueline Esposito and Maddie Roach on lanes 5 and 6 here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
It's match 7 of 12. Talking to Tim Jammin Jalbert. Won the Friday Night Pro League a couple of seasons ago for Academy 2.
Yeah.
And in the running every year. How's your team looking this year? Same lineup?
Absolutely. Why would you change great bowlers together? The camaraderie on that team is absolutely amazing.
You be bowling anchor again?
Yeah, any one of us on that team can bowl anchor.
Well, you get the healthy Dave Godwin now.
With
hopefully
Dave back,
he's healthy.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Dave's back fully. He's feeling great, feeling healthy. Austin, he just told us 2 weeks ago when we were all talking, he's finally feeling healthy again.
Austin Barnes?
Yeah, Austin had a tough year last year with some injury.
We want to get to Sarah Jalbert, too, if we can. We'll talk to her in just a minute, too.
Yeah.
So, Tim, you take the baby. We want to talk to the wife, Sarah Jalbert.
Absolutely. Hold on 1 minute.
Sarah, not Jammin Jalbert.
I can hold the headset if you want. We got this.
Another baby exchange.
Power to you.
Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
The brain's the operation of the family, huh?
Yeah. I keep them all together and in line.
How's your daughter Tatum doing, by the way?
She's awesome. She's bowling great. She bowled, I think, a 112 the other day. She's been doing awesome.
She's 12 or 13?
12. She'll be 13 in November.
Yeah, she's doing well in the junior program.
Yeah, she loves it.
Oh, what a shot. Nice shot.
It's the only sport she does, and she's really good at it.
Esposito spare, 46 in the ball through 6. Talking to Sarah Jalbert. Sarah, how you feeling? How's your health been?
I'm doing good. I'm having some side effects from my medication, but I'm moving through it and doing fine, yeah.
Would you mind sharing your experience at all?
Yeah, well, January 29th, I was diagnosed with stage 1 breast cancer. I found it on my own, and I keep telling everybody I'm just turned 40, and I didn't think anything like that would happen, but everything moved quick. My treatment was quick, and I'm in the clear right now. I have my follow-ups in February, so luckily side effects is nothing compared to what other people have gone through, so I'm grateful.
Awesome. And Cancer was proud to sponsor you. Help you
yeah,
out.
thank you so much.
It helped a lot.
Oh, it's been amazing. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's definitely helped through a hard journey.
Now, on your good days, can you beat Tim?
Yeah, maybe.
What's your current average right now?
Like an 85 or an
Okay.
86.
So
yeah.
in handicap, you beat him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
100% handicap?
Yep.
Sarah's a champion.
Sarah's a champion?
Yeah, I won.
Oh, so you get it from her. You get it from her. You
I
get it from her,
bowled-
right, Tim?
I didn't sign up to bowl, and I went to Academy to watch Tim and his brother bowl, and some guy's partner didn't show up, and then I bowled with him, and we won the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Casual.
Yeah, yeah. It was nice to beat Tim.
So now for Tim, for the World Tournament now, Family Academy has knocked on the door quite a bit lately. Any changes in your lineup for the Worlds?
We have a change in our lineup, but I'm not going to disclose what we.
That's okay. I don't want to get you in trouble.
We made a change in our lineup.
Okay.
Yeah.
They made a change.
Are you in it?
He's in it.
Are you're not the change?
He's not the change.
No.
If I want to be really obnoxious.
We
and
did
say-
lose a bowler.
I got it.
There you go. Sorry, Tim.
We did lose a bowler. Jay Simino is no longer on the team or whatnot, but it's okay. Joey and him had already talked and all that. But
Joe Smith, the captain.
we made a young ad. One of the kids that graduated our program from Academy Lanes
Max
is
Levesque?
actually Devin Cloyd.
Oh yeah, he did really well.
We just invited him into our team, and he
that's awesome.
Graciously accepted. So
Awesome.
It'll be a great learning experience for him to be in the world stage of what we all love to do.
And he won the Craig Holbrook Award.
Yes.
Wow.
Devin is a very, very good bowler. Smart ad on Fenway Academy side.
Was that your decision?
No, it was a team decision.
Okay.
We all, Joey's our captain, and he does a great job of how we run our team. And I kind of presented it to him, and he said, it was at Mixed World. We talked about it, and he goes, if you tell me the right name, I'm going to tell you yes, because there's someone I'm thinking about. And he said Devin Cloyd.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And it was a match made in heaven.
And
awesome.
And is that why he's captain? Because he's such a good talent finder, or are there other attributes you value in him?
Oh, his captainship is awesome. He knows how to run the team. He trusts us. A few years ago when I got my Jam and Jalbert name is when I threw the triple in the
yeah, you had a 43
Worlds.
up, and I was discussing regularly
Yeah.
keep him in now, and they kept you in. You threw a triple strike.
Joey trusted me to stay in that lineup because he knows the ability I had, and I was grateful. I was ready to be pulled.
And that's how you got the rebirth of the birth of Jim and Jalbert.
That was the birth of Jam and Jalbert.
Yeah.
But Joey does the right moves all the time, and
now
I love having him as
who
my
you
captain.
carrying in your arms?
Oh, I got little Charlie DeRoche right here, Chuck and Katie's little one.
Right.
Can you do me a favor and hold that?
Yeah.
Can you hold that to his face? We're making do. You guys, power to you for juggling everything.
So Chuck's taking time off, huh?
Yeah.
Is he out golfing or something? Or?
No, he's here supporting his wife. So we came here to support the women and the kid.
He's not going AWOL, is he? You're such a lot of fun, and what a job you've done for Candlepin Bowling, the youth program, and just I love your energy and spirit for your team. I always enjoy covering Academy too.
Thank you. We love having you cover, and I know I stream on Facebook for our team every Friday, regardless you guys there or not. So
I do have to ask you a tough question though. If you go back to the beginning of your bowling days, how much would you owe on lemon drops?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait. Since I became a pro?
Yes. No.
I'm probably about $500 in.
We'll have to sell a 20.
I don't hit the head pin that
We'll
often.
sell a 20 out of court. All right. Thanks, Tim.
Thank you guys so
Tim,
much.
Jim, and
Thank
Jalbert,
you.
Sarah,
Thank
Jalbert.
you, thank
I'm
you.
glad you're feeling better.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much. Tim and Sarah, Jalbert. Back to Greg for the update, and we'll do play the rest of the way through.
No, thank you. I need to just juggle a few things.
I'll pick up the pace here then. Anchor ball's up now. 218 to 193. Patsy Connell's team, the High Rollers, #1 seed, right, Greg?
Tied first.
They're the tiebreaker right now. There will be if the two tie for first, there will be a one-string roll-off.
All righty.
Tomorrow afternoon, if that happens. Laura LaCroix's on a spare now, 43 in a ball, 1 of 2 for her team, none for Patsy Connell's team for the High Rollers. There's a nice ball. The Queen is the 5. She has spare 8 in the second. LaCroix, right side, 2. Not thrilled with that one, but 12 beats a 10, but just 45 through 5. Now 1 mark to none on their side as well. And they're down.
Okay.
Patsy Connell missed it. Want someone back, don't we all? LaCroix trying to work out this mess. It's a good one. It goes! Spare 2 spare. How about that one? 55 in the ball. 2 marks to none.
I distinctly remember her current opponent, Michelle Harrison, being very good at coming back on those sorts of shots.
And Patsy Connell, Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that, is there, Greg?
Yeah.
Thanks. I know your friends are.
228 to 205 for high rollers. -2 marks now for Agawam Bowls. So, as opposed to 23 pins, 2 extra spares. So, 23 pins is really more like 11 at this point. Don't count the Western Mass folks out yet.
Top of the order. Margaret Boschman, forced from the post. Michelle Harrison, 1-8-10. What a job she did yesterday with Madison River. A thriller down on the last ball. What a shot, spare for Boschman. Mark from South Hadley, Massachusetts, 93 average, 96 career high. Big time shot.
And
Spare
that goes 2.
Spare to match. Margaret has spare 2 in the second, spare here in the 7th, 63 in the ball. Michelle had a strike 4 in the second. She has a spare in the 7th, 69 in the ball. He just 23 right now. For the number 1 team right now, tied for first. High roller is on the bonus, parallel time like Dark Shadows, 6 for Margaret. 69 through 7, 69 on the ball for Harrison. There's a good ball for a strike, somehow just 8. It's always football season in bowling, 7-10 goalpost. 7's a wild, 7-7-7, 77 through 7. Boschman, good try. Oh, and not an easy one to make. Still time left. Bag 1 ball to catch up. Trying to spin it over, keeps on the lanes, got the 7, not the 10. Boschman, field goal for an 8. 77 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Harrison, good picking up those single pins on the corner post. 10, 87 through 8. Let's pause 11, 12 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
11, 12, how much is that? Oh, now it's 6. Hi, this is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant for Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you very much. And 12 matches today, 7 tomorrow, and playoffs after. Sorry, Drew Steele. I think we might run into your 8 p.m. King of the Hill at Putnam Street Lanes, but we'll coordinate one way or another. And I know that'll be live either on Candlepin Bowling Network or Candlepin Chat on Facebook specifically. One way or another, Ladies Internationals are here on YouTube.
Jacqueline Esposito, so when I covered her last time, she had a 138 high single. It's now 161. Last time I covered her, high triple 332. Since then, 372. High 5 was 515, all the way up to 578 out of Bowler-Romer in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, in Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire. There's a nice ball, but look at this, the 1-5 center whistle. That's a youch. Yikes, Nouch combined on a spare of 2. Terrible 2. Tough break, accurate pin shot. 48 through 6.
Caitlin Zolko has that same heartbreaking story of 2 on the head pin. Check out the 1-3.
Bethany Esposito's sister, Jacqueline, clear up the right side pretty good.
Say, that looks like Steph Miller on the lane, I would say.
Steph Miller off the bench. And from Madison Roach, who had a 53 through 6 start, can sub through 6 boxes as long as you're not on a mark. After that, center Worcester 1-5. Jacqueline Esposito, nice pinning for a 9.
Very good.
57 through 7, way under par. And Miller takes a 9. It's Miller time. 62 through 7.
We got some lemon drop patrols in chat here. Will Gaunt found that lemon drop on lane 4 at one point. So
who was it, Will? Read them out.
They pop up on the lanes. Bonus points if you get it. I don't know if we do lemon drop commissions necessarily, but thank you for flagging the video evidence.
Career high average for Steph Miller, 117. High single, 182. High triple, 421 out of Fairlanes in Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. Esposito missed right, 1-3 in the 8. Not happy about that. Gets a laugh out of it. Keeping it loose. Miller 6-1 washout. Still work to do.
Early release, unfortunately.
Jacqueline sweeps 2 of the 3 for a 9. That puts her at 66-8. She's a 105 league bowler. She was 96 or so a year ago. From Peabody, Massachusetts, originally from Stratham, New Hampshire, next to extra lanes. Not too far from there. A 9 for her, 6 for Steph Miller off the bench. 68 combined with Madison Roach. Jacqueline Esposito, 66-8. Her sister Bethany won the main state average for handicap known as the APH State Championship over Andrea Langlis. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube from April 2023. 10 stringers. She was great that day. Next match, defending champions RBF Gals and the Hurricanes from Canada. That'll be on lanes 7 and 8 as the bye now on lanes 5 and 6, and no matches on 5 and 6. Later on, we'll be on 3 and 4 for another bye match, 1 of 2 this weekend. So we won't be covering empty lanes, of course. Here's Brenda LeMagdalene just donated $100 from a little raffle they did for the Agawam Bowl. Good effort there.
Brenda's been split bugged, unfortunately. 4 of splits.
She had a spare 5 in the second. Lynn Ward, spelled L-I-N-E like lime, but it's pronounced Lynn.
As you see it.
Brenda gets a 10, 61 through 7. Second, making the third 10 of the string. And Lynn Ward offline for a 6, kicks the rack.
4-pin pickup.
59 through 7, 277, 259. The number 1 seed in pinfall right now has the lead on the left by 18. Mark situation, 1 for the other team.
Some obvious frustration kicking in for Lynn.
Literally.
Well, yes, but as long as you can channel that frustration towards the pins, that can be a positive. I know a lot of pros who do that.
Brenda LeMagdalene had the world record. There's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. 5 up, 5 down the bucket shot they call in Canada. For Lynn. Brenda looking for a first mark. She's got some work to do here on the lemon drop. She got the crossover, can't get to the 3. Wood connects, spare, and they got 2 marks to none. Actually, 1 and 1 now. 1 and 1 for each side. Maintain a double-digit lead. Her high singles 176, high triple 425. Averaging right around 100, a peak average for a season 115 out of Fredericton, New Brunswick, originally Montreal, Quebec. Well, some say Quebec.
Quebec.
Brenda at 9, 70 through 8. Update from Greg real quick.
287 to 268, so 1 mark apiece. Marks, I believe, are, yes, marks are exactly even, 4-4, but High Rollers has 13 more bonus pins and 6 more pins knocked down, and that's why they have that clear 19-pin advantage.
Laura LaCory has the only mark for Agawam Bowl on the right on lane 6 by the Candlepins for Cancer banner, our proud sponsor of the Ladies Internationals Tournament. Once again, the fill is 4. Down to 15 with a down on mark, 59.5. Patsy Connell, the anchor bowler for her team, sweeps 7 for High Rollers, 2-7, the 8 behind the 2, Wood behind the 2.
Speaking of split bugged, that's 4 in the last 5.
LaCory 1-6-10, decent Wood for a potential 10. Patsy's high single 164, high triple 409, peak average 116, currently 106. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. That's not easy. The Wood helped. Now they got 2 hits to none on their side. Trying to pull away. 73 and a ball through 7. Nice shot for a spare. Laura LaCory L&L at 10 after a pair of spares. A 2 and 4 fill hurt her team slightly. Obviously, the marks help, but the fills not so much.
LaCorey's 10 bucks was a good response, but Patsy Connell pulling her team further ahead.
Bowling out of Kingswood, over 30 years of bowling. And there's right back for the strike. And look at this one, wobbling 5, wobbling 10, Wood to help. 3 pieces on the deck. Patsy 8 fill, 81 through 7, trying to pull away and stay at least a tie for first place. They have pinfall on this side right now. But again, the top 2 after 19 matches between today and tomorrow would be a 1-string rollout. You get another one. Oh, tough break. Ball bounced away from the 10.
Ball weighs less than the pins.
Now LaCory can make it closer. It's 1 mark though for each side. Patsy Connell keeps on for a 10. 91 through 8. 8 box to go. Let's get a quick update once again from Greg Gouillart, who'll call the final 2 boxes for each bowler.
315 to 292. So again, both sides have the same number of marks. That's 5 of them now. 1 mark up on each side. That's what's indicated by the Canadian smudges on the main scoreboard. 1 strike up for Laura LaCory and 1 spare up for Lynn Ward.
23, a long way to go. Still about 4 marks behind or so.
Michelle Harrison's got some pinning to do, but she's capable, or she could just come right back on the shot.
Could get there with 3 marks.
Boschemann's got the 9-pin back there as well. Has those 2 spares. For a time, had the only mark on her team. Now, Harrison, 6 pins out. And, oh no, just 3 here. So Agawam running out of racetrack. $8 and a 10 here for Margaret.
A couple of pins off the deficit. Still work to do. 7 box to go. 323, 302, a 21 pin lead for the high rollers.
323 to 302. So that's basically 3 marks worth, but of course the bonuses could fizzle on Agawam's side. Unlikely with the or it could fizzle on high roller side, rather. LaCory's got the strike, which is a better fill in general. We average about 8 on strike fills and about 6.5 on spare fills.
Stats provided by Camp Bowling Network. Research done by executive producer Bob Lee.
Look at Harrison go again. Does she have this 9-pin? Not this time, even though it was coerced by a bunch of pieces of wood. Boschmann has the center diamond now.
Her 187 high singles in the Nova Scotia provincial record. 112 peak average, 110 from Halifax, Nova Scotia. 110 current average for the 45-year-old Michelle Harrison. Married just under a month.
That's a shocking 9 box on Harrison's side because of the pin action. That's just unlucky.
That keeps at 21, I believe. Still 21 the lead for high rollers on the right with 6 box to go.
Gee whiz, shades of that Paul Berger shot one time. Where does that go? Yeah, just intersection of the wood, and they just both spin the wrong way. That's one I'm going to have to watch back several more times to try and understand. I don't know about you folks.
Jacqueline Esposito is a pitcher in softball, does slow pitch. Decent hitter. Bowling since 1986. Her parents also bowled. She won a women's tournament in Portsmouth and got a high 5 of 578, winning $350.
Oh, bit, I guess, full crossover contact. 5 and 8.
That's a tough piece of wood, though.
Yeah, full in the 1-3 pocket. Miller needs pins.
Have to go high up in that cap, I would think. Around, not cap it, though.
Let's see. No, she's going low on it. And it deflects out to the side, as you might have feared, Paul.
Get that kick off the wall.
What looked like good pins was ruined by the wood action. Chance to gain here. Gets them both.
She'll be turning 44 in September. Esposito will be 10.76. Gains 2 more. And it's down to 19. Pinning away. With 1 spare for the high rollers. Agawam Bowl is 1 strike.
3-4-0 to 3-2-1.
Don't forget the defending champions, RBF Gals, next with the Hurricanes on lanes 7 and 8, as is a bye on lanes 5 and 6.
Oh, plenty of time to pan the cameras at the very least.
And another bye team later on, so it'll be on 3 and 4 later on tonight. The 11th match of the day, I believe it is.
Full schedule available on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook. Second tries at this for the spare. Miller, that's between the 3 and the 5 pins. No luck. Jacqueline, that's left out of the hand. Needs a third ball. 19 pins, 4 boxes after this one. But the third balls could make a difference right now. And Miller gets all 10. Over to Jacqueline. Her out. Bad luck. 5 box.
81. It's not as fast as Portsmouth. A fast house. 81 disappointing string. Mass Roach and Steppenwell combined for 86. 4 blocks to go. Let's get a quick update, Greg. This is still a chance for Agawam Bowl.
3-5-0 to 3-2-6. It would need a lot here, and it starts with Lynn Ward filling this spare big. Remember, LaCorey's got the strike on the other side. They need a lot. Ward went head pin spare on the last one. Maybe, just maybe, she's found the range.
'56-year-old Brenda Lamagdon on lane 5. Agawam Bowl, Western Mass, from Agawam, Mass. Ridgey Holyoke, Mass, in Western Mass. 2001 broke the world record at 207. Broke it then since Jenny Rose, 210. High triple 467. She also has a 203, a 206, and a 196 single. That's pretty good. High triple 467, high 5 667.
7 pins out on the spare. And just 2 out.
76 to 8 leading creases.
Magdalene can't get it to go. So Agawam Bowl down to 3 boxes. And it's looking as though high rollers will stay high up on the leaderboard.
Brenda joined a league in the junior program just to have fun. It worked out pretty good for her, I would say, and very classy on and off the lanes.
9 plays 7.
And time running out for Agawam Bowl. 366, 333. The lead balloons to 33, minus a strike ball.
Most of the action is subsided, but I know there are a few boxes remaining on 11 and 12 still, so we'll be waiting on them a bit. And then we'll get set for the next match as soon as it is ready.
And we'll be panning over to lanes 7 and 8.
Well, Magdalene all but the head pin. Brenda's got one of her best chances here. The head pin certainly wasn't kind to her, so maybe, just maybe, this will be exactly what she needs. It's interesting she's getting better contact off the head pin than on. Maybe there's an adjustment to be made. Makes this spare.
They're still alive. 2 marks to them. 1 spare, 1 strike. Can they pull it off?
If Ward pins this well, I see little way that happens. LaCorey does have the strike working. That's one way to generate a miracle. Strike train would be just what the doctor ordered. 7 box Ward.
92 string, low scores. Patsy Connell has the lead in their team, 91 through 8. Michelle Harrison at 104 string.
And this fill is 7. It's good.
More than she thought. 94 string, disappointed, but a nice 17 blocks to wrap it up. That's a closer. It's down to 23. A strike for Laura LaCroix can cut it. A double strike would be astronomical here. They could use it.
Yeah, Gail, you said it, and Chad Brenda did her job. Now over to LaCroix. Yes. A couple of marks could theoretically do it. If Patsy Connell pins decently well, though, it demands a double.
And to our left, Main Attraction, tied in the first place, are losing the last 2 boxes, down double digits.
Actually, not necessarily. But this fill starts out with just 4. Still, spare, and then some big fills. And actually, Connell can't necessarily shut them out quite so easily. Still takes a lot, to be clear.
Melissa Ritchie threw a 151 earlier today, a couple of matches ago or so. Her team's going to pull the upset, it looks like, unless Shannon doubles to our left on lane 4 in their match.
Fill is 5. Connell's maximum is 9 because of the gutter ball.
That should do it.
And 1 standing, so we could score that an 8 box for 99 through 9. 1 and 5. Oh no, hit the button too soon. Oh dear. Well, it didn't really matter much. Well, you have to score that an 8 box because that's all the pin action there was. Actually, strike fill was 4 as well. I think they're just going to let the 9 stand on the board, honestly, since the result's not significantly in doubt. I suppose they're just letting it ride at this point. There is still the possibility of a double strike, but in this case, the score standing as is, and Patsy Connell gets that strike, and that certainly will be that. Look how all over the head pin she was. Those center column bricks are all marking her head pin hits. And gets that strike, and that will be that. Match 7 and 19 will go to the high rollers. And cannot fall out of first on the table now. The string is 98. Patsy Connell gets that strike. And guess what? Almost a double. 8 more on this one.
Hard to win when you don't crack 100 for any bowler.
That's how it goes.
Pat's with a fine string.
Leading the way for her team.
Couple of spirits, now a strike.
And the fill is 9 for 118.
To lead her team, 400 even to 368. And they are number 1 still. And with Main Attraction losing 372 to 367, I should have made it close.
And they did actually get the score on LaCoria right, so they did score that in 8 box because of the button press. So 32 pins is the margin of victory, 400 to 368. Sorry to me for being too jumpy on calling that.
So 7 down, 5 to go. Today, 7 more tomorrow at 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 Newfoundland time. And then the playoffs, 8 teams, bracket style.
All right, I'll keep chowing down on the salad. Honey, I'm eating healthy, I swear. It's not all cheesy garlic bread for me here at Sabrin Pizza and Boutwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. We'll be right back with match number 8 of 12 today and 8 of 19 in the tournament. Coming up in just a moment. Welcome back. Not sure why my stream deck is malfunctioning on me, but we'll make do. There we go.
This
Go
is
ahead.
match number 8 of 12, the 2025 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant along with Greg Gouillart at beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. The defending champions, RBF Gals on lane 7. And the Hurricanes, Terry Neely on lane 8. We're on 7-8 because there's a bye on lane 5 and 6, no match. And our 11th match today of 12 will be on lanes 3 and 4, another bye on 5 and 6. No more byes after that on 5 and 6. Terry starts the 9, Cathy a tough 4. Greg Gouillart on the technology, the background vocals, and the chicken salad, grilled chicken salad. Terry Lynn Neely out of Lower Sackville, whole life. 42 years young. 182 high single, drops 9. 3-pin left up. Here's Cathy Boyd trying to bounce back. She gets 4 and 3 balls, 8 and 1. What a funny game. Terry's high triple, even 400. 34 years or so of Candlepin Bowling, a family of bowlers. Lifelong friendships is why she loves Candlepin Bowling, and she gets a spare. 19 of the ball through 2. Boyd, you got it. The wood took care of the 4. The ball did the rest on the 7. A 4 and a spare. That's how you do it. And now the 17-year-old youngster, Brooke Richard. Father Joe here in attendance. Here's Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis. We didn't see her in the earlier match. Captain Blanca taking this match off also. Some bowlers have 5 in the team, some have 6. They have 6. Lewis, big time bowl in the clutch. 7, 3, 5, 9 behind the 3. From Londonderry, New Hampshire, Methuen, Mass. 117 peak average for a full season with a high single of 163, high triple 402, a high 5, 637. Tickles the 9 behind the 3. 2024 Ladies International Championship winner in the same team, trying to defend as an 8th seed last year, as the top 4 got knocked out in the first round, bracket style. Takes a 9, and Brooke Richard, not the start she wants, a 5. So right now it's 24-23, 1 mark for the lead-up bowlers for each side. Greg will call the 3rd and 4th boxes. And I'll get back to my chicken stir-fry sub in progress. Brooke has a chance slightly, 1-7-8. Some wood hanging around, looks like 3 pieces to deal with. Lori 4-1 washout. This is match 8 of 12, 7 tomorrow at 9 a.m. local time in the playoffs. Richard just missed behind the 1. Lewis 1 and the 8. Lori 40 years young. 2-time Lady Chicha National Championship winner, hosted by Mike Machichi. Great guy. She takes an 8, 17 through 2. Gains 3 on her counterpart, Brooke Richard, on 9. Just 14 through 2. For Brooke's team up 33-31 right now. As one side is a 5, one side is a 4. Even Steven, in a sense. 1 extra point for the Hurricanes. We saw both these teams earlier today. And how about Crystal Grandy, who's up now at a 166 yesterday to win the ladies singles eliminations, won $100 in bonus money. Try to get to number 1. She does. Leads to the queen, the 5, and a strike for Sonia Johnson, who's been killing it most of the day. 10+2 to start match 8 of 12. Match 8 of 19 overall. Big time bowler, getting better and better. 27, be 28 next month. Seabrook, New Hampshire, her whole life. The daughter of Mario Johnson's sister is Sage Johnson. Sage, the quiet one in the family. Sonia, 106 average, 115, her highest for a full season. Crystal Grandy has a spare herself. 2-pin lead for Crystal's team on the right. 2 marks each side. The extra hit on the strike for Johnson makes it a virtual tie. There's a nice ball, but somehow just 7. Look at this one. Right to left, 6, 5, 7. 17 through 1. Sonia, double strike bid. Falls short. 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right. Englewood, 2 pieces. Could be a roadblock. on a strike. Crystal with the wood, not quite. Sonia, no. 17 through one also. Couldn't take advantage of the extra ball. No fault of her own. Lead remains 2. The Canadian team is a 10 for Grandy. It's 27 through 2. Sonia, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. No fault of her own, though. 10. Also at 27 through 2. Here come the ankle bowlers. Alicia Callie, mother Sheila here in attendance. What a fine lady she is. I said she should be a queen. She'd make a great queen, Sheila. We've got to talk to her sometime if we can. Real sweetheart. Marissa Daniels, third in the singles last 2 years. Out of Halifax, Nova Scotia. 43 years young, a 116 peak average season. Crosses over, drops the 3 in front, 5 middle, 9 right, 3 pieces to work with, maybe 4. Callie pounds the pocket. She's got a triangle. This time it's the 2-4-5 variation. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. From East Boston, her whole life out of Central Park Lanes in East Boston. A 45% chance without wood. Stats by Cathy Never for Class A bowlers. 44 and 9/10 now. Callie trying to clean it up. Gets one of the 2 for 9 to start her 8th match. And Marissa Daniels the spare, 10 on the ball. Marissa's team up 3 right now. They've got 2 spares to 1 on this side also, early on. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie. 4 matches after this today. It goes fast. Daniels in the 3-9. Hate that shot. 2, 12 through 1. Lead is 5, plus a 1 mark for each side now. Callie finds the pocket. 4 wiggles, 10 holds firm. How will she play this shot? Some would play the outside, the 4 pin to the right, get that kick off the wall and roll back. But that 2 pieces could be a problem. Or will she helicopter the 2 pieces over somehow? Tournament Director Amy Dube doing a fabulous job as always. The 32nd Annual Ladies Internationals. Callie trying to kick it over. Nothing to show for it. Going for the 4 pin, I would say. Outside chance for a 10. Marissa Daniels, a spare 2 and a 6. And that's Paul Grant bowling 18 through 2 without a mark. With the mark. Callie, nice try, falls short for a 9. 18 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 2,100 videos and climbing. Over 4,820 subscribers on the way to 5,000 before the Worlds in Moncton this November. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart in the play-by-play.
Very well. Full scoreboard. You see it somewhere. How about... Oh, for heaven's sake. Here it is, 78-76. It's just a 2-pin match right now. 1 mark to 1. As the technology threatens to take me off the air again, but I think it's going to be okay. Cathy Boyd now on the right-hand lane. On that spare, just 3. Let's see if this change I make helps out anything. Haley gets the same 3 fill. 22 through 2. Third balls. Boyd gets 7 and 6 for Neely, so 28 and 24 are the scores.
One's for her.
One's for who? Kitty, kitty, me. I'm your albino daughter. You're Canadian daughter. Yeah, I'm your Canadian daughter, yeah. So that means when Alicia's a hug.
At this 8-pin cluster, Boyd can't get it to go. Neely, green one split, it goes. Good shot. As the wood turns, her second mark already in just 4. Boyd does get that pin, it's 9. Lori Lewis takes out 3. Brooke Richard. Oh boy, missing middle 2 rows. 1, 7, 8, and 9.
Come on.
7-pin cluster doesn't quite convert. Back 3 goes out for Brooke, so she's ahead on this one. Lori's got to convert a diamond, or close to. And now, 3-pin pickup for Richard. Okay.
Come on, Lori.
One pin taken out now. Richard's got the 3 and the 7 as my Ram continues to overclock here. Excuse me for the radio silence, folks. I'm just trying to get my RAM settings down because I realize the stream's becoming increasingly tough to watch. Hopefully I'll be able to find a way back at some point.
So good. It is good. It is.
That's that, and that's that. Basically what it boils down to is we both lucklessly need a break at the same time. Grandy gets that off the wall. The 1, 2, 4, and 5. Sidewall sweep takes out the 5. And that's against the 7 box.
While you're bowling, we're going to do shots.
All right. You know, folks, I'm very sorry. I'm having too many technical issues. I'm going to have to restart. I'm very sorry to have to do this to the ladies bowling this match, but unfortunately, we're just running into too many tech issues, and I think it will be better if I just take a break and restart the machine and restart from there. Very sorry to have to do this, but hopefully, like it did in Mixed Worlds, it'll be easier. So I'm just going to take it, pull an audible, and do that.